See me driving down the street, I'm bored with looking good. I got both hands off the wheel, the cops are coming. I'm listening to the music with no fear. You can hear it too if you're sincere, 'cause I'm a punk rocker, yes I am.
Hello? 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 What the fuck? Hello? What the fuck was that? That was... I have no idea what just took place. What the fuck? That was very strange. Did you just wake up, King? I mean, I woke up a while ago, but I don't know what just happened. I'm still here. Hello? 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 It disconnected low bitrate when playing videos? No. It just straight up ended my IRL stream. It's like so it happened so abruptly that I didn't even realize. I was like doing my intro and everyone was like, lol, stream ended. Lol, stream ended, short stream. I was like, the fuck is this? Yeah, that was strange. I don't know what happened there, but how's your hangover going, King? I don't have a hangover at all. It's guys, I know you won't believe me, but yesterday I didn't even end this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news, but first and foremost, let me explain something to you, okay? So, one, it is Saturday, November 15th, 1:56 p.m. in Los Angeles, California. However, here where I'm at in Chongqing, it's actually, hold on, it is actually 5:57. So it's almost, it's 5:57 a.m. and it's actually Sunday and it's 59 degrees. Now, I know a lot of you don't actually go out ever and socialize ever. So you're like, how was the alcohol? You took a day off. Yeah, I did. The reason why I took a day off wasn't even because I drank. The reason why I took a day off is because my body gave out. Drinking did not help. It probably accelerated the process of my body giving out, but basically I was just like, I'm not doing it. I can't go. I can't do this. I can't actually sustain this. It's just not gonna happen. We went to a nightclub called INS. We went to a nightclub that I guess is like pretty famous in Shanghai called INS, and it was a very interesting experience. I will say that. Not as interesting as the experience that's taking place in MAGA, which I will get to in a second. But yeah, there's a nightclub in Shanghai called INS that has like 7 stories, and I guess like we know the owner or something. I don't know. Someone on the group knew the owner, so we got not the VIP experience, but the VVIP experience, and it was crazy. It was a crazy experience overall. You guys saw some of it. I know you saw some of the videos of our degeneracy, which we were filming. The nightclub had like a gay level, which we were at, of course. The nightclub had like other, like, you know, it had an EDM club in it, hip hop club in it. It had a club for every type of music, every type of genre. It was pretty crazy. But basically, after ending the stream on what was Friday night, which was Thursday night for you guys, but Friday night for us, we went to that club, and in the club we were all fam, and we went a little crazy mode. Everyone went off. I actually left the club early. Did they have a straight floor? No, they didn't. All the floors were gay floors. Okay. Also, the reason why my internet's kind of ass right now is because I'm using my backpack, because the hotel I'm staying at has absolute dookie internet. Absolute dookie internet. The internet here is terrible in the hotel. So I have to use the backpack, and the backpack's download capabilities aren't great. But you look tired. Are you okay? Brother, it's 6 a.m. here. I woke up at 4. Okay? I woke up at 4 to like fix everything up. I've been up since 4 a.m. for the past 2 hours. I've been like, a lot of you guys don't understand. A lot of people just kind of see what I put on camera, and they just assume that I'm like where you are, you know? And you think that I just like materialize on camera, and everything is just like all the background shit that needs to take place so I can make a stream happen. People don't consider at all. Like, I'm not inside of your computer, you know what I mean? Like, there's a shit ton of things I needed to do. Hold on. I kind of want to move this desk a little bit. Hopefully without fucking things up. I'm moored with looking good. Work. I just dropped something. Oh, I gotta redo the microphone as well. But yeah, I'm a real person, dude, and there's a lot of work that goes into being able to put this shit together that many of you don't really factor in your considerations. But speak directly into the microphone. Shut up, bitch. I know, but basically, hold on. This kind of stuff doesn't just like randomly get put together. Okay. The reason why I'm tired is because not only do we freaking travel quite a bit, but also on top of that freaking traveling quite a bit situation, I came into Chongqing and then had to one instantly had to go. We had like dinner last night in Chongqing. We did the plane ride. We flew in. There's a lot of travel happening. There's a lot of travel happening. Okay, China is massive. It turns out. I didn't know this. And travel can be quite tiring, honestly. I mean, even though we have an incredible team surrounding us and they're making things as easy as possible, there is still, a lot of work that goes into the travel, and it does get very tiring. But yeah, you got paparazzi when landing in Chongqing. What is this? The request was rejected because of Bilibili security policy. I can't even see that. I don't know why, but it's not letting me look at it. Hello? No sound? What do you mean no sound? Certain VPNs do that. Okay. Yeah, I've never used VPNs before in my life, so it's kind of funny that I'm just like using VPNs nonstop now. I just got one guy by the no sound dude. But yeah. Have you met any Chinese baddies? No. They uploaded you trying on your Chinese suit? Oh shit, I can't see these. I don't know why. I can't look at the Bilibili stuff. But did Trump blow Bill Clinton? Yeah, we're gonna find out. We're gonna do a deep explanation in a second. This is when I'm explaining my personal news, okay? What the fuck is this? Just let the Bilibili load. That screen goes away after a while. Wait, really? Okay, I'll try it again. How about that? Let's see if it works. Have you watched the videos of people wandering around Chongqing? Seems confusing. Bro, I'm the person who wandered around Chongqing last night, and I was confused. Do I take the job offer in Shanghai? WTW? Coming from New York City? It's fucking amazing. Shanghai is an amazing city. If you have an opportunity to live in Shanghai, I would take it. Made the paparazzi video a streamable link. Yeah, this is still not working. It's still not loading. But like I said, my download is excellent. What is this? You are lame, dude. I know, man. I know I'm lame. But to be lame is to be human. What is this Bilibili fucking... What are they doing? Dude, Chinese edit culture is so different. It's so funny to me. Like watching different countries have different like editing cultures is so funny. Chinese journalist Li Zexin on you. What is this? Hassan's travel in China further undermines the $1.6 billion anti-China campaign, certainly making China haters unhappy. Oh yeah. It's giving Mayor Adams. Your lighting is so good. Keep it like that in LA. Restart the stream chat. Wait, what is happening? Why? Tarkov drops when? Why did you guys leave Will alone? Chinese comment section making fun of your ops. What is this? We mock Asmongold. Mock Hassan trying to fit in China. Asmongold's cultural knowledge isn't enough. To grasp Hassan's point is the juxtaposition of the CCCP architecture symbolizing communism and Gucci capitalism. I doubt he understood the meaning. Dude, Gen Z TikTok wild because they're calling getting Kirk. Now I've seen so many posts of people saying Trump gave Kirk to Bubba. Just fucking wild. I saw that too. I think in this day and age, you just can't die. Okay? You just can't die. If you die in this day and age, they will do a dookie on you. They will do a dookie on you no matter what. Okay? It's over. No more respecting the dead. No more honoring the dead. You will be immortalized, but in the worst ways possible, okay? That's what it is. BDBD comments are becoming my favorite thing. Let's see what this is. The looks of this group are all so hot, with all kinds of handsome guys and beautiful girls. To be an internet celebrity, looks definitely can't be low. A bunch of them are gay. Is this the American left? So ridiculous. That's so funny that they think like everyone in my group is like a card carrying leftist or something. That's pretty funny. They're like yeah, we brought all the organizers. What the fuck's that breakfast spread on your table? It's just the stuff that they give you when you first come into the hotel. Don't even say handsome. I used to spot inconsistencies in foreigners at a glance. Now whenever I see a foreigner, a voice in my head keeps saying handsome, handsome, thanks. Dude, I've been getting hit with that nonstop. Chinese people are very forthcoming with their compliments. They will just straight up be like, "You're handsome, handsome." Okay, dude, I'm just saying. Some BDBD comments are speculating if you're bisexual, they're just like us. Oh, that's funny. That's the international solidarity that we were trying to create here. Thanks. Then I look again, and they actually seem handsome. I'm disgusted. When I look with my own eyes, they're just people. Deep set eyes, ugly. Asymmetrical, ugly. Bad eyebrow shape, ugly. Noticeable eye bags, ugly. Loose skin, ugly. So many things. Like looking uncomfortable, ugly. Stop with the handsome all the time. I'm really fed up with these people. Men and women alike. Dude had an epiphany. Dude had a fucking epiphany mid-comment. Honestly, aside from Lemon Brother, all these American influencers look bizarre. To them, you will be more handsome if you're blonde. All these American influencers look bizarre with hairstyles straight out of the non-mainstream era. This is freedom. White Chinese? Huh? Wait, I think I can't read Chinese anymore. What does that even mean? Non-mainstream era? I need to know about this translation. How come Caroline and Stella actually got good drone show footage and yours sucked? I don't know. Caroline filmed the drone show in Chongqing from the hotel room. We actually filmed it from like right outside of the drone show. So I think that's probably why it was like worse, maybe. If it was worse at all. But Stella was right next to me, so I don't know. What is this? You can't make me delete BDBD when this is the poetry I read on there. The big tree is hung with chili peppers. What does that even mean? Dude, it's funny because like I told you this before we even got here, but like Chinese netizens are so poetic. They're so poetic with the way that they do things over here. It means small peepee. Oh, they're saying you're hot. Does it mean small peepee? Maybe that's what they mean. Lamau, imagine magically being shown a glimpse of your stream title today 6 years ago. What a fucking world. I know. China Day 7. Did Trump blow Clinton? Epstein drama continued. MAGA fight. Marjorie Taylor Greene fallout with Trump. Chongqing Mountain Cyberpunk City exploration later. Like, that is an insane stream title. And yet that is the title of the stream today. That is the world we live in now. The world you once knew no longer exists. Yeah, my favorite is he's frog, you swan. I know, that's like a classic. That's a classic Chinese netizen moment. That dude's idea is I love big dick. Chinese netizens go crazy on the internet. For as much of for all the claims of like mass surveillance of netizens and people alike in China, for all the claims of like no homosexuality being allowed in China, the greatest antidote to all of that stuff is just experiencing it. Okay? And if you can't experience it personally, you should still keep an open mind. If you can't experience it personally, you should keep an open mind. You should watch the stream. It's like one of the things that I've observed that I find really strange has basically been people going, all of the preconceptions I had about China when met with observable reality doesn't match like observable reality that I'm seeing from the streams. Okay. But that doesn't actually mean that I was wrong or my preconceptions were wrong. That actually means that this person is either A, doing propaganda, or B, there's an alternative reason for it. It must be because he's not going to other cities. Because like remember, people used to say like, oh, China is this like backwater peasant state. Everyone's poor. It's all fake. Tofu dreg, buildings, all this stuff. And now they've basically moved their narratives to, okay, well, the big cities are really nice, but like you haven't gone to the little cities yet. You know, you just haven't gone to the little cities. Just that's what it is. That's yeah. The poorest city in China, and then we'll talk. And it's like, okay, man, have you seen our rural cities in America? Like what do you mean? But yeah, in any case, as far as our experiences here goes, like people really love it. The crew really loves it. They're enjoying their time here. I'm enjoying my time here, obviously, and it's been a spectacular experience overall. It is really fun. It's been really, really fun. I think more and more streamers will probably come out here in general because like there's just so much to do. I lived in China 7 years and speak it fluently. Homosexuality is banned there in the movies, etc. Of course, not illegal to be gay, but it is illegal to show it at all, and it's also illegal to marry someone of the same sex. You are spreading misinformation. No, I'm saying that like, okay, you just described it. Okay, you literally just described it. That's it. Like, that's what I mean. I didn't say any of those things that you added on. I'm saying that there are hella gay people doing gay shit all over. But the way that Americans cover it, the way that Americans talk about it, is that it's just not like there's no homosexuality. Like it's just like they'll throw you in prison for being gay. That's not the case at all. That's the whole point. But if you ask the average American, I think they just like want to cope about the situation. I was reading something online about the complexities as far as like outward expressions and demonstrations. It's not like you can do that on social media. That's not a problem at all, right? But as far as like marriage goes, I don't think it's recognized by the state. China was more progressive than the U.S. on homosexuality till like 2007, exactly, and then the United States lapped it up with the legalization of gay marriage. Having said that, what's interesting about it is that, oh shit, they posted it. American internet celebrity Mr. Hassan, the Zhongshan suit I custom ordered yesterday arrived this morning for a try on. Oh damn, they posted me up. Anyway, we'll look at that in a second. Can we wrap this up? My bad. Some Fox News podcast kind of implies you are the left's version of a Groyper. That's so awesome.
Sides extremists.
You know what's funny about this? Like, calling me the left's version of Nick Fuentes immediately and automatically shows that there is like an asymmetry of morality between the right and the left. Okay? Because if the most frustrating, scariest guy on the left is a guy who's saying like, you know, there are certain lessons we can learn. All countries have issues, but there are certain lessons we can learn from fucking, China in terms of development, or everyone should have healthcare. Everyone should have free college education. And that the reason why you can't get it is because capital owners have designed the system to ensure that they are maxing out, ensure that they're profit maxing. If that's the most extreme version of the left, and the most extreme version of the right is just like a dude trying to do the Holocaust again to everyone. Yeah, I feel like maybe there is a very interesting imbalance in the scales here. Like you can't sincerely look at these two different people, and then on the one side you got a dude who's like, yeah, everybody should have healthcare. That's crazy that like in the richest nation on the planet, 700,000 people are going to sleep outside. Like that's unacceptable, and we need to fix that. We need to fix that with like a stronger government. Is as terrifying to some people on the right, if not even more terrifying to some people on the right, than a person straight up saying, that they like Adolf Hitler. They're trying to say you're both the same due to your position on Israel. Oh, Elon Levy is mad. Oh, it's because of the Gal Gadot stuff. What's the difference between Hassan Piker and Nick Fuentes? Just read the quote in Fuentes' voice. It's the same hateful anti-Zionist rage. Yashar Ali defends me, says there's actually a big difference between the two, and I think you're making a big mistake by conflating them. And this doesn't mean you need to agree with or endorse Hassan, but there's a difference. Yes, but is the difference significant enough to justify one getting a spread in a major magazine and virtually no pushback from the left? Yes. Yes, it is, as a matter of fact. Yes, there is a difference between anti-Zionism and anti-Semitism. And I'm glad that there are at least some people who recognize that, because the reality of the matter is we're getting anti-Zionism whether these guys want to fucking agree to it or whether these guys recognize it or not. The difference is, will we have a non-anti-Semitic anti-Zionism, which is simply anti-Israel due to Israel's policies, due to Israel's like ethnic cleansing of the Palestinians, or will we be getting an anti-Semitic version of an anti-Israel, anti-Zionist sentiment in this country? And the more people conflate these things, the more people conflate these two, the more they make people lean into the second version, okay? And it's very, very frustrating that a lot of people don't understand it. I'm anti-Israel because I'm anti-fascist, okay? I'm anti-Israel because I'm anti-fascist. I'm anti-Israel because I abhor racism. Nick Fuentes' worldview also revolves around, you know, calling black people and brown people. Like, Nick Fuentes wants there to be an Israel-style situation here in America for white people. I don't want that, okay? I don't want that Israel-style apartheid structure to exist anywhere around the world. That's the difference. Magus tomorrow after learning that Trump blew Clinton, sucking ain't gay. Oh, no, that's not going to happen. Let me tell you. All right. Oof. I've taken 2 poofs this morning, and I think I might need to do more. Hopefully it'll be fine. But I'm alive. And as far as the personal news goes, Poop stream, Poopanabi, yeah. Where were you when you found out the Trump Clinton news? I was here. I saw it earlier. A lot of the stuff that we're seeing from the news about, like, or people recognizing different parts of the emails, like, we've already looked at, because we did a comprehensive, broad search on all of the emails that went out. The difference is the more it gets in the mainstream, the more people freak out for understandable reasons. But we'll cover all of that in a second. What is this? Simply put, flowers need green leaves to stand out. Compare XQC and eyebrow raises to see Hassan is indeed handsome among foreign streamers. After seeing too many goblins, someone as fresh as Hassan naturally gets a filter. At least that's how it is for me. I have zero confidence there will be any consequence for this. Can you imagine this changing? I think there is. I think it's already started. The consequences have already started. I wouldn't write it out so quickly. I wouldn't be so quick to say, "Oh, nothing is happening." There's so much meat watch on the timeline as well. Do you think they open the case against Joseph Trump doesn't have to release the files? We'll see what happens. I don't think the files are going to come out with Donald Trump being president. This was not on my 2025 prediction list. I mean, yeah, it has been crazy. After a long and treacherous journey, he's accepting. What is this?
I love what a nerd you are.
I'm sorry.
No.
Oh, no, jazz hands. I'm trying. Is that good? Are you happy?
I was looking at you. I love you. What was that shit?
5, 6, 7.
Booba dooba 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 dooba. Booba dooba dooba. I don't know anymore. I don't know what you guys like. I don't know what you want from me. Right there.
Also, you know what?
They got my boy. I know they did. They cooked me, dude. They cooked me.
She's like, hip hop is for you.
Jazz hands. What do you know about Hello Dolly?
Oh my god.
This is hip hop.
She bill on my Clinton till I Trump all over the bill. Damn. CCP's using you as a white monkey. Wake up and stand with. Oh god, dude, shut up. Jesus Christ. Your theater kid is Chinese and from the 40s. MTG shitting on Trump. Let's go. Your face is getting red. It's not. I'm not embarrassed. I'm not embarrassed about my lack of theater kid energy. I don't mind not being a theater kid. I wish I had more. I wish I could actually move around better, though. You know. Hassan's travel in China further undermines the $1.6 billion anti-China campaign, certainly making China haters unhappy. That was sick. Yeah, people have been losing their fucking minds over this shit. It's crazy. You can't even go to a goddamn country that is responsible for 30% of trade with the United States without the entire anti-China constituency, the entire anti-China NatSec Twitter losing their fucking minds over it. Speed did it first. El Hassan. No, I know. Your hotel room literally looks like it could have come from a hotel room in Cyberpunk 2077. Chongqing is the Cyberpunk 2077 city. So yes. Donica Levinsky. Oh my God. Speed did not get a fraction of the pushback. Yes, because iShowSpeed's fans are 12 years old. So if you have like serious, if you have like serious analysts getting mad at iShowSpeed, their fans just go, dude, shut the fuck up. Half of them don't even know how to read. So yeah, it doesn't hit the same. I'm a political commentator, so obviously like there are a lot of haters. Sometimes oh shit. Sometimes it's low key better to just like deal with people like that by going, L nerd, shut the fuck up. China on top, you know? Cuz it is stupid. It is actually stupid the way that these guys react. The way that these guys react is actually stupid. The way that these guys react is actually crazy. Wait, is that hot pot room service in the back? What the fuck? No. Recently, a lot of foreign streamers seem to react like, wait, we were just pretending, you're actually serious? Indeed, Asuma's witnessing skills are definitely not as good as Hassan's. He often makes mistakes while talking. An entertainment host trying to provoke a thought-provoking host. An entertainment streamer who won't even step outside to see more of the world, just hiding indoors and nitpicking others, is hilarious. What is this? Everyone in the comment section should really think carefully. Hassan is an immigrant in the US and also an immigrant in China. Since he loves China so much, why did he move to China earlier? He's good friends with that Mehdi Hassan. Using an Asmongold ID to make others think carefully is quite... Oh, Transmongold is quite hilarious. Is he deliberately creating disagreements to attract traffic? First of all, I'm an American citizen. And secondly, I don't think it's that easy to just like move to China. Imagine a Chinese person going to live in the US and saying they're already an American. What would the comment section look like? Lots of Chinese people hate Mehdi. Yeah, of course, because he's so libbed up on China. He is so aggro on China. That's what it is. That's one of my major disagreements with him too. That his like he is anti-China. Mehdi Hassan is anti-China. He's a liberal. I mean, he's great. I really respect him, but that is the definitive disagreement that I have with him as well. I think it is pretty funny though, because like I said, Chinese netizens are so well read that it's and also automatically not immediately reactionary, both to their own country and also both to the concept of like socialism or communism or whatever, right? So it's funny to see an alternative. It's funny to see like an overwhelming sea of comments. Like this doesn't mean that there aren't like dummies among Chinese netizens. Of course, there are dummies everywhere, right? But it's always interesting to see where the base is, right? Like where the starting position is, where the base is. It's cool. Even though I have penetrated the firewall a little bit by explaining to the bitty bitty audience American brain rot. What does this actually go to tweet? What the hell is this? Yeah, you list every tragedy in China's early revolutionary history as if they were unique, unprecedented, and unforgivable. For some reason, I'm extremely interested in the Chinese fruits behind you. Are they regular sized? Yes. The fruits here are next level. Stop clicking the links and get started, please. Okay, this is us starting. You know that, right? Like, calm down. I know I didn't like immediately do news coverage yesterday, but can you fucking calm down, chatters? Anyway, here, this is the Fox News disagreement on this guy is apparently saying I'm like the Nick Fuentes of the left.
Ezra, I would say you should be cleaning up your own house on the left and fighting the pikers. And piker, the Groypers are on the right. And in doing so,
that's funny.
Of that political movement. So they have come under pretty withering and often I find very unconvincing attack from those people. How dare you support abundance? We want socialism. They view it as a betrayal ideologically. So he's taken a lot of incoming for that. And recently he's been, I guess, trying to get back in their good graces. So he was really pushing the government shutdown. He was very angry at the Democrats for ending their government shutdown. And now he's talking about, how terrible the Groypers are on the right. And in doing so, in the podcast, Ezra Klein cites positively a guy called Hassan Piker as some sort of arbiter, I guess, of whether or not the Groypers are odious. And they...
Wait, he did? The fuck? Yo, we got an Ezra Klein mention? I didn't realize. You can tell the police everything about... What? The funny thing is that TSA's been rejecting tourists for memes about the vice president. Yeah, I know. When did Ezra Klein speak positively about the boy? I didn't see that. I saw him hit the... I did see him hit the Zoran is actually very good. And I was like, nice. Okay. Eventually, you're going to land on a good take. You know what I mean?
If by the stroke,
you're going to eventually land on a good take. This was this thing that I saw online where he's like, I've met Zohran Mamdani. I voted for Zohran Mamdani. I don't think there's anything anti-Semitic about him at all, says Ezra Klein. Yeah, exactly. JD Vance's motorcade ran over a cop in Tennessee. Oh my God. Are you serious? Dude, what is happening in America, man? What the fuck is this goddamn country? Ay, 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 brother. Oh, these guys are such incompetent assholes, man. It is wild. It is wild what this country gets up to on a daily basis. Remember, they also blew up artillery over the fucking California Highway Patrol and almost killed another cop because Donald Trump felt like he wanted to do something big. All right, the Marines were shooting live munition. Bitty Bitty stream today? Yes, there will be a Bitty Bitty stream today. I've been really enjoying the Bitty Bitty streams. Anyway, what else does this guy say? I can't believe that I learned about Ezra Klein mentioning me in a podcast from this fucking dipshit. I don't even know who this guy is.
Are morally odious. But I have absolutely no interest whatsoever in taking lectures from Ezra Klein or anyone else who is going to positively cite Hassan Piker about the growing influence of extremism in our politics, because Hassan Piker, Pikerism, if you will, the socialist communist.
The Pikerism. Yeah. Socialist communism with abundance characteristics. Is that what you're going to say? Whether it be on the small a abundance, the normal term for Pikerism, Marxist, Leninist, socialist, socialism with abundance characteristics, like luxury goods, the existence of luxury goods, not Veblen goods necessarily, but luxury goods for all, and also on top of that, a high emphasis on development. What the fuck? This guy said Pikerists. Does he know I'm a Twitch streamer? Like, that's so funny. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Pro-terrorism, pro-Hamas, dirtbag left. They are the...
Okay, one aspect of this that I think is really funny is that the pushback against people like myself of this sort from the right, does that remind you of something? It's unironically a good thing to have the Republicans... It's unironically a good thing to have Republicans behave like this, okay? Straight up. It's a good thing. I'll tell you why. Because they also sound like a bunch of little babies, okay? They sound like a bunch of little babies. And of course, obviously, what the hell? It's crazy because I don't know if you guys heard, but I just said, yeah, I'm back. It's back. It was a 1 second. It was a 1 second F. Calm down. We getting hacked. No. Couple things. Okay. Bit rate stutter. It's lagging. Wait, really? Can't tell if is it still lagging, or are you guys seeing me clearly now? I'm confused. Oh, it's still lagging. The audio is lagging. Wait, what the fuck? Why? That's weird. Uh-oh. It's going up and down. Uh-oh. On a moment. Hold on. Hold. Not a joke. It's very choppy. Okay, calm down. We're going to fix it. I'm going to fix it. We are going to fix it. I don't know why it's fucked right. It just came out of nowhere. It's dropping to 0. It's just going in and out. 1 second. Why is this happening? What the fuck? Let's see. Okay. Hopefully it'll be fine now. I don't know. There were some issues. I think it should be hopefully fine. But in any case, so what I was saying is, one, to be attacked by the enemy is not a bad thing, but a good. Okay, a little choppy. Doesn't make any sense. It's not fucking on my end. It's choppy. It is actually fucking. I don't know what's going on. I'm back, but it just keeps in and out, and it's just like ass for some reason. For the record, the internet room is not good. I don't know. It's just dropping to 0 over and over again, and I don't know why. Let's see. I hope I was able to fix it? I chatters. I explain something to you. I don't know if the audio is bad again or not. And oh shit, it looks like it keeps dropping. I think hold on. I am it's better. It's muted. Okay, hold on. I'm working on fixing it. It's just like it's good for a second and then it drops. And I don't know what it is. Hold on. Change VPN server. Man, shut up. The backpack is getting all of the fucking internet. It's not a problem. It's not the backpack. Okay, calm down. Hold on. I need to use Google Translate to look at this fucking VPN. I don't even know. Okay.
Of good fortune or just being a normal person, you had not heard of Nick Fuentes until this month. Chances are you've heard of him now.
Nick Fuentes is odious and despicable.
He's what I would call a racist. He's this troll.
Nick Fuentes has said very vile things.
Big time. He's a booger-eating, white supremacist, Holocaust denier.
The reason we're talking about this is Tucker Carlson, who is arguably the most significant media figure on the American right. This is Tucker Carlson, who is arguably the most significant media figure on the American right, hosted Fuentes for a very friendly 2-hour chat.
I wanted to meet you. I've heard about you.
I've heard about you.
About the problem of Israel, about the problem of Jews and whether or not they fit in this country or their loyalties are elsewhere.
What is happening? Let's see. Is it better? Okay. I think it might be working. Oh, I'm back. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay. That was a strange experience, I will admit. Hopefully it doesn't drop again. What did we find out? I don't know. I basically had to swap out servers and stuff. I had to do a bunch of things and I don't want to talk about it. But yeah. Okay. What we were talking about beforehand was that Republicans are babies and they behave like babies. And the reason why I was even talking about that is because like there is this major fissure happening on the right with Nick Fuentes and of course Ezra Klein has talked about it as well, and he's talked about like the dangers of anti-Semitism on the right, and how anti-Semitism is even being weaponized against those on the left who are not anti-Semitic at all. And this Fox News clown ass was apparently very pissed off about that because Ezra Klein seemingly mentioned me in a positive way. And he considers that to be unacceptable because he's trying to make this idiotic argument that, as a matter of fact, many of the liberals on the internet also try to make, which is that I am just as dangerous a figure, just as vile a figure as Nick Fuentes. And he even went so far as to say that he even went so far as to say that I have like a vile ideology. He said it was Pikerism, as though it's like a real fully fleshed out ideology. And to which I said, to be attacked by the enemy is not a bad thing, but a good thing, right? It's okay. It's okay that they say there is a distinction between someone like myself and someone like this dipshit, right? I'm fine with that. I'm happy with that. I think it's good, partially because it forces these guys. What the fuck is going on? God damn.
Extremists are.
It's good because
and this is what
it forces these guys to basically explain exactly what they mean. Lean in. Explain it. What do you mean by this? What is the major difference between someone like myself and someone like Nick Fuentes? Because there are very significant differences. And when you start trying to make those, when you start trying to explain those things, when you start with the process of explanation, you will inevitably arrive at what this person's worldview actually looks like. And at that point, you can basically figure out for yourself whether this is a good person or a bad person. The reason why he tries to make this designation known, make this distinction be known, or lack of distinction rather, is because he wants to say that my worldview is as dangerous as Nick Fuentes's. Okay, explain why you think Nick Fuentes' worldview is dangerous, and then explain why you think my worldview is dangerous. And then we can move on from there, right?
is worrisome to me. I'm not sure if the right is going to ultimately be successful in marginalizing people who need to be, in my view, when the left is taking their own equivalents on that extreme, on that radical side, and not just indulging them, but increasingly embracing them, right? Hassan Piker was a valued, honored guest at the Pod Bros Summit they just had, the Obama guys with their podcast. He was there. Yeah, come on, get on stage. We love you. He's had glowing pieces in GQ and the New York Times, and I think Variety. He's this handsome young guy. Maybe he's the next big thing on the left. Almost always whitewashing the appalling things that this guy says and believes. You'd never see that kind of coverage for the Groypers, and you shouldn't.
Yeah. Is it whitewashing the things that I'm saying, or is it not negatively framing it in the way that you would, because you are right wing? Because there is a distinction here. There is a difference here. There is a difference ultimately with the maximalist position of communism versus the maximalist position of fascism. Okay? And while I do not call myself a communist, I have no issue with the term, and I have no issue with the designation whatsoever. Okay? I don't. And that's the reason why these guys get so freaked out by it, where they'll be like, oh, he has even said he thinks communism is an honorable end goal. It's like, okay, explain it. Explain it. Why do you not think it is? We're not talking about whether it is achievable or not. We are talking about whether it is good or not, because a utopian vision, a utopian version of fascism implies that there is like some kind of genetic, ethnic, sectarian purity. The utopian version, the utopian end goal, the goal to strive towards under communism is a statesless, classless, moneyless society, a borderless society. I don't understand how you can look at these two things and be like, well, one is dangerous and scary, the other one is also dangerous and scary. It doesn't make any sense. It's very stupid. But of course, a lot of the right-wing Republicans against Trump people are doing this as well. Why is this count just going crazy all of a sudden? I thought this was the Lincoln Project, but now they're just doing right-winger shit. Lincoln Project and related nonprofits' secondary purposes to attack the left. They pivoted to this stuff in 2019 to attack Sanders. Well, technically, they're still Republicans, yes? Or is that just the name? Yes, they are Republicans. Yeah, it's honestly upsetting to me because before I became more far left in my politics, Lincoln Project people were like this beacon of bipartisanship and what could be possible. Yeah, I mean, exactly. It's the enemy from within. And as long as they are anti-Republican, I'll stand by them, you know? I'm happy with their output. But of course, they have other goals in mind as well. And one of those goals is to try and attack the left, flank of the Democrats, okay? Try to ensure that there is no like left flank within the Democratic Party infrastructure, which of course abides by the interests of the centrist liberals anyway, the institutional Democrats that want to maintain their level of influence and prominence over the levers of control within the party. So that is the ideological battle that's taking place. And it's just another version of that same ideological battle. Here we have the Republicans who are still Republicans complaining about me, though. Let's take a look.
But interesting that these lefty journalists and others are saying, well, yeah, those people are terrible. But if we have people like that on our side, you know, I kind of like the cut of their jib. This Piker guy, he's got muscles. He dresses well. He's got a following. We need this, I guess, to win. And you see how they justify laundering someone like that while insisting that the other side must take out its trash. And I just have no interest hearing any of that from Ezra Klein or any of these people. And you might say, well, is it really the same? Yeah, it's the same. Hassan Piker has just spent the last several days, it seems, in China, sucking up at every opportunity to the Chinese Communist Party and regime. He was in Tiananmen Square, where the commies famously killed a bunch of people, and he was there just basically waving the flag on behalf of the communist regime. I mean, after all, he is a communist, right? After Zoran Mamdani, his BFF apparently, won the...
Oh, W communism. I didn't even... is it really the same? Even he knows what he's saying is bullshit. Yeah, I can't believe Hassan Piker is in China. Okay? I can't believe Hassan Piker is in China and talking about what the Western world could also do to improve the material conditions of the working class in the Western world. You have been to Times Square where bad shit has also happened historically. That's true. Do you want him to go to Vietnam where the capitalists famously killed a bunch of civilians? No, he wants me to go to Vietnam. And then I'm going to be like, hey, the Communist Party of Vietnam, this is, we're at the center of this, Ho Chi Minh City. And he's going to be like, you know how many brave American soldiers were killed? Do you know how many brave American soldiers were killed here? White people, Americans. How dare he? How dare he do this? This is unacceptable. Hassan in China. Wow, trains. It would be nice to have trains back in the USA. Exactly. Tiananmen Square, the Times Square of China. Okay, yeah, that's disrespectful. Bro, so stupid. It's literally this. How can they say these are the same? Yeah, the left is having a conversation about expanding food and healthcare coverage amid a recession, and the right is talking about how low they can draw the line for pedophilia. To me, tell me it's hard to see which side is fucking evil. Like, even with the most base-boosted version of these ideologies, there is a reason why people are unafraid to call themselves socialist and communist, even in a country like the United States of America that has waged war against communism, as opposed to the fact that many people are, at least until, at least for now, still worried about the moniker of Nazism and fascism. And that is because fascism is an objectively evil, repulsive ideology, an ideology that revolves around the eradication of entire subsects of society simply on the basis of their ethnic identity, simply on the basis of their nationality, simply on the basis of their religious beliefs, simply on the basis of their race, okay? These inalienable qualities must be forcibly excised from society. That is at the root of fascism, okay? That is the reason why fascist ideology is an inherently suicidal ideology. There's an inevitability to the end of fascism, no matter how much fascists think that they can keep it going, because it's a constant struggle to just like destroy different outgroups. Socialism is, on the other hand, it's just an economic system, right? It's an ideology that revolves around, obviously there's like a socio-political wing and a socio-political understanding of the world associated with it. Having said that, socialism is a different organization of the economy as opposed to capitalism. That's it. It's an evolution of capitalism, just as capitalism was an evolution of feudalism. Capitalism was a welcomed evolution from feudalism and the feudal structures. Liberal capitalism was objectively good when it first, in comparison to how things were. Liberal capitalism was an objectively good evolution away from feudal societies and monarchies and whatnot. Okay? Just as socialism, in the way that I see it, is an objectively good evolution from capitalism. But the reason why there is a difference, the reason why it's not, inappropriate to say you're a socialist in the same way that it is inappropriate to say you're a fascist. Like, fascists need to hide their power levels, quote unquote. Whereas socialists don't necessarily need to do that, right? I don't have any fucking issue with that. I mean, there are entire countries that are run with this identity. I mean, China is a country that is run by a communist party, right? There's a communist party in Kerala, which has been able to destroy extreme poverty in India, right? There are very successful communist parties all around the world. I mean, another example is Vietnam, and the way these guys just kind of lean into the danger and the Red Scare propaganda that has been implemented, it's just not going to continue working in the ways that it did. You could get a lot of mileage out of this kind of commentary and this kind of fear mongering maybe 20 years ago, 30 years ago, but you can't do it anymore. And the reason why you can't do it anymore is because people can see their material realities deteriorating day in and day out. And that's it. When you are a young guy growing up in the United States of America and you see everything going to fucking shit, and the real movers and shakers in American politics is about like whether or not Trump sucked the former President Bill Clinton's penis. Okay, come on, China doesn't even have free healthcare or higher education. How can you even say it's remotely communist? It's still a capitalist country. I can't tell if you're like a left com or just a coping American Westoid, but first of all, I didn't even say China is communist. China is not a communist nation yet. It is run by a communist party. It is a transitional socialist state, okay? I said it's run by a communist party, just like the USSR was run by a communist party, okay? It's so funny that like people's analysis on this is like, when you want to criticize China, you're just like, oh, well, if you like certain things about China, you're like, well, it's because it's capitalist. If you don't like China, it's because it's communist. And yes, while healthcare isn't free in the country, there are tight price controls on everything, including fucking healthcare. It's infinitely more affordable than the United States of America. And I think that's like an area of need and an area of improvement regardless. But these are transitional socialist states that are aspiring towards this goal. Okay? Whether they get there one day or not, who knows? But that is the direction that they're moving towards. That's it.
Race in New York City, Hassan Piker was an honored guest, it would seem, at the election night party. And we played this clip last week. Here he was lamenting something about fairly recent world history, cut 5.
We are in the heart of the imperial core. This is the country that defeated the USSR, unfortunately.
This is the country, America, that defeated the USSR, unfortunately. He's sad that the Soviets lost the Cold War. He's been spending his days in communist China.
Yes, the dissolution of the USSR was an unfortunate disaster, not only for the Eastern Bloc, not only for Russia in particular, especially, but also for the world. I will stand on this. You don't even need to like the USSR to agree with this point, by the way, because it is an objective fact. Not only did the material conditions deteriorate dramatically in places like Russia, but the USSR presented a dangerous alternative, one that many social democrats, even in Europe, used as a threat of a dangerous alternative to actually advance a lot of expansions of the pre-existing social safety nets. There is a reason why, in the aftermath of the dissolution of the USSR, the world, the Western world in general, has unironically collapsed because of the unimaginable success of capital. That's it. If you look to the period of the Cold War, while there is many struggles, many countries, including the United States of America, were at the very least looking at the dangers that the USSR presented as an alternative vision for how the world could be constructed, and were objectively terrified by it, which is why capital owners allowed the bourgeois parties and liberal capitalist democracies to at least advance some degree of socialization. Post-Reagan, there is no alternative, and capital is dominating, and we see how wonderful that has been. Without that level of ideological competition, and this is like the most centrist analysis I can give you, right? But without that level of ideological competition amongst capitalists and socialists around the world, you see what pure capitalism looks like. You see what capital domination looks like. Increased monopolization, increased corporate interest capture of both parties, deregulation, massive economic problems. Housing is purely a speculative asset at this point. And of course, that creates an unaffordability crisis, which creates homelessness, which creates so many other economic problems. That's it. I will, however, say that I'm not going to lie, Donald Trump already went to China, and I don't know if he is the American Gorbachev, but like the reality of the matter is, was it Khrushchev or was it Gorbachev that in that experience going to an American grocery store, looked around and was like, was it Yeltsin? I can't remember. No, it was Yeltsin. Okay, I think it was Yeltsin. That looked around and saw all of the goods that the everyday Americans, could purchase. You saw the tweet? No, this is not about a tweet. This is like a very famous. I think it's from a book that I've suggested here before. It's about like the USSR collapsing in and of itself. The USSR collapsing in and of itself, and it places a lot of it places a lot of blame basically on the leadership at the time, and there is truth to that. But the anecdote is Yeltsin goes into a Houston supermarket and he looks around and he sees the abundance. He sees all of the items that the average American has access to, and he says, if my people saw this, they would revolt. Okay, that has, in my opinion, always been a major factor under socialist governance. You have to allow your people to have goods. You have to allow your people to have treats. If you don't allow your people to have goods and treats, they are going to get mad. That was the threat of, from the socialist perspective, that level of abundance in commodities and treats was, and when I say abundance, I don't mean like the fucking Derek Thompson, Ezra Klein version, okay? I just mean like the actual abundance, which I'm fucking annoyed because it's a word I use all the time. And whenever I say abundance, people now assume I'm talking about Derek Thompson and fucking Ezra Klein's book. No, I mean like actual small a abundance, okay? But that has always been an incredibly powerful tool in keeping the population happy. How Boris Yeltsin's trip to a Houston area randall changed the world. The Soviet politician saw some pudding pops and lost his mind. This is something that Americans cannot comprehend because you have always lived in a world where you have 50 different flavors of Oreos, okay? Maybe it was 30 different flavors of Oreos in the 90s and now it's 50, but like you've always lived in a world where there is like there is a diversity of options. Whether that diversity is actually totally fake because it's actually 6 corporations that are producing all of these different goods and make it seem as though you have the fallacy of choice, it doesn't matter. That choice still very much exists. And that is ultimately a good thing. Okay? This is something that I've talked about quite a bit. The illusion of choice. Sorry, not the fallacy of choice. But when Boris Yeltsin saw that, it fucking bricked him. He was like, this is, if my people saw this, they would riot. Right? And I think nowadays, China has become that alternative threat, and many other countries that are still developing are becoming increasingly that alternative threat. There is no way you can remain as stunted in your worldview if you are a well-traveled individual. You don't even need to just go to China to experience this, but it certainly doesn't hurt. Okay, I'll say it like this. You guys know my opinions on Chinese development and how much I rode for it even before coming to China. And in many respects, I wasn't shocked by the things I've seen here. It just reaffirmed my beliefs. And that's what's interesting about it. Because like Chinese people ask me all the time, like, so what has been so shocking to you about China? And it's like, I think they expect me to say like, oh my God, I can't believe like how beautiful the cities are, how developed China is. Because the automatic expectation from a white Westerner is that they are going to, China is going to shock them. It has not shocked me at all because I was, keeping up with a lot of what was going on here, and it's only proven what I have seen. It's only proven what I've read. It's only proven to me like what I already believed from what I had read. My point is. Right now, if there was an honest discussion, if the average American actually came to the Chinese nation, okay, People's Republic of China, and experienced it, especially given what their perspective is prior to coming here, they would actually lose their minds. This already kind of happened with iShowSpeed because his audience is not as tuned in and not as aware about the comings and goings of China. So when they saw it, they were like, wow, this is, not like anything I thought it was. They're living in the future. And it is us who is living in the past. We thought that we were in the future and these guys were like a backwater, peasant country that is incredibly poor. Anyway, I think anyone that comes here will basically, like, you don't have to be like ideologically committed to socialism or communism or anything like that. And if you were to travel here and experience it for yourself, you would realize that it's actually pretty good. There's a lot of things that are good here. This doesn't mean that the Chinese government is devoid of issues. Of course, there are many issues. There are issues in every country, right? In every government. But things are not as they seem from afar. If you have been, exclusively consumed like anti-Chinese propaganda for the most part, as many Americans have, and you come here and you experience it, you're gonna be like, you are going to have a bunch of revelations. Travel in this economy, well, that's also the other side of the story, of course. That is truly a problem. Yeah, good luck.
Saying things like this. This is a new quote from Mr. Piker, cut 1.
I don't have any sort of patriotism in my heart for America, but just in general. I'm not like a very, I care about people.
I have no sort of.
I love that they also try to clip that out of context, but like even clipped out of context, it just straight up it just straight up shows exactly what I'm saying. I'm like, I'm not a very patriotic person. I'm at Tiananmen Square. I'm talking about like my own personal opinions about patriotism. I'm saying like I'm not a very patriotic person, so I don't fully understand like why people are this patriotic. Why Chinese people are this patriotic, right? And they are fucking losing their minds over this quote. They're like, oh, he's in Tiananmen Square waving a Chinese flag saying I'm not a very patriotic person, to imply that I'm patriotic for China instead. Like they're trying to do a dual loyalty trope. They're trying to be like, oh, he's patriotic for China first and foremost. It's like, no, that's actually the opposite of what I was saying. I was saying I don't feel a sense of patriotism for America, nor do I feel a sense of patriotism for any country, really, not Turkey either. I care about people. And you can see it in the fucking quote. They're trying to say that patriotic is exclusively American because they're illiterate.
Of patriotism in my heart for America. Yeah, that seems pretty clear. You wish we lost, apparently, the Cold War. He's not just saying that on his endless live streams, where apparently he zaps his dog with a shock collar if the dog gets up to stretch. Isn't that lovely? But he is on the soil of a foreign adversary country.
I do think that this level of anger and resentment will negatively, will actually end up working in the opposite direction. This is why I said it is not a bad thing that our enemies oppose us. It is a good thing, right? It's just like this guy is very clearly losing his fucking mind over this. And I think if liberals were to see that, they'd be like, yeah, I think you're a little crazy. Okay? I think you are losing the plot a little bit. Maybe we should calm down.
Run by a totalitarian communist regime, and he's bragging about his total lack of patriotism for the country that has made him extremely rich. Does he believe in political violence? Yes, he does. I know he claims, oh, no, of course not. No, he wants people to ignore the many things that he says. He lies because he said this publicly, cut 3.
Kill them. Kill those motherfuckers and murder those motherfuckers in the street. Let the streets soak in their red capitalist bloods, dude.
Yeah, no, that was sincere. You got me. I'm an advocate for that.
Cut 4, in case you missed the point.
I'm sick and tired of it. Left-wingers, liberals, you need to be showing your opponent's guts.
This is about a debate. Yeah, they cut when I say in a video game, in the previous quote, when I'm actually talking to a landlord, ironically enough, a landlord who was a friend of mine. And then also on top of that, this is all the post Charlie Kirk fallout where like people were doing the clip compies where they were like, he's real violent. What I'm talking about is in this quote that they're showing, what I'm talking about is that like liberals need to be more cutthroat. They need to be more cutthroat in debates. Okay? They need to be more cutthroat in debates. They can't be pussying out
on there, okay? You need to be gutting them. You need to be shanking these motherfuckers and letting their intestines just ride on stage. What the is this man? Slice them up. Slice them and dice them.
Let the streets soak in their bleeping red capitalist blood. And it's not metaphorical either because he's a big fan of that guy who murdered, allegedly, the healthcare CEO in cold blood in New York City. Big fan of that guy. Big fan of Hamas and terrorists who kill Jews. He said that every act of resistance is legal, talking about that conflict.
Under international law, the oppressed people have a right to militant resistance. This is an objective fact. Take it up with international law. Is this slander? No. what this is a classic case of taking things that I'm saying either out of context or greatly exaggerating what the statement I'm making is. Like, what he is describing currently is unironically the underpinning of the Second Amendment. If you ask a Republican why they believe in the Second Amendment, they will say, oh, well, because we have to have an armed resistance, a well-armed militia, well-regulated and well-armed militia to potentially do an uprising against a tyrannical state, right? That's unironically, definitionally what the Second Amendment is. So when you say that as a right-winger, they go, hell yeah, brother, you're a patriot. When I say that, other people also have a right to do that under international law, because they do. These guys go, oh, he wants brown people to do that? Well, no, that's not allowed. Do you see what I mean? This is getting old, man. Every day we cover no-name dipshits who bring up your... I mean, this is on Fox News. This is a Fox News podcast. It's a little bit different. And the reason... I didn't even know that this was going to be a clip compilation. And the only reason why I brought this up is because he was trying to say Hassan is the same as Nick Fuentes. And even at best, read the comments, this guy's getting roasted. At least the left doesn't support pedophiles. Release the files. GOP, guardians of pedos. Well, look at this. So hypocritical. DOG replaces Trump's identical signatures on pardons. Fox continues to avoid airing the biggest stories and instead showcases National Enquirer type fluff. Fox fans don't know any better. They're like mushrooms kept in the dark. What's behind the upgrade of the Ghislaine Maxwell prison situation? Freedom of speech. I'm sure you'd listen to the full-length interview. You will see for yourself what's true and untrue about Nick Fuentes. Okay, this person is defending Nick Fuentes. You'll turn soon. Our neighbor was outside peeling the Trump sticker off his truck yesterday. Too bad his church and family suffered so much for his selfishness. Those used to be the most important things in his life before Trump. Yeah, people don't give a fuck about any of this shit.
He's talked about how the Jews of Israel are all inbred. I mean, it's just one bigoted, racist, extreme thing after another. Oh, what does he think? He said he doesn't have any patriotism for America. Yeah, no kidding, because he not only is sad that we lost the Cold War, that we won the Cold War.
This is boomer shit. Brother, you have not established a robust enough line of defense by actually materially improving the lives of the next generation to be talking like this. Okay? I think these guys don't realize that American patriotism is so fucking hollow at this point. It's just literally going to Applebee's and eating $5 jalapeno poppers and watching F-35s fly over an incredibly costly and incredibly expensive endeavor, by mind you, over doing a flyover before an NFL a game. Okay? That's what American patriotism is. That's what it's turned into. It's entirely performative. It's incredibly hollow. And I don't think it works on people anymore. And the reason why it doesn't work on people anymore is because younger generations look to the circumstances and go, well, I don't have a fucking house. I will never be able to own a home. 50% of my fucking wages directly goes into my landlord's pockets. Okay? If I'm saddled with student loan debt because college education is not free. It's one of the only OECD countries on the planet where it's unimaginably costly. It costs an arm and a leg to actually improve the labor force and its standing on the global stage. It's crazy that you have to pay for it like it's a fucking privilege to be educated, okay? And then on top of that, you are saddled with that debt, so you take on a job that you actually didn't even specialize for. You take on a job that you didn't even study for, right? You just take on this job that you find to be meaningless, and you are trying to pay for that. You're trying to pay off the interest of that debt, which is constantly growing. For years and years and years, and you don't have health care. Your health care is tied to your job, if you have one. If you're lucky enough to have one, it's tied to your fucking job, so you can't actually leave your job, okay? And God forbid, even if you have health care and you have a medical incident, then you're saddled with fucking medical debt on top of that. We live in a country where people are taking out debt to purchase Domino's pizza, and these motherfuckers are talking about patriotism. That shit does not work if you have nothing to feel patriotic about. That's it. And that was what was so unique about the experience in Tiananmen Square from my perspective, because I saw a lot of old people there, right? Old people that had come from all around this massive country, that had traveled for an entire day, for example, to come there to see a flag get raised. To me, it is impossible to understand a level of patriotism of that sort, okay? And that was what was so unique about experiencing that. because it's I cannot comprehend how anyone can feel that sense of loyalty to a state until you realize how different China was 30 years ago, until you realize how different China was 50 years ago. And if you were able to experience that difference, if you're able to experience, especially from like rural parts of China, the parts where many people overlook, the parts that many people say is extremely poor still, the parts where the gains were very significant. Sure, it's not a tier 1 city, but like you went from not having a fucking well in your village, you went from not having a road in your village to having drone delivery in your fucking village and 5G internet everywhere. Okay? When you experience that change, that material improvement in your life, you obviously are going to feel a sense of loyalty to the government and the ideology that you think created this new environment for yourself. And that's what it is. The farmland you didn't want to show us on the train path for your information. No, it's because it's fucking boring, chatter. That's the reason why I wasn't like hiding it from you or anything. You're so stupid. Not everything is like sinister, okay? That's a joke. Okay. I thought you were being serious. I thought you were one of those like anti-China hogs. I'm proud of my country when they do good progressive things for his people, but still don't get the flag stuff. Yeah. It's just another country with good and bad. China is a country just like every other country. There's rich people here. There's poor people here. Okay. It's just so strange that people still try to maintain this level of like anger and resentment towards this enemy. They're our enemy. They're our enemy. They're our enemy. You can't be positive about it. You can't have positive feelings about the enemy. How dare you do that? How dare you do that? That's unacceptable. And the reason why people do that is because they want to maintain this. They want to maintain this dynamic because there's no other thing to hold on to. Okay? What is this? You perceived yourself on the outside of your bubble. The narrative there is much different. Some sorts of enlightenment as much as that is possible in a capitalistic global reality. Still, you move closer to the boundaries of capitalist narrative. What?
That is preferred side. The Soviets lost the Cold War. More recently, he also feels like, yeah, we deserved what we got on 9/11. Cut 8.
America deserved 9/11, dude. F it. I'm saying it. Like, we f***ing totally brought it on ourselves, dude. Holy shit. We did. We did. In a video game, whatever, hypothetically, politically.
He's so eloquent, isn't he? If we didn't have a bleep machine, we couldn't play any of this stuff over the air. That's the...
He said more reasons. That was in 2019, bitch. And even then, you can see what I'm talking about. It's blowback. Guess what, dude? If we spent more money on fucking building high-speed rail and improving the fucking rural areas in this goddamn country, in the United States of America, instead of spending trillions so that fucking Dick Cheney and his buddies could make unimaginable profits extracting the oil of Iraq, we would probably be in a much better situation overall in the United States of America. And also, I think the younger generations would probably fucking feel a sense of patriotism in their hearts because they would go, how could I hate America? How could I not feel patriotic about my country? After all, I've seen genuine improvements in my life. That's it. It's that simple. And a lot of people actually cannot comprehend this, okay? Many people have lost their senses, I would say. They've lost all interest in demanding things from the government. They've lost all interest in the democracy. The concept of theoretical democracy. We've just completely dropped it. We're like, whatever. What is going to happen? Neither party speaks to my interests. Who gives a shit? I have to work. I have to go to work. At the end of the day, I have to go to fucking work, no matter who's in charge. And that's the attitude. That's the attitude that many Americans have. And it slowly but surely basically chips away at any kind of sense of loyalty that they might have to their own country. So if you don't want to see it from the perspective of uplifting all workers in this country, think about it from a national security concern if you want to do it that way, okay? It's so stupid. And then these guys, with their endless inability to address these material problems, these material realities, will then turn around and be like, no, this guy is your enemy. The guy who tells you you deserve healthcare, the guy who tells you you deserve better development, the guy who tells you that like a better future is possible in the United States of America, the wealthiest nation on the planet, where 700,000 people are fucking going to sleep outdoors. That's crazy. That's unacceptable. I'm the fucking villain here. I'm the one who is your enemy for telling you that there is a better future possible. And the reason why these people do that is because, well, some of them are actually ideologically invested in this narrative, and others are actually directly financially incentivized to say things like this. to fearmonger like this. And the reason why they're financially incentivized is because they're working on Fox News. They are protectors of the current system. They're protectors of the billionaires and the millionaires. They're protectors of capital and capital interests. And that's the reason why they have to constantly find different enemies, especially those who say, no, a better future is possible. A different alternative is out there, and we could experience it.
Person that is getting rave reviews and these glossy magazine covers and long stories about how fascinating he is and how wonderful he is from all these mainstream publications. And then one of them, the New York Times, has Ezra Klein out there saying, oh, but look at that awful knuckle-dragging right-wing problem that they have with their extremists. And in that podcast episode, he cites the man that you've just been listening to, Hassan Piker, a communist, anti-American, pro-terrorism, dog-torturing lunatic, pro-political violence psycho. He quotes him positively in attacking the Groypers and the problem that the right has. Clean up your own house, sir. The thing is, they don't want to. They want this ideology and these people in their house. They want their votes. They want their support. They want their clicks. And then they look down their nose from their very high horse about extremism on the right. Let us deal with
My worst quotes, either clipped out of context or reduced to mean nothing, are still nowhere near as bad as the average day on a Nick Fuentes stream, okay? Because the average day on a Nick Fuentes stream, at the end of the day, his ideology in its purest form revolves around talking about how other races are genetically inferior. And that is the reason why he spent this entire fucking broadcast talking about like how bad what I have to say actually is and how scary what I'm saying actually is. Oh, clean up your own house. Every moment that you spend doing that is a moment where you don't have to talk about Nick Fuentes. Nick Fuentes saying that like miscegenation is like when a woman has sex with an animal, right? Like those are the types of things that he said, or denying the Holocaust, things of that nature, like historical atrocities. That's it. There's no comparison. There's no comparison unless you yourself find yourself to be ideologically close to fascism. And of course, if you're a fucking Fox News commentator, of course you're ideologically close to fascism. That's it, right? That's why there are differences between Charlie Kirk and Nick Fuentes' worldview, but the differences are marginal. I would go so far as to say the difference in Charlie Kirk and Nick Fuentes' worldview is more marginal than the difference between myself and Ezra Klein's worldview. Because at the end of the day, Ezra Klein is still pro-capitalist. He's a liberal capitalist. He believes in capitalism. He thinks capitalism is good. You see what I mean? There is a bigger division between someone like myself and Ezra Klein than there is between Charlie Kirk, that guy Guy Benson, and Nick Fuentes. And that's precisely the reason why those guys, while they think, Nick Fuentes is maybe dangerous and scary, will do everything they can to unironically defend the likes of Nick Fuentes at the end of the day. The difference is cosmetic at best. Yeah, like they both want mass deportation, for example. This Twitter post did LeBron numbers. And I don't mean LeBron numbers in the way that LeBron James is doing LeBron numbers on Twitter, which is not great. I love watching YouTube golf videos, Random I Know Law, So Cool, which, LeBron was ratioed by a friend of the show, Maya Higa. But the post in and of itself is doing LeBron numbers all over the timeline. And one thing I have noticed is that for the first time ever, a major news publication actually presented my quotes and actually presented my worldview. Okay? That's it. Normally, when the New York Times does a profile, or when all these other outlets do a profile on me, they talk about how hot I am. And while I don't necessarily mind that, okay, they rarely ever get into what my worldview looks like, what my beliefs are. It turns out when you actually do get into what my worldview is or what my beliefs are, and people encounter it for the first time ever, and hear me in my own words, rather than filtered through a million different negative associations, rather than filtered in the most negative ways possible, it turns out people actually vibe with it quite a bit. Don't say, all right, buddy, this is serious. A week after appearing at the center of much media attention at Mamdani's victory party, Hassan Piker gets an unchallenged and promoted write-up in Variety writing off Israel as an ethno-fascist state and saying Gal Gadot is a part of the sexualization ploy by the Israeli army. Will Miniger, I like Hassan too, but surely this kind of fawning tone and promotion doesn't befit a reporter of your stature. Is because you've had the right predictions and takes for years, it finally makes sense to certain audiences? Yes. People, I think, needed to see either more political defeats. Liberals, I think, needed to actually experience even more political defeats for them to basically realize, like, oh shit, maybe we were lied to by a lot of centrist Democrats about how centrism is actually the method. Centrism is actually the movement. Centrism is actually the pathway to electability to defeat the Republicans. Terrifying how overnight it has become increasingly acceptable to demonize someone simply because they're from Israel. Yes, a digital pogrom, says Laura Loomer. Words have no meaning anymore. A digital pogrom. What's the difference between Hassan Piker and Nick Fuentes? Just read the quote in Fuentes' voice. It's the same hateful anti-Zionist rage. What Elon Levy doesn't understand is, I mean, he doesn't understand much, but what he doesn't understand in this situation is presenting Nick Fuentes as an anti-Zionist in an article where I actually say Nick Fuentes is like an insane anti-Semite, okay, and masks his anti-Semitism with anti-Zionism, is that this actually doesn't hurt me, dumbass. This actually promotes Nick Fuentes. And these guys do not get it, okay? The pro-Israel people do not get it. Some of them do, and they don't care about growing anti-Semitism in the Western world because they think it suits the purpose of the Zionist project in general, right? If Jews are fearful of living in the West, maybe then they'll move to Israel, right? But many others, unironically, don't realize that they are making a country that they choose to live in a scarier place for them. They're making the country that they want to live in, they're making the country that they love, the United States of America, a scarier place to live in for Jews. Okay? That's it. Because they are unable to recognize that a defensive Israel, a robust defense of Israel, does not work any longer. And associating anti-Zionism with anti-Semitism is actually making people feel as though they might be more anti-Semitic than they actually previously thought they were, rather than making people question whether they should be anti-Zionist or not, or anti-Israel or not. It makes them go, okay, I guess I'm anti-fucking Semitic then. Why does Israel have this much institutional power then? Like, those are the questions that people are asking themselves. And many of these guys are completely unable to see. They are completely unable to see that reality. And it's something that I have warned about for the last 2 years. It's a thing that I have seen from afar. Why are you anti-Israel but not anti-China? What do you mean? What do you fucking mean? There is no comparison. There's no equivalence between the two. There's none. And you can go and look at my previous YouTube videos to understand why there is no equivalence. Is a thing that I've mentioned quite a bit. They're talking about the Cultural Revolution? Okay, sure. Anyway, as an ex-Groiper, literally, yes, this is how I thought. If being anti-Israel makes me an anti-Semite, then I'm an anti-Semite. All the levers of power are telling me I'm wrong, so they all must be controlled by Jews. Yeah. No, that's it. That's like, these guys actually, pro-Israel people, unironically, make the same fucking arguments to the onlookers that Groipers are making, that Nazis are making about Jewish control over American media, Jewish control over American politics. They are literally living that argument in the way that they operate. That's it. When you have all of these different politicians who are like, oh yeah, woke is dead, we're anti-woke, turn into the fucking biggest DEI defenders when it comes to Jewish people, specifically to defend the state of Israel, obviously. What the fuck are Americans supposed to assume here? What the fuck are right-wingers supposed to assume here? They're going to look at that and be like, the fuck? I thought, it was no holds barred. I'm a homegrown, corn-fed country boy from Arkansas, and you mean to tell me that I can shit on Mexicans, black people, Muslims all day, every day, but then, I make jokes about Jews, and all of a sudden I'm fucking public enemy number one? Okay, well then, maybe there is something to the narratives. Maybe there is something to the arguments. Like, that's what normal people experience. But yeah, we're moving on from this. The last point I wanted to make is Ezra Klein actually, I don't know if he covered me favorably here, with the exception of the first 20 seconds where I'm talking about Nick Fuentes and shit. But yeah, Ezra Klein talked about Zohran Mamdani not being an anti-Semitic person.
Or just being a normal person. You had not heard of Nick Fuentes until this month, chances are you've heard of him now.
Nick Fuentes is odious and despicable.
He's what I would call a racist. He's just this troll.
Nick Fuentes has said a long list of very vile things.
Big time. He's a booger-eating, white supremacist Holocaust denier.
The reason everybody's talking about Fuentes is Tucker Carlson, who is arguably at this point the most significant media figure on the American right, hosted Fuentes, a person he has feuded with in the past, for a very friendly 2-hour chat.
I wanted to meet you. I've heard about you.
I've heard about you.
About the problem of Israel, about the problem of American Jews and whether or not they fit in this country or their loyalties are elsewhere.
If you're China first, you should live in China. If you're Mexico first, you should live in Mexico. If you're Israel first, maybe you should go live in Israel.
It was the kind of conversation you would not have heard among mainstream figures on the American right.
See, that something you need to understand there is that Nick Fuentes is a very dangerous propagandist and a very good propagandist for that reason. Because while he hates Jews, he's anti-Semitic, what he is saying there, one, makes total sense to the average person, and two, what he's saying there is not even anti-Semitic, okay? And he's also utilizing right-wing sentiment to make this point. Tucker Carlson does an even better job than Nick Fuentes on this issue because Tucker Carlson does not actually say the quiet part out loud ever. Like he has way more messaging discipline than Nick Fuentes, and that's partially because he has way more media training than Nick Fuentes, right? He is a professional media demon. That's his background. He's been doing this for almost as long as Nick Fuentes has been alive at this point. So of course he's going to be better at that. That's why I think he's like very dangerous in general, very scary in general. But like that's why, for example, people were like, "Oh, how dare you?" Like people tried to say that I was being anti-Semitic to Ben Shapiro for saying, for clipping my, I don't have any patriotism in my heart for any country really. When he clipped it and was like complaining about it, I said, I don't have any patriotism for any country. I don't really understand patriotism. You, on the other hand, are first and foremost patriotic to Israel. And what was, interesting about that is like people were like, "Oh, you're doing dual loyalty tropes." It's like, no, dumbass. When you say that's a dual loyalty trope, you sound ridiculous. And the reason why you sound ridiculous is because there's a difference between assuming any Jew is going to be loyal to Israel versus Ben Shapiro, who objectively communicates that he is fucking invested in Israel first and foremost above pretty much anything else. Okay? That's it. Point to a single fucking moment where Ben Shapiro has ever deviated from the pro-Israel position. Oftentimes, even when it's against not just the American government's interests, but when it's against the interests of the American citizenry. Okay? Everything that I advocate for, people try to say, is actually negative to the Americans. But that is not the case. Okay? If I hated America, I'm a relatively wealthy person. I could live pretty much anywhere I wanted to live. If I hated America that much, I'd just fuck off and leave. Okay? I'd be like, all right, I'm done. I can't do this anymore. Fuck this shit. The reason why I stay in America and the reason why I live in America and the reason why I'm constantly complaining about America is because I want America to be better for Americans, okay? For everyone that lives inside of the boundaries of the U.S. state. That's it. And these guys will forever hate me for it. When I say, God damn it, America is like so violent as a country, okay? When I say that, when I say like, oh God, it's like, it's impossible to fucking love America right now, I'm talking about America not meeting its promise, okay? Yeah, and I said, I'm not a patriotic person in general. You are patriotic for Israel first and foremost, which is true. And the same thing happened with, fucking Miriam Adelson. People were like, Miriam Adelson is an Israeli citizen and patriotic to Israel, okay? Miriam Adelson cares more about what happens in Israel or America's continued allegiance to Israel than she does about Americans in general. Now, of course, Miriam Adelson doesn't care about Americans in general because she is a fucking, oh, this button is off. Thank you for calling it out, Chatter. The reason why she doesn't care about Americans in general is because she's a fucking billionaire, first and foremost. If you're a billionaire, you don't care about the working class in general. That's your class position. That's all that's all you ever openly state. But then outside of that, the reason why it's not dual loyalty when you fucking point to Miriam Adelson being exceptionally pro-Israel
is because she is exceptionally pro-Israel. Like, what are we doing? We can't just say the fucking truth. There is a difference between the racialized sentiment that leans into complete reactionary tropes that are made up about black people, about brown people, and then constantly going along with that kind of narrative. And then when people say like, oh, dude, what the fuck are you saying? That's racist. You go, oh, what? I can't say the truth. Versus unironically talking about a person who openly is saying that they're pro-Israel. And if you can't actually communicate these things that most people can see with their eyes and hear with their fucking ears and analyze with their brains, even the dumbest person on the planet can see that, like, you are not going to be able to successfully, you are not going to be able to have build a successful political movement in general. Anyway, here was the point that I wanted to show you with Zohran Mamdani and Ezra Klein. I'm glad that he is like coming on to this, coming to this side.
Why should we be talking about what this, Rumble influencer thinks about the Jews when the left is electing Zohran Mamdani, right? When there's been these years of debate about anti-Semitism on the left. I'll say this super clearly. I've met Zohran Mamdani, voted for Zohran Mamdani. I don't think there's anything anti-Semitic about him at all. But I think you see in the way he has been treated, and then also what is happening on the right, a distinction that is worth understanding, a structural distinction, that anti-Zionism on the left often pushes towards what I would call liberalism, a belief that all people should have equal rights, that there should be universalism. There's a different version of it if you're more sort of socialist and Marxist.
Right.
But the left tends to push towards a universalism. And
yes,
a lot of the anger at Israel.
Yes, even though Ezra Klein and I see the world in dramatically different ways, this is why I always say he's smart enough to, one, read the room, and two, he's smart enough to make this honest assessment, this honest analysis. Many liberals refuse to do this, okay, which is part of the reason why I actually appreciate Ezra Klein at times, even though I disagree with him vehemently in other instances, okay? That's it. That's true. It's true. If liberalism is about equality, which is supposed to be like the foundational tenets of liberalism, then yes, leftists and liberals are aligned on those principles, or they are at least supposed to be aligned on those principles. Liberals, of course, do not see the equality destroying aspects of capitalism, and they safeguard it, and they basically blind themselves to the ways that this economic organization of the economy prioritizes profit over the interests of people, right? But ultimately, in theory, that's what liberals care about. That's what liberalism is supposed to represent.
This, I think, much of it merited, is the way it betrays universalism for the Palestinians living under its control.
Sure.
On the right, it's pushing towards ethno-state politics.
Right.
That the fundamental argument and a way in which modern Israel's tried to create new coalitions is to say, hey, we're all ethno-states here.
Right.
But once you buy into the ethno-state frame, then the fact that you see Jews as an ethnic other in your society pushes somewhere very different.
Yeah, absolutely.
Pushes towards ideas of expulsion, pushes towards ideas that they're a fifth column within, that they are leading your country to betray its actual interests in order to, that they have dual loyalties.
Right.
But there is this weird thing where there's been a rise of like Jewish figures or Jewish aligned figures who want to embrace ethno-state politics.
Sure.
I mean, you have like Yoram Hazony, Jewish, lives in Jerusalem, the founder of NatCon, going to the NatCon conference, which he started, saying, look, you have to like the Jews to be a national conservative.
Thank you. Oh my God. I mean, this is like the most extreme version of it, the most out there version of it, the most honest version of it, right? And it's one that Israel openly rides for, which is why like people like Ezra have to be like, this is, as a liberal, as a card-carrying liberal, this doesn't abide by the universalist principles I believe in. But it extends beyond these guys. It extends beyond these figures. It's not simply coalition building for Benjamin Netanyahu. There is not a lot of daylight between Benjamin Netanyahu and Itamar Ben-Gvir. Maybe there are domestic differences, right, within this coalition, like domestic policy differences when it comes to like social issues and whatnot. But ultimately, when it comes to the ethno-religious superiority and the ethnic cleansing, Israeli society is not so divided, right? Zionists are not divided on these things because they have a firm commitment to advancing the Greater Israel Project. They have a firm commitment to basically destroying all Palestinians because they see that as a hurdle against advancing the Greater Israel Project. It's not that, like, there isn't a lot of distinction between even liberal Zionists and the ultra Zionists out there, right? And a lot of people refuse to recognize that. Ezra Klein would disagree with me. He himself is a liberal Zionist, so he will most likely disagree with me. I would be very interested in having this discussion with him because I think he is an honest actor in general, or at least like presents himself as such when he's having these sorts of interesting conversations. That's why I always say, like, I think it'd be a unique conversation. He's done it with Ta-Nehisi Coates, right? Twice now. And basically, the reason why I say that is because, like, well, he's still saying, like, oh, there's really right-wing attitudes in Israel, and it's a part of the coalition that they've created. It's just like one of the dangers of one of the unfortunate consequences of like trying to operate within this democratic system, right? Is that you're going to have these sorts of far-right figures in your coalition at times in order to maintain power. But the reality of the matter is the liberal coalition on the opposing side of Benjamin Netanyahu also agrees with Benjamin Netanyahu when it comes to Gaza. The liberal coalition also agrees with Benjamin Netanyahu when it comes to attacking international organs of justice. Attacking international organs of justice when they actually call out Israel for potentially doing war crimes. So there is not a lot of difference in opinion when it comes to the issues that matter. Just as there's not a lot of difference in opinion when it comes to the issues that matter within the Republican Party and the Democratic Party when it comes to healthcare being a privatized endeavor. It has to be for profit. It is uniparty. Do you understand?
But there's nobody ever said, and I this is for my Jewish friends, nobody ever said that to be a good Nat Con, you had to love Israel. Nobody ever said that to be a good Nat Con, you had to love Jews.
And so the one point of anger I have at a lot of people on the right who I think have been playing footsie with this for a long time is that once you embrace the ethno-state concept, this is where that leads.
Yes.
Well,
yes. I'm glad he's like saying this. Okay. I'm glad he's saying this on New York Times. I cannot imagine. I cannot see a world where one of the most prestigious, not from our perspective, just in general, right? One of the most prestigious commentary people at the most prestigious newspaper in the United States of America would openly, as a Jewish American too, say, of course, if you lean into Israel as an ethno-state project, then that opens up the floodgates of ethno-nationalism of different sorts, including the incredibly scary version of it that we have seen, right? This is something that I have said for fucking years, right? I say I hate Nick Fuentes for the same reasons why I hate Itamar Ben-Gvir, because they are the same. I hate fascism, all the same. It doesn't matter if it's the Aryan fascism of the Nazis or the Jewish fascism of Israel. It's fascism nonetheless. And if you are an anti-fascist, if you're a principled anti-fascist, if you abhor racism, if you abhor ethno-nationalist politics, then of course you are going to have the same level of smoke for both of these things. And it is the Zionist wing of American politics that has played a formative role in the anti-Zionist, anti-Semitic, anti-Jewish wing of American politics growing. Are you paying them $20K to use your lines now? Yes, exactly. I paid Ezra Klein, so he says these things. Also, here's a John Fetterman jump scare. John Fetterman's back home. 26 years later in a full recovery. I'm back home with Giselle Fetterman and the kids. I'm overwhelmed, plus profoundly grateful for all the well wishes. Truly grateful for UPMC for the incredible medical care that put me back together. Thank you so much. I don't know what the fuck happened to this dude. But what if he snapped back? What if he snapped back? Just think for a moment. What if he's woke now? He got out of the hospital and he's woke now. Just saying. What if he got worse? I don't know how he could get worse. But all right, let's get to the real news story of the day.
Now to
something that you guys have been waiting for. Donald Trump, also known as Mr. Suck. We previously knew him as the PP, pedophile president. Okay. But I think he might also be Mr. Suck. Okay. POTUS, more like Throatus. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be talking about the Epstein revelations right now. It brings me incredible pleasure to talk about it, of course, partially because this is something that I have been screaming about for almost a fucking decade. And now more and more people are tuning in to this issue. More and more people are recognizing the reality. More and more people are asking the question, Why are there so many both liberal and Republican, both Democrat and Republican Party boosters that were so embedded with Jeffrey Epstein, so directly connected to Jeffrey Epstein? Why is Donald Trump so directly connected with Jeffrey Epstein? Now, of course, a lot of this is off of pure speculation. Jeffrey Epstein asked his brother Mark Epstein whether Putin has photos of Trump blowing Bubba, which is Bill Clinton's nickname. And this obviously took a whole different life of its own. People lost their dang minds over it. They're like, oh my God, Donald Trump might have given the big suck to Big Bill. Totally redefining the term Big Beautiful Bill. If you assume that Bill Clinton was packing heat, because Bill Clinton's nickname is Bubba. Now, do I believe that Donald Trump actually throated Bill Clinton? No, I don't. Will I entertain it just for fun? Abso-fucking-lutely. Okay? I'm sorry. We can have some fun. America is out of control. It's bouldering in the direction of fascism. Material conditions are deteriorating at an alarming rate. So we're going to have a little bit of fun in the meantime. You know what I mean? We're going to speculate on whether or not the current president actually sucked off the former President Bill Clinton. Trump giving the microphone a blowjob, dude has to be gay, right? That's so funny. And of course, this ties back to one of my favorite conspiracies, which is not a conspiracy, but reality. Donald Trump is bisexual aromantic. Donald Trump simply has sex as a power status. That's precisely the reason why he is, many different sexual assault and rape allegations, including from his wife, his former wife, who passed away. Okay. But of course, many others are finally coming to that conclusion as well. So I will take it. Oh, asexual biromantic. Sorry, I said bisexual aromantic. Sorry. I meant asexual biromantic. You're right. Ace visibility, bi visibility, perhaps in the worst possible way that we could do either of those things on this broadcast, but it needed to be done nonetheless. Donald Trump famous for talking about Arnold Palmer having a huge cock. Donald Trump famously a major fan of Andrew Lloyd Webber and Broadway musicals in general. Donald Trump, who has talked about how handsome all the people are around him with regular frequency. Donald Trump talking about kissing men in the crowd. Donald Trump offering this microphone a blowjob. Turns out it's not the only thing he might have offered a blowjob to. Let's take a look at this. I mean, come on, guys. Motherfucker loves YMCA, dude. The double dick suck dance move originated with YMCA playing in the background. How are we going to sit here and act like the signs weren't there? How are we going to sit here and act as though the signs weren't hitting you in the face like Bill Clinton tapping it on Trump's tongue? That's muscle memory, baby. So yeah, this comes from the original. You mean Donnie T? A while back, you mentioned that you were pre-diabetic. This is a conversation that took place. Wait, what? This is a conversation that took place in the emails between Mark Epstein and Jeffrey Epstein. They're the brother of Jeffrey Epstein, Mark Epstein. How are you doing? A while back, you mentioned you were pre-diabetic. Has anything changed with that? What is your boy Donald up to now? All good, Bannon with me. Ask him if Putin has the photos of Trump blowing Bubba. And I thought I had Cirrus. You and your boy Donnie can make a remake of the movie Get Hard, sent via tin can and string. You mean Donnie T. I'd rather be in Donnie D's shoes. I don't know what these references are. But basically, the big part of this, you know, the major incident here is when he said, ask him if Putin has photos of Trump blowing Bubba. Okay? Cirrus is Yiddish for issues. Okay. Wait, this is 2018. Why is it over email and not text? Because they're fucking boomers, man. Or maybe because they wanted us to see it later down the line. I don't know. But they were very forthcoming. From POTUS to Throatus. It says photos implying its existence. Now, do I think that Donald Trump actually sucked off Bill Clinton? No, I don't. This is most likely two brothers talking shit. Especially because Mark Epstein, from what if I recall correctly, was very anti-Trump. And Jeffrey Epstein also had like a liberal, I mean, he's a fucking billionaire sex trafficker, pedophile, so he transcends above the partisan lines, but had a liberal tinge to his personal politics, I guess. You will regret that take. What take?
Epstein files, President Trump ordering the Department of Justice to investigate the convicted sex offenders' possible ties to Democrats, and in particular.
Careful, if we find out that's really true, they'll brand this as the next Ukraine. Brother, if it turns out that Donald Trump actually sucked off Bill Clinton, are you fucking kidding me? I don't think anybody will turn around and be like, wow, Hassan, you were wrong on this. Hold this L. It is an L that I will gladly hold, for the record. Okay? It will be my greatest L of all time. I will not care about holding that L because I will be losing my fucking mind. First of all, America will collapse if that's real. You understand that, right? Because I've been thinking about this quite a bit. Republicans, many of them, can see themselves in Trump's shoes. This is very important to understand. They can see themselves being like, oh, who amongst us hasn't wanted to, fuck one of our daughter's friends, who cares if they're young? They can see themselves being a pedophile. Some of them have actual pedophilic tendencies. Some of them have actually done pedophilia, right? In the base of MAGA support. But none of them can defend sucking off Bill Clinton, okay? It is the only thing that could destroy Donald Trump. Donald Trump doing pedophilia would not destroy the loyalty that he has developed within the MAGA base as much as Donald Trump sucking off Bill Clinton. Donald Trump sucking off any random guy would still be worse than Donald Trump being a pedophile in the eyes of the MAGA base. However, that guy being Bill Clinton is the absolute fucking worst thing, okay? I've been thinking about this quite a bit. It's like, what if the real reason why Donald Trump did not want the Epstein files to be released is not because he actually was doing pedophilia, but because he knows that Jeffrey Epstein knows the secret that him and Bill Clinton actually had gay sex? Because there is no defense of that. Because I hadn't even thought about this because I had not considered Donald Trump potentially sucking off Bill's penis. My mistake. I guess I'm not pre-watch piker on that. I guess the only thing worse than Donald Trump being caught sucking off Bill Clinton would be if he sucked off Obama. That's it. Here's an old tweet. If Hillary Clinton can't satisfy her husband, what makes her think she can satisfy America? @RealDonaldTrump. #2016 president. The sad state of affairs in this country is, and this brings me no pleasure to say it, this brings me no pleasure to report, but the sad state of politics in America dictates that pedophilia is not a career ender in the way that having gay sex would be for Donald Trump. Oh, John Marco said the same thing. It's sad to say, but for Republicans, I think the gay allegation is more damaging than the pedophilia one. And it's not just any gay allegation. It's the absolute worst, pretty much. For his base, you mean? Yes, for his base. For his base. And the reason for why it's worse for his base is because they can see themselves being a pedophile, but they can't see themselves sucking Bill Clinton's dick. Is this difficult to comprehend? I don't know. Maybe you guys are like, I don't understand. There's nothing wrong with being gay. I agree. I'm not talking about it from my perspective because, let's be real, cancellation is not real. Okay? Cancel culture is not, I mean, it's weaponized all the time, and dare I say, more successfully utilized against the left than it is the right. And the reason for why it's more successfully utilized against the left than the right is because you can only be quote unquote canceled by your fans. You can only be canceled by your own audience, by your own base of support. And Donald Trump's base of support openly has shown that they do not give a fuck about pedophilia. They don't care. Some will, but not all. I mean, Megyn Kelly basically revealed that. I think it's the dick that he sucked matters more than the dick in and of itself. No, the dick in and of itself matters the most, but the dick that he sucked, if it's Bill Clinton's, makes it completely irredeemable in the eyes of the MAGA base. But yes, I think Republicans unironically think being gay is worse than being a pedophile.
I'll kiss every guy, man and woman. Look at that guy, how handsome he is. I'll kiss him.
I'll kiss every man and woman. I'll kiss every guy, every man and woman. Anyway, in the heat of all of this panic and the memes and everything else that's going on, Donald Trump, of course, came out and is trying to get ahead of the situation. So he demanded that the DOJ investigate Epstein's ties to the Democrats. Now, I love this for two reasons. One, because there are ties with Democrats and Jeffrey Epstein, and I think those ties should be exposed. But I do think that this also pushes the Democrats in general to also fight back and go extra hard on the ties that Jeffrey Epstein has to prominent Republicans, including Donald Trump. This is a moment for us on the left to kick our feet back and enjoy the show from the outside.
Former President Bill Clinton. This just days after the release of Epstein emails that mention President Trump.
SB96, thank you for the 10
White
gifted.
House correspondent Selena Wang is here now with the latest. Good morning, Selena. This has been a big talker.
Hey, Janae, it sure has. And the president here is trying to change the subject, calling for these investigations into Democrats to shift focus away from questions about his relationship to Jeffrey Epstein. But even though the White House insists the president has done nothing wrong, they're still refusing to release the full Epstein files. Overnight, President Trump defending his extraordinary order to his attorney general and the FBI to investigate Jeffrey Epstein's involvement.
Oh, Chomsky was on the Lolita Express? Oh, dude. Oh, my God. I don't even want to get into that. Holy shit, dude. Noam Chomsky's connections to Jeffrey Epstein are so vast. It's so much worse than I previously thought it was. It is fucking crazy, okay? It is absolutely crazy.
And relationship with several prominent Democrats, including former President Bill Clinton, former Treasury Secretary Larry Summers, and, quote, many other people and institutions.
I am considered the chief law enforcement agent in the country, and I'm allowed to do it.
Attorney General Pam Bondi publicly responding on Friday, will do, saying the department will pursue this with urgency and integrity. This comes even though Bondi herself had closed the Epstein case earlier this year, declaring, "We did not uncover evidence that could predicate an investigation against uncharged third."
So why are you singing a different tune now?
Parties. Top Democrats calling Trump panicked and desperate.
Will Donald Trump be investigated as part of this? Or is there going to be one set of rules for Donald Trump?
His ass was not manufacturing consent? No, he was. Just for something different. His ass was manufacturing consent. Manufacturing an alternative vision of age of consent. Okay?
Trump's friends and supporters, and another set for his critics.
Former President Clinton did travel on Epstein's plane multiple times after his presidency, but Clinton says he was unaware of Epstein's crimes and never visited Epstein's private island. He has not been accused of wrongdoing. A spokesperson for the Clinton Foundation says these emails prove Bill Clinton did nothing and knew nothing. The rest is noise meant to distract from election losses, backfiring shutdowns, and who knows what else. Even some Republicans pushing back.
Okay, dude. All right, dude. Bill Clinton knew nothing and did nothing. Bill Clinton is literally more visibly connected to Jeffrey Epstein than Donald Trump was until this very moment. Okay? It turns out Donald Trump's connections to Jeffrey Epstein were far more significant than we previously thought. And I will say, as a ball knower, as someone who's paid close attention to this stuff, I used to always say, like, well, you know, there's a point where Donald Trump is no longer there's a point where Donald Trump no longer publicly associates with Jeffrey Epstein, and it far predates Bill Clinton, right? The Clinton family kept their connection to Jeffrey Epstein fairly visible. Ghislaine Maxwell was front and center at Chelsea Clinton's wedding, for example. Donald Trump, it turns out, was also still very connected to Jeffrey Epstein. More connected than we previously thought. I previously said, due to the MAD principle, mutually assured destruction principle, mutually assured pedophilia destruction principle specifically, because of how many powerful people were associated with Jeffrey Epstein, that no one would actually ever dare to blow the lid on this thing. But now that there is so much public pressure and Trump feels the need to be responsive to said public pressure due to the fact that his popularity is waning, it kind of feels like this house of cards is falling apart.
On Trump's demand.
I would ask him not to do that, because all it does is taint our legal system.
This all comes 2 days after the House Oversight Committee released thousands of documents from Epstein's estate. Many of them mention Trump. In a 2017 email to former Secretary Larry Summers, Epstein writes, "I have met some very bad people, none as bad as Trump, not one decent cell in his body, so yes, dangerous." In a 2018 text to an unidentified person, Epstein writes, "I am the one able to take him down." Trump, who denies any wrongdoing, says he cut ties with Epstein because Epstein and his accomplice, Ghislaine Maxwell, were luring away women and teenage girls who worked at Mar-a-Lago.
Yeah, I always knew it was a pedophile. Doesn't hit as hard when Jeffrey Epstein's fucking talking about, I always knew it was a pedophile. Doesn't hit as hard when Jeffrey Epstein is fucking talking about meeting Donald Trump in like 2019, right before he was arrested, alongside Prince Andrew.
Next week, dozens of House Republicans are expected to break with the president and vote to demand the release of the FBI's full Epstein files, something that Trump, his vice president, and FBI Director Kash Patel had vowed to do during the campaign.
What the hell are the...
Never thought this before, but Trump may have murked Epstein. I mean, I always assumed it was the deep state burning an asset. I didn't realize that it was Donald Trump directing said deep state burning, the deep state burning of the asset.
House Republicans doing? They have the majority. Put on your big boy pants and let us know who the pedophiles are.
But now that Patel is running the FBI, he's refusing to release the files as the pressure intensifies. 20 of Epstein's victims are urging lawmakers in a letter to make the files public, writing in part, "Imagine if you yourself were a survivor. What would you want for them? What would you want for yourself? When you vote, we will remember your decision at the ballot box." But even if that vote passes the House next week, it is unclear what would happen in the Senate, and it's very unlikely President Trump would sign on. But this does put Republican lawmakers in a difficult position. Some of Trump's own top officials had stoked conspiracies about Epstein for years, and now many Republican voters are calling for those files to be released.
Yes, so many questions, Selena. Thank you for your reporting.
President Trump says he is withdrawing his endorsement for one of his most steadfast backers in Congress. In a Truth Social post late last night, the president said he no longer supports Georgia Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene, calling her a...
Yup, and the fallout continues. That's right. From lovers to haters arc, Marjorie Taylor Greene. One of the more outspoken Republicans on the release of the Epstein files. Marjorie Taylor Greene has also been very outspoken on Israel as well. It seems that she had greater ambitions of becoming a senator, and Donald Trump said no, and that caused her to have a come to Jesus moment, if you will, that basically caused her to go, okay, well, fuck you then. You hate to see two queens fight? I know. Two zesty sex addicts. Here's her boyfriend, a prolific Trump glazer, is taking the news. Standing by Marjorie Taylor Greene so far. Yeah, Brian Glenn, who famously asked Zelensky, why aren't you wearing a fucking suit? Brian Glenn, who is the chief White House correspondent for Real America's Voice, as I told you, is Marjorie Taylor Greene's boyfriend. I've talked about this quite a bit. And in the aftermath of this fissure, this deep fissure that exists, this deep fissure that is only worsening, Donald Trump lost a loyal media guy who says, I stand by my queen, my beautiful queen. I love this woman. I love this country. God bless America, at Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene. Marjorie Taylor Greene's boyfriend is posting this after Trump disowned her when his own career is based on proximity to Trump is very romantic. We all know Donald Trump has a tendency to punish dissenters who exhibit any sort of disloyalty. So I don't know how he will react to this. If we don't see Brian Glenn at the next White House presser, you know that he has fallen on his own sword for love. Okay? Banned from the White House as the chief White House correspondent for Real America Voice.
Ranting lunatic. This comes after Greene appeared on CBS Mornings Friday to discuss her support for a vote to release all of the files in the investigation of convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein.
Yep.
The president has denied any knowledge of sexual abuse by Epstein, but this is the latest move to deflect attention away from himself. CBS News Justice correspondent Scott MacFarlane has more.
President Trump has been unable to shake the questions about his relationship with the convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein, and is now trying to change the focus to others who were allegedly in Epstein's orbit.
This is a hoax put out by the Democrat and a couple of few Republicans have gone along with it because they're weak and ineffective.
The president called for an investigation into 3 high-profile Democrats who he said had relationships with Epstein: former President Bill Clinton, former Treasury Secretary Larry Summers, and venture capitalist Reid Hoffman. All 3 men's names appear in newly released Epstein emails. Trump posted that these men spent large portions of their life with Epstein and on his island. Soon after, Attorney General Pam Bondi responded to the president on social media saying an official probe had begun. But there is still growing pushback.
This move is being seen as Trump putting Israel first by the online hogs. Yep. Because it's true. There is truth to this. Marjorie Taylor Greene is openly anti-Israel. Marjorie Taylor Greene's openly anti-Israel tendencies is a problem for the base. Donald Trump is at an impasse here. Does he continue to try to hold the base together, or does he start attacking people who are tangentially critical of him for the Epstein stuff or for Israel, which is also another version of the Epstein stuff anyway? Or it's another version of the Israel stuff, rather. Sorry. For us, this is a wonderful opportunity. Let's be real. Republicans have leaned into this stuff for many, many years, conspiracies, specifically anti-Semitic ones. And now those chickens are coming home to roost. Clearly, if your coalition building revolves around entertaining these sorts of opinions, why is this button undone again? This button just keeps getting undone on its own. What the fuck? Crazy. If your coalition building revolves around entertaining anti-Semitic conspiracies and fascists, then eventually those fascists are going to turn on you because you yourself have to be pro-Israel unconditionally. Your fat man tits keep doing it. That's true. It's true. My titties are bussin' today. My yiddies. And some of these guys are now hitting it. Don't go against Israel or Trump will call you a traitor. Marjorie Traitor Greene is a disgrace to our great Republican Party, says Donald Trump. Interesting. Marjorie Taylor Greene responds with this. President Trump just attacked me and lied about me. I haven't called him at all, but I did send text messages today. Apparently, this is what sent him over the edge. The Epstein files. And of course, he's coming after me hard to make an example to scare all the other Republicans before next week's vote to release the Epstein files. What is this? I already told my husband on January 20th, 2017, he will sleep with the next president of the United States. Okay, that's not a real tweet, but that's really funny. Okay. And the only reason why it's not a real tweet is because Hillary Clinton does not have sex with Bill Clinton, famously. Okay. As far as we know, there's a higher likelihood that Donald Trump actually sucked off Bill Clinton than Hillary Clinton had sex with Bill post Monica Lewinsky, possibly even pre Monica Lewinsky. What's crazy is Donald Trump doesn't drink or do drugs. He's doing a sax solo on Clinton off a Diet Coke and a lime. Oh my God. That is true. I didn't even think about that. I did not even think about that. Kyle Kulinski hits the did not blow. Donald Trump, the devil's triangle here, okay? Donald Trump, that Bill Clinton blew. Monica Lewinsky blew Bill Clinton. Hillary Clinton blew Bill Clinton. Did not blow, did not blow, did not blow. Okay? Except, John Marco says, there's no evidence Hillary blew him. Wait, Monica Lewinsky was the fall guy? It was Donald? Oh my God, how deep does this fucking conspiracy go? Dude, what the fuck? Hold on, chatter. You're not wrong. What if it was actually Donald Trump that blew Bill Clinton in the White House? And then they made Monica Lewinsky into the fall guy this entire time. I like it. I believe it. That's headcanon. That's canon. That's canon. Lock it in. Well, yeah. Anyway, getting back to Marjorie Taylor Greene. And of course, he's coming after me hard to make an example. It's astonishing, really, how hard he's fighting to stop the Epstein files from coming out that he actually goes to this level. But really, most Americans wish he would fight this hard to help the forgotten men and women of America who are fed up with foreign wars and foreign causes, are going broke trying to feed their families, and are losing hope of ever achieving the American dream. That's what I voted for. I have supported President Trump with too much of my precious time, too much of my own money, and fought harder for him, even when almost all other Republicans turned their back and denounced him. Throatback Mountain. Okay. Okay. But I don't know. I don't worship or serve Donald Trump. I worship God. Jesus is my savior. And I serve my district GA14 and the American people. I remain the same today as I've always been. And I will continue to pray this administration will be successful because the American people desperately deserve what they voted for. For me, I remain America first and America only. Today, this is what she sent to DJT. In every single interview I've done, I've defended President Trump. I've said over and over, the women say he did nothing wrong, and their attorney says he's the only one who helped. And the Democrats had 4 years to release the files, but did nothing. Stop ignoring the women. Many of them literally voted for President Trump and say so publicly. Them being raped as teenagers is not a hoax. Yeah, this does give a whole new meaning to Big Beautiful Bill. She also tweeted out, I forgive him. I like that she said, I don't serve Donald Trump, but then still turned around and 11 hours ago said, good morning. I want to thank everyone who texted and posted. Toxic political industrial complex thrives on ripping us all apart and never delivers anything good for the American people whom I love. The PIC tells us to hate each other, fundraises off of why we have to hate each other and pits Americans against each other. This is all so wrong. Where does she say? Where does game recognizes game? Did you see this tweet? Oh, this and the Epstein files is why I'm being attacked by President Trump. It really makes you wonder what is in those files and who and what country is putting so much pressure on him. I forgive him and I will pray for him to return to his original MAGA promises. Oh, incredible things are happening on Truth Social. Oh my God. These guys are one fucking speed, dude. They have one speed. This is the same as like looking at Mark Milley and being like, oh, he's a woke Maoist Milley. It's fucking crazy. Marjorie Taylor Queen. Ay, ay, ay. Unironically, more hogs look like that than liberals. Exactly. The blue hair septum piercing doesn't work no more. It doesn't work any longer. There are so many fucking crusty ass conservatives out there that look like that. Oh, she also is getting contacted by private security firms with warnings for my safety as a hotbed of threats against me are being fueled and egged on by the most powerful man in the world. The man I supported and helped get elected. Aggressive rhetoric attacking me has historically led to death threats and multiple convictions of men who were radicalized by the same type of rhetoric being directed at me right now, this time by the President of the United States. As a woman, I take threats from men seriously. I now have a small understanding of the fear and pressure the women who are victims of Jeffrey Epstein and his cabal must feel. As a Republican who overwhelmingly votes for President Trump's bills and agenda, she's gone woke. I mean, yeah, the Republicans have a quick way of just immediately being like, well, you yourself are obviously anti-Trump. You're against our big, beautiful president. And that means you are woke. Let's see what Alan Dershowitz was saying, by the way, on News Nation. Also, what the fuck is this mustache?
Well, let me give you an example. 10 minutes before you went on, the predecessor on your show described Jeffrey Epstein as a convicted pedophile. He pleaded guilty to one count of having sex for money with a 17-year and 10-month-old person. That's not pedophile. Well, let me...
Oh, brother. I mean, this is pure Dersh, right? I mean, this is how he is. This is the classic Dersh. Alan Dershowitz, Jeffrey Epstein's bestie, has famously written articles about how we must lower the age of consent. So it's not that shocking that he would hit this line of defense. Dershowitz, who helped Jeffrey Epstein get his sweetheart deal, knows full well that there were almost 36 girls ages 13 to 17 who were named in a list that accompanied this plea deal. The final plea paperwork was manipulated to pick just one victim, and his lawyers made sure to choose the oldest so that it didn't look so bad. But the girl who came forward first of the police was 14, and the list of other victims attached to that deal included many young girls. My queen, Julie K. Brown, is popping off. Miami Herald journalist. She is obviously one of the biggest. What is this breaking? Massive crowds are now gathering outside the White House demanding the Trump resignation in the wake of the Epstein email access. Is this real? The political temperature in D.C. is exploding.
Yeah. And then at the end, I want you to know one of the most beautiful things about this movement.
It looks like AI. Is it AI? I can't tell if this is AI or not. Are we cooked? Those are RevComs. Anyway, let's see what this, let's look at the, it was live on The Independent. Okay. Let's look at what Donald Trump was saying. Or not Donald Trump.
There's no video of President Trump sucking a ding-dong. And so what if there was? That's a lot better than World War III, Owen.
What?
There's no video of President Trump sucking a ding-dong. And so what if there was? That's a lot better than World War III, Owen. I never sucked any ding-dongs. But I'll tell you, if they were going to blackmail me to start World War III about one, I'd say, hey, I sucked a golf ball through a freaking garden hose.
Didn't you already tell Der Spiegel that?
No, the son of a bitch walked in there in my own office when I'd splattered stuff on myself when I was changing shirts. He goes, oh, that's a good shot. Let's get your shirts. And then he goes, I go, hey, have some of this chicken and sausage. So technically I said, Jones offered me his sausage. Yeah, give me a break, you son of a bitch. I like women, not men. And if I liked men, I'd be proud of it. I'd have a line of them. But I ain't ever been in bed with no man. I've been in bed with probably 300 women. And
This is why he's the GOAT, by the way. Like, this is why he is irreplaceable. This is why he is irreplaceable as a figure on the right. He just like the fucking raw sexual charisma of Alex Jones. God damn, what a legend.
You sons of bitches sit there and you play these games, and I'm sick of it. So there's no video of President Trump
sucking a ding dong. I mean, we know he's a chaser. Like that's proven. He is straight up a chaser. So that's not fake. That's real. There's a real thing. It was right in front of us the whole time.
Inside the president's own party. Speaking to CBS Mornings, Georgia Republican Marjorie Taylor Greene said the president has made a mistake opposing the release of the full Epstein case files.
Just being very honest with you, it's something that I don't understand. I think it's a huge miscalculation. And I truly just stand with the women, and I think they deserve to be the ones that we're fighting for.
With Greene and a handful of other Republicans supporting it, the U.S. House is poised to vote next week on a plan requiring the Department of Justice to release those files.
They can have whatever they want. They already do. I think they have 50,000 pages already.
A number of Epstein survivors sent a letter to Congress urging them to do so. The administration's handling of this investigation has been inconsistent all year. In February, the FBI said it would uncover any missing records. In July, the Department of Justice said they found no evidence of an Epstein client list or blackmail. And then on Friday, the Attorney General launched an investigation into Democrats, as recommended by the president. For CBS Saturday Morning, Scott McFarland, Washington.
One thing that happened, I asked President Trump in the Oval Office about those criticisms of his administration from Marjorie Taylor Greene. We are now in the middle of witnessing a major blow up between the two of them. One that a lot of people probably predicted would or did not expect would ever happen, with the president attacking her and her now calling the president, saying that he is lying about her and that she believes this is all over him trying to bully other Republicans into not voting in favor of that discharge petition on the Epstein files this week. I wonder what you make of what's playing out.
It's like they put truth serum in the MAGA water cooler, and Marjorie Taylor Greene and Donald Trump are both condemned to tell the truth about the other. Everything each says is right. They are narcissists. Marjorie Taylor Greene is right that Donald Trump has no domestic agenda except to harm ordinary people, and Donald Trump is right that Marjorie Taylor Greene is crazy. So it's useful information all around. But what I worry most about this and the Epstein files and all the things that Trump has tried to keep control of, escaping his control, is he has one big distraction in his hand, and I fear he may be about to deploy it. We are seeing in the Caribbean right now the largest buildup of U.S. naval forces in the region since the Cuban Missile Crisis. There's no plan. There's no authorization by Congress. There are no regional partners. It is not a war that should be fought in this way at this time. But one thing it would do is change the subject.
So you're worried that he could take action on a foreign policy move?
Okay, I'm going to do this one more time. Donald Trump, if you really want to change the discourse around this stuff, do socialized medicine. I promise it'll really piss off everybody. Okay? Nobody will talk about the Epstein stuff ever again, really. Everyone will talk about how, oh my God, I can't believe you're doing this. This is so unacceptable. How dare you do this? Socialized medicine, high-speed rail, socialized medicine, building a robust industrial base. Hold on. Ezra Klein actually made a good set of points about Mamdani woke us back. I know I covered it earlier. You missed it. Free college. You can call it fucking Trump care if you want. Andrew Filer, thank you for the gifted subs. I'm just saying, if you really want a distraction, it's much better than bombing Venezuela. And it'll be an ongoing distraction too. Please distract us with that. Mr. President, please, I'm begging you. And it's a win-win because you get to destroy Obama's legacy. Think about how much you can own the libs.
and own Barack Obama. You get to destroy Obama's legacy, and you get to build something that's even better than what Obama couldn't achieve. Only you can do it, Mr. President, please.
To distract from what's happening in Washington.
Yeah, I think that explains a lot of his foreign policy operations, but the forces are there. They've been pulled away from other theaters where they might be needed. They're building up to something. Again, they have no authorization. They have no allies. They have no goals. But boy, would it change the subject. And boy, does Donald Trump right now need a subject change.
Yeah, and we've seen what's been playing out. Obviously, the president was saying tonight he didn't know if he'd take that step. He wasn't sure. We know he's been briefed on options there. But on this, in and of itself, do you think that that is the reason he's criticizing Marjorie Taylor Greene, though, is because he doesn't want other Republicans coming out and what, we've told could be a huge snowball effect next week when Speaker Mike Johnson actually puts this on the floor, that a lot of Republicans could end up bucking the White House and voting for this?
I think he genuinely can't help himself. I don't know that Donald Trump has fully formed strategic plans. He has a lot of impulses. He's also testing the old magic. After one of the things that has happened after the elections in New Jersey and Virginia and elsewhere, and Georgia maybe most significantly, because there was an all-state race that Republican candidates lost, is a lot of Republicans have to be thinking, what about my future? I used to think the greatest hazard to my future might be that Donald Trump would criticize me, but maybe actually now he can't help me and might even hurt me. And that's a little bit of discipline lost. And Marjorie Taylor Greene may be the test case where a lot of less inflammatory Republicans are saying, if she gets away with this, we can all get away with it.
Yeah, and she's obviously someone who has been a huge advocate of his and very loyal to the president, especially after January 6th when everything happened. And obviously, no one can forget Biden's...
She's not a good actor. I mean, she's not a hero of the Republic, but she is somebody who may be just crazy enough to actually believe the things that Donald Trump says without believing them.
So a lot has happened tonight. Buckle up. Marjorie Taylor Greene is learning what it feels like to be on Trump's bad side. She has been one of the most vocal Republicans calling for the full release of the Justice Department's investigative files on Jeffrey Epstein. And now President Trump tonight is unendorsing. He is withdrawing his endorsement of Marjorie Taylor Greene and writing on Truth Social that all I see wacky Marjorie do is complain. And then he added that I can't take a ranting lunatic's call every day. There was a lot there. So you can go and then talk about a lot. Then MTG fired back with screenshots of text messages that she claims that Trump is lying and that she did not call him, also saying that it is astonishing, really, how hard he is fighting to stop the Epstein files from coming out. She argued that she has been one of Trump's strongest supporters, but that she doesn't, quote, worship or serve Donald Trump. On top of unendorsing, he actually said that he would support anyone who would be primarying her in the upcoming election. Who wants to take this one on?
Well, I can tell you that is not unusual in politics. Political romances are often short-lived. And
You touched on this last stream. One of the big stories of 2016, 2027, and 2028 is that many Republicans do want to start quietly moving on from Trump. And how successful Trump's attempts at controlling primaries will be as a lame duck. Yeah. He is a galvanizing force, unfortunately, for the Republicans. Establishment Republicans haven't stopped hating Donald Trump. Okay. The only times where they forget about their hatred for Donald Trump is when Donald Trump delivers on deregulation and also tax cuts for the super wealthy. But they still see Donald Trump as an uncontrollable force. That's the reason why they tried to pull the Ron DeSantis exit ramp, but it was a spectacular failure. So we don't know how that will look.
Critical of him not only about the Epstein files, but about his involvement in foreign affairs. And I don't mean with women. I mean in various parts of the world.
You said it. No.
Just to clear the table on that one. and so it's not surprising that they have had a breakup of sorts. After all, he didn't give her a ring. He just supported her for a little while.
Listen, this fire is spreading. I mean, right? It started off talking about Epstein in the beginning. Then during the shutdown, she was one of the few Republicans to correctly identify Donald Trump's unwillingness to deal with the ACA subsidies and lower healthcare costs for Americans as being one of the reasons why the shutdown occurred.
She was very...
Liberals love a former Republican. I guess just as much as Republicans love a former Democrat. Not to say that Marjorie Taylor Greene is a former Republican. I think she's still very much
invested in being a Republican, maybe even more right wing than Donald Trump is. But you will see liberals. I feel like it's already started, but like liberals are gushing over Marjorie Taylor Greene here. I mean, for me, it's strategic, right? I don't have an issue with hyping up what Marjorie Taylor Greene is doing currently because I think it's beneficial. I think it's good when the Republicans are fighting. But I do fear that liberals might take it a step further.
Talking about that.
Now she's talking about foreign policy. This is not going away. Whatever's going on between them seems to only be heating up, and I think the rest of us should get the popcorn.
I think
I'm here for it.
And a war with words, sorry, Scott, a war with words with Donald Trump is such a risky business that I cannot believe she has the bravery to engage in it, because even if she was right, she's still going to lose.
Is there an example of anyone beating Donald Trump at this game?
Never. This is his game, and he's great at it. And she's barking up a tree that she's going to fall on her really hard.
You know, it's interesting. He has some people who profess to be strong supporters who do oppose him more often than the people that you might not think are his strongest supporters. She's one of them. Thomas Massie in Kentucky is another one. Rand Paul, my home state senator, he takes on Trump, although they profess to be Trump supporters. In this case, I think he had the order out of order. I trace all this back to his decision, the righteous decision to strike Iran. She was against it. So were some of the people who occupy.
Yeah, of course, Scott Jennings loves Donald Trump's righteous decision to strike Iran. He's a fucking pro-Israel stooge. I think it's an interesting phenomenon that we're experiencing because Marjorie Taylor Greene is not actually opposing Donald Trump from the left flank. Well, I guess kind of. But she is, she's saying she's true to the America First principles that Donald Trump initially ran on. You know, helping the American working class, isolationism as a foreign policy. These are the things that Donald Trump initially ran on. These are the things that a lot of people like Donald Trump for. So, and there's a lot of people who are anti-Israel. So she's leaning into that crowd. Of course, none of these people on the media side are anti-Israel, make no mistake. But that's what's going on here.
That wing of the party, he defied them. And since that time, they all seem to be stridently picking at him on this issue or that. And then, of course, everybody knows in Washington, Miles, you know, the fastest way to get in front of a television camera if you're a Republican is to come out and crap on Donald Trump. And so that is what she is doing.
You know, Scott,
that is what she is doing.
I trace it back further than that, Scott.
Over these issues, and that's what happened.
Scott, I trace it further back than that. I trace it back to 10 years ago when you said Donald Trump was an authoritarian. And you know what, Scott, I've got to hand it to you. That was a remarkable forecast because 10 years later, I think you called it. Here's Donald Trump today, the man with the heart and soul of a fascist, showing us he now has the bona fides. By tonight, ordering investigations into American citizens. That's why members of his party, that's why members of his
he's running the executive against him. Why are you so upset he's running the executive branch?
For the same reasons you predicted he shouldn't. For the same reasons, Scott, you said he violated his oath and he should never be back in that office.
I happily voted
That's why I'm upset for the man being in the Oval Office.
I happily voted for him 3 times.
I know that.
The alternative was terrible.
And a lot of your friends were shocked.
Yeah, well, a lot of my friends would have been shocked at you trying to subvert the elected president of the United States, which you did.
Well, I proudly did. I proudly
some
said
mid-level
to the
staffer
country
substituting his judgment for the elected president of the United States.
Well, Scott, I would have loved to have seen you stand up to it.
Good luck.
Back to MTG.
I don't even know what's going on. It's just like they're infighting because it's all right wingers on the fucking panel. It's like rhinos versus former rhinos, now pro-Trump, and they're just like fighting each other. I guess this is what happens when you're too successful. Right wingers are so successful at like doing political violence that they end up doing it to themselves, as we've seen many times over. And I guess the same thing goes for right wingers on this Trump stuff, where it's like, we've already so thoroughly dominated the left flank, or not left flank necessarily, but like the Democrats, that it's time to fight amongst ourselves. It's awesome. Pascal Emmanuel Gabri says, Marjorie Taylor Greene is an example of the promise of and peril of populism. She's a good person, a mom who loves her country. She was a better congressperson than an empty suit would have been in her place. But she's also clearly not very bright, extremely gullible, and emotionally incontinent. And ultimately, doesn't have the skills to produce any real political wins or policy outcomes that can actually make a difference to the people she wants to represent. Sad. Yeah. As in, I liked it better when she was screaming about Rothschild space lasers instead of actual abuses by powerful people. Yeah. Both Marjorie Taylor Greene and Candace Owens has said actually anti-Semitic shit. and they have been defended by the Republicans until they became anti-Israel. Republicans, for the longest time, and this also is, conservative Jews who are Republican as well, have also abided by this principle that it doesn't matter if you are an anti-Semite as long as you're pro-Israel, right? That was the method. Their anti-Semitism was not a deal breaker until they became anti-Israel. If you can't recognize that, I don't know what to tell you. Ben Shapiro quite literally has openly stated this when defending Ann Coulter, when she said anti-Semitic shit way back in the day. Not only that, but also Ben Shapiro hired Candace Owens, even though he knew very well that she was also anti-Semitic. Ben Shapiro fired Candace Owens when Candace Owens, the perfect room reader, decided to turn on Israel. She used to have many pro-Israel tweets back in the day, but when she became anti-Israel, that's when it was a bridge too far. You're such a little bitch sometimes, man. What do you mean? Well, thank you for saying sometimes, but not all the time. I'll take it.
Is it the sign of a changing tide? Is it the sign, or is it a singular one back and forth between one Republican who is getting into a fight with Donald Trump? Or do you think there is a possibility that it is the beginnings of Republicans seeing past the Donald Trump era?
The short answer is that we don't know.
Because you've got Thomas Massie saying exactly that. Your vote on this discharge petition is going to outlast Donald Trump's time here. So you need to consider that when you make your decision. This discharge petition is going to outlast Donald Trump's time here. So you need to consider that when you make your decision.
But if we keep paying attention, what we see is that last week, the president got his clock clean in an election. All the Republicans got their clock clean in an election. This week, we see what's happening with the Epstein files. So next week, we're going to see them take a vote. And if we see a bunch of Republicans defect on the Epstein files, I think what we're seeing is the real testing of the waters to find out whether or not you can oppose Donald Trump and still get elected. When we talk about Marjorie Taylor Greene, the one thing we haven't talked about yet is her fundraising prowess. And according to sources, she is the most popular fundraiser in the Republican Party other than Donald Trump.
Yeah, they got their cock cleaned by Donald Trump, like Bill Clinton did. Bill Clinton got his cock cleaned by Donald Trump.
This prediction about no one's going to care about this.
I was asking you a question. I wasn't predicting it.
No, you said people were. Somebody said that this was going to outlive.
Tom Massey.
The prediction that this was going to outlive. I totally disagree with that. I think right now more people are worried about whether they can watch ESPN on YouTube TV tomorrow than they care about this, and that's certainly going to be true in 1 year, 5 years, or 10 years.
So,
Eric,
hold on, but what they do care about,
they did not get their clocks cleaned last week.
They do care about the fact that the president's sort of breaking everything. Right? They see a hole in the White House, right?
It's obvious what the Democrats need to do. They need to get together and, in the interest of bipartisanship, not reveal the Jeffrey Epstein files. Make a commitment that they're not going to reveal the Epstein files because, things are going too good for the Dems again, okay? And not because of what they've been doing, but ironically because of what the Republicans have been doing. Democrats, do the right thing as always. Democrats, do the right thing. Stop with this. Stop with this partisan gamesmanship. Do the right thing for the country. Defend Donald Trump. Chuck Schumer's going to come out and be like, who amongst us hasn't sucked off Bill Clinton? Really? That was a moment of unique bipartisanship from the president, and we must go back to a strong Republican Party. Do not speak that into existence. Last time I made this sort of joke, it ended up becoming reality with the shutdown ending. Marjorie Taylor Greene, Massey, and Rand Paul are the only Republicans actually standing up to Trump, yet are never praised by the people who can't ever shut the fuck up about good Republicans. Confirms that bit was all just about building a political mandate for interventionist foreign policy. I don't know who this person is talking about, but I do think that there are Republicans who like that Thomas Massey standing up to Trump.
No, I was in Detroit last weekend for an event, and it was the number one thing people came up to me at the scholarship dinner to ask about. Is it okay for the president to tear down the White House without anybody's permission?
That was the number one thing?
That was the number one thing that people brought up unprovoked.
Ridiculous. I keep hearing this over and over again. It's like, no one cares about this because they only care about that.
You know what they care about? They can't buy a house.
That they can't. They care about
houses
affordability.
aren't affordable, and that food costs too much. Yeah. But they don't care about the White House. The fact is, a president who can't model the White House.
Many people care about the White House.
That's ridiculous.
Many Americans care about the White House.
You don't care about the White House. Can't remodel a room in the White House.
He tore it down. He tore it down.
Obama keeps name dropping Bill Clinton. He is no Bill Clinton. Okay, well, this confirms he didn't suck off Obama, for all we know. Obama is clear from the suck. I think one of the funniest parts about this back and forth has also been the Trump administration trying to do counter narrative propaganda on this issue, and they're just like posting Donald Trump with little children to be like, see, he can be around children without having sex with them, or even this post, I can't help falling in love with you. He's like, no, see, Donald Trump actually loves his adult female wife. Yeah, this really made us believe it, man. If anything, like I said, so he did suck him off. If anything, this looks too much like he's compensating for something. I don't know, man. Maybe what if he hates Obama because Obama wouldn't let him suck his dick? Oh, that could be another reason.
I couldn't tear down my garage without getting a permit from the city.
And that's what
But let me ask you this.
And without Mansion and Sinema, they would have done it the last.
Would you be open to endorsing someone primarying Marjorie Taylor Greene given her latest statements?
Well, it depends on who runs against her. I mean, I'm no longer much of a fan because I disagree with her policy. When she said that, going to foreign countries, bringing back trillions of dollars is not important. Do you think I want to go and be on an airplane for 20 hours? Some of you were with me. 22 hours to be exact, travel and then get off and make a speech and get people to invest hundreds of billions of dollars in our country. I'd rather do it without having to go, but if you didn't go, you wouldn't be able to have that kind of result. As an example, Malaysia, if you look at Thailand, I stopped a war in Thailand and Cambodia. If I didn't go to that region, I probably wouldn't have been able to stop that war. That war would have been very costly in terms of lives, but even costly in terms of us. Think about it.
On Epstein, sir, Marjorie Taylor Greene, the congresswoman, was on CBS News. She was talking about how the files should be released. We anticipate that a vote will happen in the House. I know you wrote about the investigation today.
I don't care about it, released or not. What I think you should do, if you're going to do it, then you have to go into Epstein's friends. This Reid Hoffman spent a lot of time on the island. I was never on his island. Bill Clinton went there supposedly 28 times. You're going to have to look into his friends because, if they're going to do that, and I think the perfect guy to do it would be Southern District, somebody like Jay Clayton. I understand that's who's been assigned.
But does the congresswoman have a point, though?
Does Marjorie Taylor Greene have a point?
Does she have a point, though?
I know nothing about her.
On the release of the files. All the files.
Well, she can.
I know nothing about her. That's crazy. I know nothing about her. Who is that woman? She's dead to me. All of a sudden, fake friend, don't know her.
They can have whatever they want. This is a Democrat hoax. This is a hoax put out by the Democrat, and a couple of few Republicans have gone along with it because they're weak and ineffective. But this is a Democrat hoax to get away from the fact that they just lost the shutdown and they've lost the elections. They've lost the big election, to me, in a record number. They lost the popular vote. They lost the swing states. They lost everything. I think it was 312 to 220 something. So this is a way of...
This is absolutely the worst time for Donald Trump. His popularity is waning. The affordability crisis is coming back to bite him in the ass. He's weak. He's ineffective. His base is actually frustrated with him. That's the reason why they're talking about like the traveling stuff. Because he knows that that's another reason why Republicans are mad. Because they're like, bro, why are you fucking constantly in like Asia and shit? Come back home and fix the goddamn prices of food. Fix the grocery prices. I can't believe it, dude. 11 months and here we are.
Not talking about that. It's a hoax. This is no different than Russia. And it's headed up by Democrats and some very weak Republicans.
I was just wondering if you have a timeline.
Very few.
Timeline for when you might release more of those files? Can it be
Which ones?
Democrats to Epstein.
Well, I don't know about those files. I know nothing about it. But I understand they released like 40 or 50,000 pages already. And nobody... I will say this. If they had anything, they would have used it before the election. Okay? I can't tell you what they put in since the election. But if they had anything, you don't think they would have used it before the election? They would have gladly used it before the election.
Mr. President,
that down, please? Too much. Too much. Okay?
Mr. President, what did Jeffrey Epstein mean in his emails when he said you knew about the girls?
I know nothing about that. They would have announced that a long time ago. It's really, what did he mean when he spent all the time with Bill Clinton, with the president of Harvard, who you know who that is, Summers, Larry Summers, whatever his name is, and all of the other people that he spent time with. Jeffrey Epstein and I had a very bad relationship for many years, but he also saw strength because I was president. So he dictated a couple of memos to himself. Give me a break. You're going to find out what did he know with respect to Bill Clinton, with respect to the head of Harvard, with respect to all of those people that he knew, including J.P. Morgan Chase.
Sir,
Yeah,
if
Jennifer,
there's
go ahead.
nothing
Go ahead.
incriminating in the file,
On
sir,
Venezuela,
why
sir?
not act? Why are you acting as if
Quiet, McGee.
On
Go ahead.
Venezuela, sir, you've had a lot of meetings on Venezuela. I know you can't tell us what your next steps will be, but can you say, have you made up your mind on what?
Mr. President, could you tell us why you needed to get an MRI? I understand that the results were good, but what was it for?
Because it's part of my physical. Getting an MRI is very standard. Well, you think I shouldn't have it? Other people get it.
Typically, an MRI
I had
is
an
some
MRI.
specific part of your body.
Here's what the story is. I had an MRI. The doctor said it was the best result he has ever seen as a doctor. That's it. But I had an MRI as part of my standard yearly, or I think they do it every 2 years, but I have the physical every year. And the result was outstanding.
Was it your brain?
Did you
or
know?
your heart?
I have no idea what they analyzed, but whatever they analyzed it well.
You don't know what they analyzed? Brother, you did an MRI. That is probably one of the more ridiculous things he said. Like, yeah? You just got an MRI for the funsies? Like, they're just looking into your brain for the funsies. That's not like a normal procedure that one does for fun. And you didn't even ask? Like, even if the MRI was for normal, you know, like a normal physical, let's say that the MRI is a normal part of the physical. What do you mean you're not going to ask what the results are? It is, man? No, what do you mean? Even if I am to entertain the notion that for the president the standards are different, you're not going to ask? Of course he asked. Why is he not telling us what the results look like? That's the real question.
And they said that I had as good a result as they've ever seen. Now, the other thing I took, as you know, very advanced test on mental acuity, because I think a president should have to do that. And as you probably heard, I aced it.
I aced it. I aced my mental acuity test. I called it out. Woman, man, camera, TV. Rhinoceros, giraffe. I called it all. It was so perfect. I have 5 or 6 MRIs because of my bag, and believe me, you can feel the magnets bouncing off the area they're looking at. I mean, let's say, I guess he did like... My point was, if you get an MRI, you're going to want to know what the reasons for that MRI is and what the results of that MRI looks like. And if the results were clear, he would have probably said it out loud. That's my point.
Perfect score. I got the highest score. I got a perfect score. And the only reason I tell you that is it's one subject, unlike Biden and others, that you can take off your plane.
The question on nuclear testing, just being very specific, are you saying you want to explode a warhead?
I don't want to tell you about that, but we will do nuclear testing like other countries do. We have more nuclear weapons than any other country, and we have to test.
Other countries are not exploding warheads.
In the last election, do you think you'll get on the road for the next election?
Oh, yeah.
What's up,
I'll be
Austin?
helping people, yeah.
You're live.
Hey, it's Austin Show from the Fear and Podcast.
What's up? Oh, from the Fear and Podcast. Nice. Okay.
Yeah. Just want to know what time we're leaving.
I thought that we were going to leave at 10, but it's so foggy that we're probably not going to be able to see shit from the tower.
Yeah, no. I'm at breakfast and I'm literally in a cloud right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can't even see the buildings.
I can see buildings from here,
I'm
but
lying.
not
I
all.
can see everything. I can see everything. I'm lying. But we won't have like a great. It's really foggy. You really can't see like I'd say visibility is probably about 2 miles.
The hotel breakfast is Mexican themed.
What?
Yeah. The hotel breakfast is Mexican themed, Marsh said.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's never
Nice.
racist.
Yeah. So what time do you want us to be ready by?
I mean, what are we going to do is what we need to figure out right now. Like, I'm down to
Okay.
do like a regular city roam in Chongqing.
Okay, yeah, I'm down with that.
yeah.
We're all down with that. We're all down with the city roam. or like trying street food or whatever and doing the thing. You just let us know what time you're feeling. And are you done? Are you still? How much longer you got to cover the news for?
How much more does it to cover Epstein?
Yeah.
I
Hey,
mean,
and do you,
I'm down to roam. I'm down to roam. I'm down to walk around.
I'm gonna any word from Throtus on the
Throtus is duking it out with Marjorie Taylor Greene. Demanded the DOJ investigate.
She's not even listening.
Demanded the DOJ investigate the Democrats. There's also a U.S. Congressperson, Representative Carlos A. Jimenez, saying everyone is waiting for it already. It's already on its way. Like vague posting from the Armed Services, Homeland Security, and Select Committee on China. So.
Oh Jesus.
So
like it's coming out.
Oh, it's coming out.
Yeah, it's coming out.
I don't think so.
You don't think it's coming out? You're such a pessimist.
I think that Jimenez is actually working with Venezuela's far right opposition. He's a close friend of the coup leader. He's talking about Venezuela.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the Epstein files.
Well, it's somewhat related to the Epstein files because I think Donald Trump is like desperately trying to move the conversation away from the Epstein stuff. So he might just bomb Caracas in an effort to shift the attention away.
Jesus Christ.
I have a really good solution to that. It's called socialized medicine. If he did like Trump care, I think everyone would stop talking about Epstein.
Yeah. So I think that's a good idea. I think you got a good idea going on. Okay. So what time are we meeting exactly?
I mean, 10 a.m. Let's do 10 a.m.
Everybody says here at this table that we should meet at 11 a.m.
Okay, that's fine. I'm down to do that too, since we're not doing the
11
mall.
11 a.m. I'll order another cappuccino and wake up a little bit more.
Okay, make sure is it a double? Is it a double shot, double espresso shot, or a single espresso shot cappuccino?
I get two singles.
Oh,
So,
nice.
All right, okay. Well, hey, have a good show. We'll see you in an hour and a half.
All right, bye.
I'll be on the road helping people. It's very important. The midterms are very important. And again, I think we should terminate the filibuster. Republicans should terminate the filibuster. The Democrats would do it immediately if they ever got power. And without Manchin and Sinema, they would have done it the last time.
Would you be open to endorsing someone primarying Marjorie Taylor Greene?
Epstein appeared in text with lawmaker during the Cohen hearing. Sinema. I wonder if you can see if I move the camera. And I wonder how blown out it'll be if I do move the camera. But here, you want to see the outside chat? Hold on. It is super blown out. Last night they told us that it's called the Foggy City. There's a lot of fog, but this is Chongqing. It's the river city, it's the mountain city, it's the foggy city. And it's the city of hot springs as well. Is it fog or smog? No, it's fog. It used to be fog and smog, but now it's just fog, apparently. But yeah, it's very cozy. Thoughts on the protests in Mexico? Is this another right-wing psyop or something? Is she really in bed with the cartels? I'm not informed about the subject and would like to learn more. Yeah, no, it's I would assume it's like a right-wing it's a right-wing attempt. That's what I would suspect is going on with Mexico. Will you be meeting any Shaolin? Yes. Later today on Will Neff's channel, we are going to be doing Wing Chun. That's in the afternoon, so it's going to be late in the night. The prices for 5 4-star hotels in that city are insane. Like insane expensive or insane affordable? Because it's very expensive by China standards, but it's actually not that expensive by American standards if we're being real. Yeah, we're going to do Wing Chun. Wing Chun is not Shaolin? Oh, sorry. My dad teaches Wing Chun here in the U.S. My dad teaches Wing Chun here in the U.K. Are you going to meet Chinese Trump? Yes, I want to. Hold on. I met any form of martial art? Yeah. Anyway, newly released. The Post reviewed multiple video feeds from hearing and matched text, which were sent in Pacific time with the video.
This was when Barack Obama was president of the United States. And while we were once driving through a struggling neighborhood in Chicago, he commented that only black people could live that way. Attorney-client privilege, yes, I will turn it over.
You, as my friend Mr. Meadows pointed out, misled this committee even today in a written submission that contradicted your testimony. You have suggested you are going to review that. Are you going to review it in our next break to correct the record, yes or no?
Yes.
Question, you helped out the president's campaign or were involved in the campaign as a representative, as a spokesman, even in your words today. It was your idea for the campaign dating back to 2011. Is that accurate, yes or no?
Yes.
Mr. Weisenberg and other individuals, Ms. Rona. Who are those individuals? Are they with the Trump Organization?
They
and
are.
Are there other people that we should be meeting with?
So Alan Weisselberg is the chief financial officer.
You got to quickly give us as many names as you can so we can get to them.
Yes, ma'am.
Is Ms. Rona, what is Ms. Rona's position?
Rona Graff is Mr. Trump's executive assistant.
And would she be able to corroborate many of the statements that you've made here?
Yes, her office is directly next to his, and she's involved in a lot that went on.
So here they are. 20,000 documents from Jeffrey Epstein's estate have been released for all to see, and we've been through them. They feature Donald Trump, the former Prince Andrew, Peter Mandelson, and of course, Epstein's girlfriend and co-conspirator, Ghislaine Maxwell, along with many other people. Here's a deep dive into Epstein's world. Let's begin with Donald Trump. The emails relating to him span about a decade, up until just before Epstein's death in jail in 2019. It's important to stress that there are no emails from or to Donald Trump. They're all from Epstein to others. They give a remarkable new insight. Epstein claiming a closeness with Trump, who, remember, is on record as saying he disassociated himself with Epstein years earlier in the early 2000s. Let's begin in 2011, 5 years before Trump was elected president for the first time. I want to show you this one from Jeffrey Epstein to his girlfriend and co-conspirator Ghislaine Maxwell in April 2011. It was written not long after he'd been released from house arrest for having solicited prostitution from a minor, and he was trying to rebuild his reputation. Epstein says to Maxwell, "I want you to realize that the dog that hasn't barked is Trump. Virginia spent hours at my house with him. He has never once been mentioned. Police chief, etc. I'm 75% there." Now, Virginia is Virginia Giuffre, one of Epstein's victims and the woman in that now infamous photo with Andrew Mountbatten Windsor. We'll come to him later because there are new emails between Andrew and Epstein. Now, Giuffre, who took her own life earlier this year, never accused Trump of any wrongdoing, but Epstein is alleging that Trump and she spent hours together at Epstein's house. The White House has hit back. Listen briefly to Trump's press secretary on this.
Ms. Giuffre maintained, and God rest her soul, that she
no longer Prince.
maintained that there was nothing inappropriate she ever witnessed, that President Trump was always extremely professional and friendly to her.
Now, as the years pass, the tone of the emails evolves. We get a glimpse into how the nature of the relationship, from Epstein's perspective, appears to have changed. How Epstein began to believe that he had a hold over Trump. These were the years leading up to Trump's election victory in 2016. Now, December 2015. This is just under a year before Trump won the 2016 election. And
he's in the goon cave again, the Trump goon cave.
Is gaining momentum as a candidate. On the 12th of December 2015, Epstein sent this email to a reporter from the New York Times. Subject line, Trump. Have them ask my houseman about Donald almost walking into the door, leaving his nose print on the glass as young women were swimming in the pool, and he was so focused he walked straight into the door. It's not clear when Epstein was alleging that incident had happened, but the email suggests two things. First, a hint at the close association between Epstein and Trump, historically at least, and second, that Epstein is seeking at this point to discredit Trump. In the same email exchange with the reporter, Epstein says, "Would you like photos of Donald and girls in bikinis in my kitchen?" Now, as time passes, towards the cusp of Trump winning the White House in 2016, we get a new perspective on what Epstein was thinking.
He was texting a Dem rep while questioning Cohen. Yeah, I saw. Representative Stacey Plaskett was getting real-time advice from Jeffrey Epstein about what to ask Michael Cohen during a congressional hearing in 2019. Democrats should call on her to resign, says Peter Twinklage. It is one of the more insane moments in the Epstein saga, and it once again shows that there is a bipartisan bipartisan consensus on dealing with Jeffrey Epstein positively. Anyway, do you think Epstein was trying to discredit Trump in 2016 because he had closer pedo ties with the Clintons? Sorry, I'm getting I'm getting spammed about what to do next out here. I apologize. Let's continue.
Writing about Trump while he was on the rise to the presidency.
There are swathes of emails between Epstein and the writer Michael Wolff. They detail how Epstein was being advised how he could use his relationship with Trump to his own benefit. Look at this one from Michael Wolff to Epstein in December 2015. Subject, heads up. Wolff writes about Trump, if he says he hadn't been on the plane or to the House, then that gives you a valuable PR and political currency. You can hang him in a way that potentially generates a positive benefit for you. Or, if it really looks like he could win, you could save him, generating a debt. And then Michael Wolff again to Epstein in October 2016, just before the presidential election. He suggests Epstein could finish Trump. Subject line, now could be the time. Wolff writes, there is an opportunity to come forward this week and talk about Trump in such a way that could garner you great sympathy and help finish him. Interested? Trump wins the election in November 2016. Look at this. Was Epstein in Trump Tower just days after? On the 13th of November 2016, a woman called Linda Stone asks Epstein, you still in Paris? Half an hour later, he replies, Trump Tower. It's not clear who, if anyone, he was.
Yeah. The suspicion right now is that he flew into France and then made his way to London to meet up with Donald Trump and Prince Andrew quietly. And then shortly thereafter, and I don't know what they talked about in that meeting. This is all speculation at this point, but there is at least some evidence to point that that is like what took place. Because Trump did publicly meet with Prince Andrew, which is already weird, right? Already a weird thing to do. Why the fuck are you meeting with Prince Andrew, former Prince Andrew now? And the reason why he's former Prince Andrew now is because of his associations with Jeffrey Epstein and what he did alongside Jeffrey Epstein. He's a pedophile. Jeffrey Epstein potentially meets with Donald Trump and Prince Andrew in that meeting that took place privately, and then flies back or gets back to London, or from London to, France, and then flies back out of France. The timing of it is very suspicious. And the private correspondence reveals that Jeffrey Epstein, especially along with the flight records, was actually very close in proximity to Donald Trump in France at the same time that Trump was in the UK.
Meeting at Trump Tower, if he was actually there, there are public areas within the building. Remember, Trump says he cut ties with Epstein many years earlier. We asked the White House if Jeffrey Epstein was in Trump Tower on that date. In response, White House spokeswoman Abigail Jackson said, these emails prove literally nothing. Epstein continues to write about and ridicule Trump during his first term in office. Take this from Epstein to Larry Summers in 2017. Summers was Treasury Secretary under Bill Clinton. Epstein writes, your world does not understand how dumb he really is. He will blame everyone around him for bad results. Remember, we don't know the full context of these emails. Here's another from March 2018. And in this case, the name of the person emailing Epstein has been redacted. The anonymous person says, it will all blow over. They're really just trying to take down Trump and doing whatever they can to do that. Epstein replies, yes, thanks. It's wild, because I am the one able to take him down. Now, this email has caught a lot of attention. It's from January 2019, in the middle of Trump's first term as president. It's about membership at Trump's Mar-a-Lago club in Florida. Redacted worked at Mar-a-Lago. She was the one that accused Prince Andrew, Epstein wrote. Trump said, he asked me to resign. Never remember, ever. Of course, he knew about the girls, as he asked Ghislaine to stop.
So, if Donald Trump knows about what Jeffrey Epstein was doing with the girls, and still kept up a contact with him, and still kept the relationship with Jeffrey Epstein, and maybe even met Jeffrey Epstein physically in 2019, then that throws a dagger in the story that made Trump look decent by comparison to like a Bill Clinton type, who continued his public association with Epstein and Epstein affiliates much later into Jeffrey Epstein's prolific career of pedophilia. House Democrats have released emails in which Jeffrey Epstein wrote that President Trump had spent hours at my house with at least one of his sex trafficking victims and suggested he believed Trump knew more about his abuse than he has acknowledged. Epstein flatly asserted that Trump knew about the girls, many of whom were later found by investigators to have been underage. Epstein pondered how to address questions from the news media about their relationship as Mr. Trump was becoming a national political figure. In an email from January 2019, Epstein wrote to journalist Michael Wolff regarding Trump. Of course, he knew about the girls as he asked Ghislaine to stop. So him asking Ghislaine to stop actually corresponds to Trump's narrative, which is he knew that, Epstein was like stealing his employees, but then he makes it seem like he was oblivious to what Epstein was doing with the employees. This also ties with what what Virginia Giuffre had said about Donald Trump, because Virginia Giuffre is one of the most important Epstein victims, as she was basically the public face for all of the Jeffrey Epstein victims for a very long time. She's the one who directly outed Prince Andrew and many others. So as far as Virginia Giuffre goes, she had said that Donald Trump had done nothing to her. She actually had defended Donald Trump. But the very fact that Donald Trump kept up a relationship with Jeffrey Epstein, even after he knew what Jeffrey Epstein was doing, makes this all the more suspicious.
So what does all this mean? Well, the redacted name is Virginia Giuffre. We know that she worked at Mar-a-Lago, and she is the woman who accused Prince Andrew. The meaning isn't quite clear. We don't know precisely what Epstein is claiming when he says Trump knew about the girls. In response to the release of the documents, the White House said the fact remains that President Trump kicked Jeffrey Epstein out of his club decades ago for being a creep to his female employees, including Giuffre. Remember, too, that Trump is on record as saying that he cut his relationship with Epstein because he thought he was poaching his female employees.
We took people that worked for me, and I told him don't do it anymore, and he did it. And I said, stay the hell out of here.
Now let's focus on the man formerly known as Prince Andrew. In his infamous Newsnight interview in November 2019, Andrew claimed that after he and Epstein met in New York in 2010, he was never in contact with him. But these emails between the pair are from the following year, March 2011. Remember, this is the time just after Epstein had been released from house arrest for having solicited prostitution from a minor. 3 months earlier, that now infamous photo of Epstein and Andrew was taken in New York's Central Park. Andrew's involvement with Epstein was headlined globally, and we now have an insight into Andrew's state of mind at the time. The email chain includes startling allegations. The Mail on Sunday had emailed asking for responses to their story, which alleged sordid sexual encounters involving Andrew, Maxwell, the former Israeli Prime Minister Ehud Barak, and others. We've asked Mr. Barak for a response to the mention of his name. The emails get forwarded a few times, including from Ghislaine Maxwell to Epstein, and then from Epstein to an account labelled The Duke. Andrew appears to reply, "What? I don't know any of this. How are you responding?" Epstein replies, and it's full of typos. "Just got it 2 minutes ago. I asked lawyers to send a letter. Not sure. It is so salacious and ridiculous. I'm not sure how to respond. The only person she didn't have sex with was Elvis." The subject title of this email is Ghislaine Maxwell. Then Andrew says, "Please make sure that every statement or legal letter states clearly that I am not involved and that I knew and know nothing about any of these allegations. I can't take any more of this, my end." Later that same year, 2011, emails show that Epstein was talking about Prince Andrew.
Why did YouTube blacklist you for this coverage 6 to 7 years ago? I mean, it could be a bunch of different reasons. One, it could be that I uploaded a fucking 8-hour broadcast directly to YouTube, and that like cooked my algorithm positioning. Or it could be that people were not ready to have this conversation back then. I would say that as someone on the left, my career is riddled with being right too early and constantly having to eat it until people come to those same realizations and same conclusions over and over again. Was that from when you rebuked the content nuke? No, this is like in 2019. I covered the Jeffrey Epstein stuff extensively. It's one of the only thing that like conspiracy theorists are kind of, as you can now tell, not wrong about, right? And yeah, they were suppressing Epstein results. An example from newly released files showing how consultants sought to influence Google search results, burying articles about Jeffrey Epstein being a billionaire pedophile or having a diary of his underage victims, and then boosting articles about his philanthropy. Epstein's consultants influenced Google search results to minimize his negative coverage. We will see our properties shoot up due to the reinforcement we can provide from sites like Harvard, Nat Geo, and other publications we have influence over. So they were actively trying to manipulate the algorithm, which is normal stuff that PR consultants do. It's just in this circumstance, the person that they were doing it for is also potentially a espionage asset for Mossad and CIA. Did you think in 2019 that Epstein was an Israeli agent? Yes. Yes. A lot of the information that you guys are now encountering was already readily available. A lot of this stuff is new. There's some new things in here, right? There's like a trove of emails that were recently released. That's new. But what's not new is his deep connections to Israel by way of his associations. Because we already knew that Ehud Barak was hanging out at his New York mansion in 2016 or 2017, I believe. So the real ball knowers were always on it. And no, I don't mean just and for the record, when I say he was an asset for the state of Israel, I don't mean just the state of Israel. Jeffrey Epstein absolutely was an asset for the American State Department as well. He was a CIA and Mossad agent.
He says,
not agent directly, but most likely an asset for both of them.
Buckingham Palace would love it if Virginia Giuffre was proven to be a liar. Epstein emails a publicist. I think a great opportunity has arisen. He goes on, the girl who accused Prince Andrew can easily be proven to be a liar. I think Buckingham Palace would love it. You should task someone to investigate the girl that has caused the Queen's son all this aggro. I promise you, she is a fraud. You and I will be able to go to Ascot for the rest of our lives. But in trying to discredit Virginia Giuffre, Epstein appears to confirm that the photo of her with Andrew is real. Andrew has previously claimed that the photo could have been doctored. Yes, she was on my plane, and yes, she had her picture taken with Andrew, as many of my employees have. I have never misled you. This girl is a total liar. Let's skip forward now.
Robert Skvarla says the 9/13/24 meeting with Bill Burns here would appear significant because Burns was Obama's Deputy Secretary of State until November when he retired from Foreign Service. That means Epstein and Thiel may have met with someone in the Obama State Department. 2014, not 2024. 13th afternoon, you and I, then Bill Burns, diplomat, evening dinner with Woody, all casual. If you choose, we can bring in Kathy Rumler, former Obama counsel for 5 years, or send in Bob Kerrey, former Senate Intelligence. This was a blunt rotation with Peter Thiel, Jeffrey Epstein, Woody Allen, Bill Burns, and former Senator Bob Kerrey. What is this? There would be a paper trail if he was an asset. Not even an asset, not an agent. I doubt directly worked for not an agent, not even an asset. There would be a paper trail if he was an asset. Are you serious? I think you're insane if you think, first of all, there is paper trail. There is a paper trail connecting Jeffrey Epstein to some of the most important financial people on the planet, not just in the United States of America. There are already bank transactions. That's actually a big part of the reason why people want this stuff to be released. When people say, oh, release the Epstein files, that's what they're talking about. It's so funny to assume that a guy who was like openly emailing people about how Kazakhstan should purchase Israeli spyware and how they want to do coups all around the world and prop up people who are pro-Israel or pro-America in positions of power. That guy didn't leave a fucking fat paper trail. He did. That's straight up the reason for why people are saying we want to see the information. We want to see the Epstein files. At least that's what I mean when I say we want to see the Epstein files. It's the whole point. Jeffrey Epstein in 2018 was claiming that Imran Khan was really bad news, citing Pakistan's nuclear weapons. The State Department pushed him out of office with help from the Pakistani military in 2022. An Israeli military intelligence officer lived at Jeffrey Epstein's home in Manhattan on multiple occasions, including while he was an aide to then Israeli Defense Minister Ehud Barak. Yoni Koren was a senior Amman officer with decades of experience in the intelligence in the Israeli security establishment and stayed at Epstein's home. I think it's funny. It sounds like you're implying things while they're just literally saying events that happened. Yeah. None of this is like speculative at this point. Now that Jeffrey Epstein's private emails have been leaked, it's no longer a speculation. I mean, he was directly dealing with high-ranking officials of the Israeli security apparatus, and he was consistently working for them. He was consistently cutting deals for them. He was tying Peter Thiel to Israel. He was selling Israeli spyware. Like, all of this stuff is real. The private emails are at least one version of the connective tissue here. Emails show Epstein wired Korean money while Corin acted as an intermediary between Israel and U.S. intelligence. And remember, the very same dynamic that exists between America and Israel as two quote unquote separate nation states, which is a contingency plan, right, is the exact same reason why Jeffrey Epstein is utilized as an asset. It's better to have an outside guy that gets to work in an autonomous fashion that is still working for you to do blackmail and sex trafficking and gun running and money laundering than it is to have a guy who is directly under the payroll of the government. Okay? Just like it's better for America to have a state like Israel conduct espionage and wage these assassination, do like JSOC style assassination operations. And then there's a level of plausible deniability always where you're like, well, they're a separate sovereign nation state, right? They're going after their own desires. They're pursuing their own security interests in the region. Yeah, here he is talking about building a back channel to Putin. Politico writing about Epstein in Russia and somehow managing to not mention that he built a back channel to Putin amid the Syria civil war is Pravda level stuff. American media is just absurd. Jeffrey Epstein claimed he gave Russians insight into Trump. Isn't it weird this billionaire financier has no emails about financing and investing? Yeah, it is weird, right? Jeffrey Epstein and the Mossad, how the sex trafficker helped Israel build a back channel to Russia amid the Syrian civil war. Hacked emails show how Jeffrey Epstein and former Israeli Prime Minister Ehud Barak tried to engineer a Russian-led solution to remove Bashar al-Assad. How is he doing that? How is he doing all that? Think.
To January 2015, Epstein and Maxwell appearing to be in private brainstorming responses to each other to a legal and media storm. They're firefighting, and the email exchanges are written in haste. Maxwell to Epstein, the 10th of January 2015. I have to distance myself from you in statement 2, and they need me to say I was not aware of massage with Andrew in my house. These things, they have to stay, along with meeting, redacted, and rebutting these allegations. I need it ASAP. Finally, look at this. When President Trump was on a state visit to the UK in 2019, Steve Bannon is emailing Epstein. Bannon, remember, is the former White House strategist fired by Trump earlier in his first term. He and Epstein are commenting on Trump's physical proximity to Andrew in video of the state visit. Prince Andrew and Trump today. Too funny, Epstein wrote. Then, recall Prince Andrew's accuser came out of Mar-a-Lago. Bannon replied, I can't believe nobody is making you the connective tissue. This is just days before Epstein's final arrest. Andrew Mountbatten.
Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Steve Bannon, once again, another person that I talked about routinely who was very connected to Jeffrey Epstein. Someone who has been able to avoid scrutiny somehow. Again, wasn't Bannon trying to make that weird documentary? No, he claimed that it was a weird documentary, but the real reason why he was meeting up with Jeffrey Epstein was because he was filming a deposition. He was basically trying to figure out a way to do PR for Epstein, and also on top of that, he was trying to help him message better in a deposition style situation. And from what I understand, I mean that when he was outed, he said, "Oh, I was just trying to film a documentary about how evil he is," and yet, for some reason, that documentary, as far as I understand, never was released. Maybe it was, maybe I didn't see it, but I don't believe that the editing on that documentary would be what the actual would actually reveal the true intentions. Epstein seemingly had close ties with the Gulf states as well. Besides his meeting with MBS, he conversed regularly with the president of Dubai and multiple Emirati businessmen, as well as meeting with the Qatari officials. Yep. He even had a Saudi passport. He also was involved in the Maldives, Mongolia, and had a bunch of other countries. He seemed to be everyone's guy. Yeah, but you don't get to be... Those countries that you're referencing are still very much aligned with America. So him being everyone's guy of that sort in that situation is actually him still being America and Israel's guy. Like, it's not like he was doing stuff for the Emiratis or for Saudi Arabia against the interests or wishes of the United States of America.
Windsor continues to face scrutiny over his friendship with Epstein, but has always vigorously denied all of the accusations against him in relation to the deceased paedophile. Now, Peter Mandelson, he is the man who lost his job as UK ambassador here in Washington because of his links with Epstein, revealed in a previous tranche of documents. We now know that he had contact with Epstein as late as 2016, according to these new emails. This is much later than known before now. Previously released emails show they maintained contact until 2010, a direct exchange between Epstein and Mandelson on the 6th of November 2016. The email is started by Epstein, 63 years old, you made it. Mandelson replies, just. I've decided to extend my life by spending more of it in the US. Later in the chain, Donald in White House, will he get there? Mandelson writes. And then what appears to be a separate thought, yes, without Andrew, it would not have gone nuclear. It's not clear quite what Mandelson is referring to. Mandelson then goes on to reference his relationship with his own husband. Epstein writes to Mandelson, I was right in your staying with Ronaldo. Ronaldo is Mandelson's husband. Mandelson replies, did you advise me to stay with R? Such a handful, but loyal and never embarrassing. And so it's clear that privately, Epstein and Mandelson are discussing Mandelson's husband. And this is an indication of just how close they were as recently as 2016. Now, I've messaged Lord Mandelson asking for comment. He's seen the message, but has not responded. Mandelson spoke to Sky in May this year, expressing regret.
My knowledge of him is something that I regret. I wish I'd never met him in the first place.
So there are thousands, tens of thousands of documents in the release. There are also hundreds, if not thousands, more names referenced. A mind-boggling range of presidents, prime ministers, princes, high-powered financiers, and powerful business people. Of course, association does not make them guilty of anything. These emails were initially released by the Democrats here in the United States on the House committee. The committee then released all 20,000 documents. It is a political battle ongoing, and the walls appear to be closing in on Donald Trump's White House.
The United States is expanding its military presence in the Caribbean as the White House weighs possible action inside Venezuela. The Trump administration says the buildup is part of its war on drugs. Yesterday, the U.S. military confirmed it carried out its 20th strike on an alleged drug boat in the Caribbean Sea. U.S. forces killed 4 people in the targeted attack, which happened on Monday. The U.S. is also ramping up its military might in Puerto Rico. CBS News senior national security correspondent Charlie D'Agata is there.
New Pentagon images show a B-52 long-range bomber flying over the USS Gerald R. Ford as it steams toward the Caribbean, a provocative display of the American military power that is now being staged against Venezuela. The Ford and the warships sailing with it will be bolstered by F-35 stealth fighter jets already operating in the area. Those F-35s are being flown out of this airfield in Puerto Rico. It's a base the Navy shut down more than 20 years.
Why? Because we can. That's it. There is no rhyme or reason for any of this. It's just straight up. It's just straight up being conducted for natural resource extraction, obviously, like oil. Venezuela sits on top of the largest natural oil reserves. It's not as easily extractable and refinable as like Saudi oil, but that is obviously the primary reason. But also the reason why they're able to get away with it is because, and there's also the whole like fighting socialism in Latin America is another reason, right? The dominoes will fall. Cuba, Brazil, all these other scary socialist countries in the area. But ultimately it's just oil and war. We have to constantly do wars. There's no other way to do it. It's our primary export. It's our primary industry. The biggest resource extraction is tax dollars of the defense industry. Yep. And that's why we're doing it. It's laughable when a president says they're anti-war, when an American president says they're going to be anti-war. It's extra laughable when Trump does it because he objectively was not anti-war at all. And obviously there's some ominous messages coming out. One is from the U.S. representative that I showed earlier. The other is from the Venezuelan opposition leader, Maria Corina Machado. In a message to the Maduro regime loyalists says, lower your weapons, don't you dare attack the people. What is going to happen is already happening. The decisive hour is imminent.
Queridos venezolanos,
El rugido de esta tierra que exige libertad crece y resuena dentro y fuera del país.
I think one of the most insane parts about this is that the media has kind of been walking alongside this, and the Democrats themselves haven't made a big deal about it either. We've been covering it extensively and demanding that the Democrats actually push back on this, but they have quietly gone along with it. Play the clip. I don't speak Spanish. Now, for those of you who don't know, of course, Maria Corina Machado recently won the Nobel Peace Prize after she had defended Israel's genocide, demanded Israel help, like petitioned Israel to help with overthrowing Maduro, and also had defended the Trump administration's policy of bombing the fucking boats. This link does not have the translated transcript. Yeah, scroll down. Oh, dear Venezuelans, the roar of this land that demands freedom grows and resounds inside and outside the country. 30 million of us reveal ourselves to a criminal regime that is on the way out, a regime that is as hostages are heroes, as hostages are heroes, the political prisoners in the entire kidnapped country. They have separated us from our families. They afflict us internationally or intentionally. They kill our people out of hunger. But deep down, the worst hostages are those who force this barbarity to be executed, those who obey infamous orders, ruining the lives of their own brothers. They feel guilty. They can't look in the eyes of their children or their mothers. No one, absolutely no one, needs a path of redemption to come back to life more than they do. Listen to the daughter of Luis Mendoza, kidnapped by the regime in the state of Trujillo. To those who still obey the orders of this criminal regime, this is this is what they want for their own people. They can sleep in peace after committing this cruelty. This is the future they want for their children, for their families, for their country. The cry of this girl is the cry of all of Venezuela, of your own children. Keep this very clear. Those cries of pain will never leave you. We don't say bless you, we say science you, chat. Okay? And apparently Chinese people don't even say bless you at all. They will rattle in your head every night if you don't act now at this very moment. Lower your weapons, don't attack your people. Make today the decision to accompany the freedom of Venezuela when the time comes. What is going to happen is already happening. That decisive hour is imminent. The position that each one takes will mark their life forever. History, the law, and the Venezuelan people will be their judges. When the time comes, come out. Embrace the people, their people. You will know very well how and when to take that step, because everything around you will be unequivocal. Be a hero and not a criminal. Be a pride and not a shame to your family. Be a part of the bright future of Venezuela and not of the ruin that tyranny destroyed. The day is coming. Join us, Venezuela, and your brothers and sisters are waiting for you. Yeah. Maria Corina Machado, the far-right U.S.-backed Venezuelan coup leader who won the Nobel Peace Prize, promised a massive privatization if Trump can put her in power.
And this is amazing.
She vowed to sell off $1.7 trillion of Venezuela's oil, gas, gold, infrastructure, etc. to U.S. corporations.
Super exciting for me. We will open Venezuela for foreign investment. I am talking about a $1.7 trillion opportunity, not only in oil and gas, which is huge, and you know that the opportunities, because we will open all upstream, middle stream, downstream to all companies, but also in mining, in gold, in infrastructure, power. We have our grid right now has a 17 gigawatt opportunity of energy potential that needs to be rehabbed. Certainly for technology and AI and tourism. You know, Venezuela has 2,800 kilometers of pristine Caribbean coastline ready to be developed. So this is going to be huge. We will bring rule of law. We will open markets. We will have security for foreign investment and a transparent, massive privatization program that is waiting for you.
Yeah, this seems like a person invested in bettering Venezuelan lives. You know, you can always tell with these people. The tell is always who they're pitching to. Okay, their primary purpose is to advance the interests of capital. That's the same reason why Juan Guaido had a unique opportunity to take over the interim governance for a brief moment. And instead of doing that in Venezuela, partially because he did not have the mandate, even against a divisive leadership with Maduro, He spent all of that time in America begging Israel and America to intervene. This is, of course, not even about the popularity of Maduro, but instead about American intervention. Hegseth, JCS Chairman Kaine, and Trump held another meeting today at the White House to discuss the attack options for Venezuela. This so-called strategic ambiguity doesn't seem to accomplish anything. And now with the Gerald Ford carrier nearby, the clock is ticking. This was 2 days ago. It remains unclear if President Donald Trump has decided to pursue such an escalation, and all signs are pointing to yes.
Years ago, but it is back and operational as the United States builds up forces ahead of a possible military action against Venezuela. The military presence is drawing notice from locals like Damian Leon.
I feel tense, kind of anxious, not knowing what's going to happen, maybe an attack of someone close.
The Roosevelt Roads base is one of 5 locations where U.S. forces are now operating on an American territory strategically positioned north of Venezuela. Samuel Rivera Baez is the mayor of the town located just next to the base. The F-35s wake us up in the morning, he told us. But is there a concern that if the United States engages in Venezuela, that Puerto Rico might become a target? Right now, the United States is the most powerful in the world, he told us. Having them here, taking care of us, we feel more than safe. As the U.S. conducts live-fire exercises in the region, Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro, whom the U.S. wants to remove from power for alleged cartel ties, spoke out against what he called threats of an invasion. Raise your hand if you want Venezuela to become a Yankee colony, he said. For CBS Saturday Morning, Charlie D'Agata, Ceiba, Puerto Rico.
Yeah, Southcom bases are operational in Puerto Rico and Honduras, where the forward-deployed JTF Bravo is based. As part of the buildup, the U.S. is relying on nearby neighbors. Several USA Air Force and Special Operations planes have been spotted in El Salvador. USA Today, Trump says he's sort of made up my mind on whether to take military action in Venezuela, a move that would escalate an already tense situation after the United States spent 2 months striking alleged drug boats in the Caribbean. CNN, the United States will hold new military drills in Trinidad and Tobago for 5 days starting Sunday, the Caribbean nation says. The drills will include U.S. Marine Corps' 22nd Marine Expeditionary Unit. When has the U.S. ever been wrong about invading a country? I can't recall. Yeah, great track record there. Famously, always good. Famously, everybody always loves it. The locals enjoy it quite a bit when they're first getting bombed into oblivion, and then also having door knockers bust through their homes and arrest random nationals. This is the actions of a weak nation that is on its death throes, that sits on top of a ginormous military, a nation that is at the mercy of its capital owning class. In the short term, this might spell an increase in profits and extraction of natural resources. But considering that we are living in the ashes and the aftermath of the global war on terror, which everyone basically fucking recognizes was an abject failure for both selfish reasons and also for the normal reasons, the death and destruction of millions of people in the MENA region, tens of millions of people displaced, a power vacuum that comes in the aftermath, and more violent forces wreaking havoc. We're running the Iraq route on Venezuela, and since everything has been getting worse and worse, since everything is deteriorated, even the organs of propaganda have deteriorated, the Trump administration is not even doing a WMD strategy here. They're basically saying, fuck you, we're going to do it. What can you do about it instead? That's their current strategy. Politico, the administration discussing whether to exile the dictator, possibly to Turkey, or arrest him, and how to lift sanctions on his country. This day after planning suggests that Trump isn't about to abandon his campaign in the region. Yeah, the no new wars president. But of course, like I said, will this actually cause a fissure within the base? I think not. I think even with the limited amount of propagandizing that the administration has conducted in an effort to justify their actions in their region, with the severely limited level of propaganda as to why they're blowing up the fishing boats YouGov polling suggested that Republicans were still in unison on board with the Trump administration's actions on that front. The war on drugs isn't a new war, though. I mean, this isn't really a war on drugs. Also, invading an entire country for quote unquote the war on drugs is new. Even in Mexico, we just engaged in special operations, right? JSOC teams, training some of the cartels early on, working with the DEA. Very different than just direct boots on the ground military warfare. And if you say Panama, Venezuela is not Panama. It's a much larger country. Venezuela is not Grenada, okay? There's a big difference there. These guys personally think that, what about Nicaragua? Guys, I'm not saying America's never intervened in Latin America. What are you talking about? I'm saying that they've never done it like this, okay? Do you not understand? Yes, clandestine operations have been America's bread and butter in South America. But this is more Vietnam or Afghanistan or Iraq than it is arming the Contras and training the Contras. This is a direct invasion, a bombing campaign potentially followed by boots on the ground. Okay? This isn't to say that those other atrocities were not consequential, horrible, and even the instances of direct invasion are very different. That's why I said Panama and Grenada. Those are two instances where America did actually directly engage and put boots on the ground. But those are, as far as size goes, and even as far as like previous relationships with the American government goes, those were very unique. Those are very different than Venezuela. They were much more limited. And of course, only 16% of Americans and only 31% of Republicans support Trump attacking Venezuela, and 62% oppose it. 48% of Republicans is deeply unpopular, yet mysteriously the Populism Brigade isn't advocating Democrats make opposing it a high salience issue. Weird. Yeah. Top officials present President Trump with military options for Venezuela in the coming days. Note that the two most powerful Dems in the country have done the opposite, done the following to oppose this. Hakeem Jeffries has not released a single statement. Schumer made one statement, and his primary criticism was Trump had no clear explanation and demanded a senator's briefing. Democrats just want to be a part of it. They're like, come on, just give us a little bit of a taste, dude. You can't be going around bombing other countries without giving us a taste. We want to be a part of it. Cut us in on the action, Jack. That's so frustrating. It's mind-boggling. In Schumer's defense, he did support DOA Senate legislation that would have required approval from Congress before Trump could take military action against Venezuela. The context of his one comment on this, but other than that, is total crickets. It'd be cool if we had Adam Johnson continues and he says, it'd be cool if we had an opposition party that meaningfully pushed back against this or talked about it or did more than run through the motion on a single DOA Senate resolution. The most powerful Democrat in the country, Hakeem Jeffries, has not issued a single statement on Trump's escalations, serial murders, and potential invasion of Venezuela. At this point, the only logical conclusion one can reach is that he supports it. Top Democrats express confidence in U.S. intel on boat strikes, but calls for more transparency from Trump administration. Senate Intelligence Vice Chairman Mark Warner on Wednesday expressed confidence in the intelligence used by the Pentagon to strike alleged drug traffickers in the Pacific Ocean. As I told you already, blowing up, even if there is enough evidence that these guys on the fishing boats that they blew up were drug traffickers, we know for a fact that given the way that those boats are structured, there's no way that those drugs were actually reaching the American coastline. The DA's own investigations show that there is no evidence whatsoever that Venezuela is a narco trafficking hub. And on top of that, even if they were like low-level drug offenders, as I've said before, or even high-level drug traffickers, the way to deal with them is not an extrajudicial killing from afar, but to intercept said boats off the coastline on international waters. And yet, they didn't do that. This is not how you deal with drug trafficking in general. Mark Warner said he had confidence in the intelligence, but urged the Trump administration to divulge more information to a skeptical public as Democrats questioned a legal justification for continued attacks. After a briefing with Secretary of State Marco Rubio and Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth, Warner said, I think our intelligence assets are quite good, explaining that he believes the administration does have visibility into the transport of illegal drugs, but the Virginia senator contended that making more information available about the strikes would help instill confidence in the U.S.'s actions in the region. This in and of itself shows that they have no opposition to this whatsoever. They don't have opposition towards this. We'll be paying close attention to what goes on in the next 48 hours, considering that they have signaled that they're going to be doing a military training starting Sunday for the next 5 days. Could imply that this is more than just a military training, but instead is very much a Russia-style potential invasion, or as Russia also said, a special operation that would last only a week. Now, getting back to it, let's talk about the mayoral transition getting off to a bumpy start. Zohran Mamdani.
Big time for New York City Mayor-elect Zohran Mamdani as he prepares to take over the
Jay
city's
Park
top
is
job.
Shana as fire as everyone says it is. It's even more fire than the way people say it is, or what people claim. It's fucking dope. The Dems are going to let Trump do a war of aggression, wag the dog war, in order to distract from the Epstein files. Incredible. Yeah. Well, it's a win-win for the Democrats, who are fucking awful. It's a win-win for them because, one, they love bombing countries and they love bombing Venezuela, the prospect of bombing Venezuela. And two, this way, there isn't more of a fuss. This way, there isn't more of a fuss around the Epstein files. They can stop talking about the Epstein files.
Yesterday, he met with Governor Kathy Hochul to talk about priorities. This comes as the current mayor, Eric Adams, prepares to travel to Israel. Eyewitness News reporter Phil Tate joins us live at City Hall with more. Good morning, Phil.
Pedro, Tanya, good morning. Mayor Adams is expected to travel to Israel today to meet with economic development leaders and to also discuss ways to combat anti-Semitism here in the city. Now, meantime, Zohran Mamdani is expected to transition into City Hall as the Adams administration is counting down for when he'll leave office. Now, Mamdani prepares to assume office. Their transition teams have only met once, but Adams and Mamdani haven't had a face-to-face as of yet. Meantime, Mamdani didn't waste any time already announcing some of his first appointments from deputy mayor and his chief of staff that will work alongside him. But the mayor may have already had a rough patch in their transition as the mayor-elect accused Adams of using his final weeks in office to derail Mamdani's agenda, including turning the Elizabeth Street Garden into affordable housing. Adams had agreed to build affordable housing in the Garden's place, but he pivoted in June. Designating the Garden as a city parkland will make it much harder to ever develop housing in its place.
It is no surprise that Mayor Adams is using his final weeks and months to cement a legacy of dysfunction and inconsistency.
If I were the incoming mayor and looking at the victories we had around housing, around public safety, around transportation, around economic recovery, around taking care of our young people, if it's not broke, don't try to fix it, try to use it.
It's very cool that the former mayor, the outgoing mayor in his lame duck period, can just basically openly do everything in his fucking power to try and rat fuck the incoming mayor that won the popular mandate, right? Just directly going against the wishes of New Yorkers. Fucking awesome. No interest in any sort of good governance whatsoever. It's great. Love it. Fantastic way to govern this goddamn country. Many examples of this happening all around, but this is one of the most transparent ones. Like, Eric Adams saw New Yorkers hold up a guy who said, I'm not going to Israel. I want to be the mayor for New Yorkers, and said, bet, I'm going to Israel, and I'm also going to do everything in my power to make sure I undermine Zohran Mamdani's reign on my way out when I can't even be punished.
And as the mayor travels to Israel, upon his return, the pair could meet another high-profile meeting that we're also waiting to take place is between Mamdani as well as the commissioner, Jessica Tisch, who he has asked to stay on as police commissioner, although she has not committed as of yet. We are live outside of City Hall this morning. I'm Phil Tate.
How can you jail Eric Adams? People are saying, like, throw him in jail. I agree. But the Trump administration is in line with Eric Adams's methods. They fucking hate Zohran Mamdani for the very same reasons that Eric Adams hates Zohran Mamdani.
807 Eyewitness.
You want a white neighbor?
Oh, this is Dhoni's new piece. He went to South Africa for this. And March is coming up in a second. And we're going to move on, and we're going to mobilize, and we're going to go out. We are going to go out to walk the mountain city of Chongqing, also known as Cyberpunk City, also known as the city of hot springs, also known as the city of hot pots, also known as the city of hot girls, apparently. Yeah, they say that Chongqing has the highest density of fine shits in all of China. Straight up. We learned all about it. It's also very lesbian, apparently. Chongqing is very lesbian. Like Chengdu is the gay city, Chongqing is the lesbian city. Recreate IShowSpeed's drone shots? I can't. Why'd you say what the fuck? Chongqing is also known as the foggy city, and it is very foggy right now. We were initially supposed to go at 10 a.m. We were supposed to go to this high-rise tower to look down at the city and to show you everything, but it's so foggy that the visibility is super, super limited. Buy a drone, bro. You're a millionaire. Oh my God. Are you going to meet the light sign guy like Speed? Yeah, potentially. Hire a Chinese master drone operator. You'll be fine. You can't just be flying drones, dude. No, there are people who, Speed did it. Trump addressing the nation in 15 minutes. Wait, what? I did not see that. We are going to be trying the spicy hot pot as well. Are there any $1 million melons in China? I don't know. You are not Speed? Yes, that is true. I am not. Where can we watch day 6 of China trip? We were mostly traveling yesterday, so there is nothing from day 6. And everyone was incredibly hungover. I do want to show you guys this video that I saw, which is fucking crazy. Look at this. South Carolina even has the A&M police officers rattled. Look. I did see Will Menaker defend me against Isaac Dover, yes. Maher attacks socialist candidates, etc. Bill Maher drops a reality bomb on Zohran Mamdani voters with a brutal history lesson on socialism.
That Zohran Mamdani is the future of the party. Unfortunately, it's the Republican Party. We've run this experiment many times, and the results are always obvious. Here's capitalist South Korea at night from space. Here's socialist North Korea. Yeah. In 1990, Venezuela was wealthier than Poland. But then Poland, finally free of Soviet-style economics, went all in on capitalism. And now their economy is as big as Japan. And people there have high wages, low inflation, cars, vacations, homes. Meanwhile, Venezuela traded capitalism for Hugo Chavez's socialism for the 21st
Hugo
century.
Chavez, which, by the way, for the longest time was a period of unprecedented prosperity and even development of rural areas, all of that good stuff. And, of course, we never stopped punishing them for it. We never stopped punishing people for it. One of the few countries that has actually been able to avoid this level of intervention has been China. And obviously, Bill Maher hates China. And so does most of the American capital owning class.
Which turned out to be like socialism.
Actually, it's not even true. American capitalists do love China. They use it as a manufacturing hub still to this day. But they also love entertaining the notion of waging war with China.
In the last century, or any century, a fucking mess. It turned one of Latin America's richest countries into one of its poorest. Low wages, high inflation, shortages, outages, 8 million people fleeing. If you think New York can somehow reinvent this wheel, you're in for a rude awoke.
Oh, God. I think one of the only things that I will say about the Venezuela comparison, or even like the Cuba comparison, or any other socialist attempts, is that Donald Trump unironically is talking about how he is going to treat New York City in the same way that we have treated Venezuela and Cuba. That is true. He literally immediately said he was going to apply domestic sanctions. He said he was going to shut off the money faucet to New York City. Like previously allocated funds in New York City were no longer going to go to New York City, which is like literally the domestic equivalent of doing the mother load of sanctions. It's the classic trope, right? Of course, socialism never works. Of course, it's always a failure, which is why we have to immediately do everything in our power to ensure that it fails. Okay? There's never been a single fucking socialist development, socialist political development, socialist development at all, that hasn't been met with unlimited response by the American State Department. That's great. That is the classic method, right? We must do everything in our power to intervene. We must do everything in our power to intervene. Otherwise, If socialism is such a failure, why don't they ever let socialist countries operate normally around the planet? That's my question. Why is every country of this sort consistently punished by the American government? Not intervening to stop the genocide, though. Of course not. That would be ridiculous. We would never do that. Hold on.
Good overall. How are you feeling? I have this from the cable car.
Oh, I'd like that.
So, did he suck him off?
Did he Trump suck Bill off?
Yeah.
I in my head canon, yes. What is this noise? Is it wind?
Your next door neighbor.
Oh. Well, the very fact that I can barely hear the baby crying means that it's good and they can't hear me yelling about Donald Trump sucking Bill Clinton's penis.
The throatus? He did that shit, right, chat?
Uh-huh. What? You're more worried about filming Fear End than hitting the mean streets of Chongqing? Why? We can do it here. What do you mean? We got hella space. We can do it in Austin's room. We can do it in Gawk 3000. Counterpoint socialism always devolves into genocidal fascist dictatorship, murders the own population, which is why the U.S. must immediately intervene and install their own genocidal fascist dictatorship to prevent it. Oh wait, yeah. All right, you can pull it. Okay. Do it in Austin's room so we get to see Mount Fuji. Oh yeah. Yeah, he owns it. He owns Mount Fuji, as you guys know. But yeah, in my headcanon, he did suck him. I need Austin to weigh in on the Bubba incident. Don't worry, we'll talk extensively about that. You should link up with the Chinese Donald Trump guy, Ryan Chen. He lives in Chongqing. I know. We're going to try to do that. Mar crying into the void. Meanwhile, the polls speak for themselves. Yeah, Zohran Mamdani is now among the most popular politicians in the country among Democratic base party voters. Centrist disinformation efforts have had no effect whatsoever. Or maybe it's that Americans heard that Zohran was hanging out with your boy, Mr. America Deserved 9/11, and they were like, yeah, that's based. One or the other. Do you only own parachute pants? Bro needs to buy some new shit. I bought these new, and I love these pants. I think I'm blasting a fit here, but maybe you guys are not seeing it. Look, the backpack is being used currently for. The Wi-Fi didn't work yet, so I used the backpack. So yeah, hold on. I mean, just get it. Yeah, just put the camera on and stuff and then I'll swap it to a BRB screen in a second. Son, have you been hitting the gym? Only one day. I've only hit the gym one time so far. My grandma's wearing something similar when she's feeding the ducks. Nice. Inuyasha in the local pipe fitters union. Nice. Slay, but you need to tailor those still. Can't countries like Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Germany, France, Canada be considered on the path towards democratic socialism? No, because they are social democracies. And they're moving away from... first of all, none of them are operated or controlled by communist parties or socialist parties. That's number one. Most of their socialist movements are already revisionist, and even if they exist, they're usually just social democratic. Social democracy is still capitalism, and as a consequence of that, many of these countries are actually moving away from. Many of these countries are seemingly moving away from socialism. Or transitioning in the direction of socialism, but instead privatizing a lot of these key sectors. Unlike China, what do you mean? No, there is a difference. That's what I mean. Oh, China is revisionist too. Yes. But I'm saying that like there is no control at all, and many of them are directly and openly in a defensive posture, at best, towards defending the pre-existing social democratic reforms at a time when capital is winning over and eradicating what remains of the previous socialization attempts. Okay, I'm gonna hit the BRB screen and then flick it to the.
Pull up China.
It's on.
Oh,
it's on. Okay, I think I have everything. Zin, you have your passport, right?
I do have my passport. I think I also have everything.
Yeah. Wallet, passport, everything. All right, let's do it.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
So we're gonna go roam the mean streets.
Yep.
Fancy shit.
We're gonna go roam the mean streets of Chongqing. I spent like literally an hour troubleshooting this shit. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Sorry.
All right. Don't show.
I'm sorry. I was
Where is it? Which one?
42.
What the fuck is it? Oh.
I was hunk shoe, me.
No, that's all good. I don't think there's much you could have done anyway.
You needed to talk to the IRL guys.
Yeah.
Is it your pants that are making that noise?
48th floor.
What is that? Hear that?
I think it is.
Going down.
Wait, what is that? Is that you?
I don't know.
I feel like I'm going crazy.
I hear it too.
Yeah.
Wait, you move?
It's not me.
43 楼 43rd floor. 下行 going down.
Oh. It's going down.
下行 going down.
Where is it coming from?
It's coming from you for sure.
I know, but where?
I don't know.
42 楼 42nd floor.
I don't know.
上行
It's gone. It's no longer making noise.
Wait, was it the elevator?
Alright, we can show it.
Okay, well, it's a lot of branding everywhere. It's also a very recognizable hotel. Okay.
Yeah. Alright. Dude, show that. This shit's crazy. They got mad rivers in China, bro. The Yangtze River. What the hell is this? The American Dream, capitalism destroyed. Nice. We can also start the Bilibili stream as well. I'm gonna tell Roger that, and then start the Bilibili. But yeah, we'll be dual casting the Bilibili and also Twitch as well. I think while we wait for... No one is here yet, right? Oh, they're over there. Morning. Wait, where's everybody else? We're good. How about you guys? Everybody good?
Very good.
Okay.
Do you have any suggestions for you? Can I read?
Oh.
You're the
Hello.
local tour
All right.
guide.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
local
welcome to the. Yeah, we have 3 tour guides in Chongqing. Hello. Good morning.
Good morning.
Okay. I don't know where.
Bilibili stream now?
Yeah. I told Roger to turn it on.
Okay.
Well, I gotta go pee real quick.
Yeah. Here.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll man the broadcast.
Yeah.
As I do.
Okay. You can introduce our guests.
Yes.
You can introduce.
Sure, of course.
Tell us your names,
Yeah.
where you're from,
Sure,
what
sure,
you
sure.
do.
Cool. Okay. Well, first of all, my name is Cameron. I live here in Chongqing with my beautiful girlfriend Lulu,
Hello, my name is Lulu.
and she is a native to Chongqing. So
Ooh.
so we both live here together.
Yeah.
And we're pretty excited to show everybody around today. We're gonna have a good time.
Have you lived here your whole life?
Sorry?
Have you lived here your whole life?
So actually, I lived here until 24 years old, and then moved to Canada for around like 10 years, and then moved back just like last year.
Okay.
Yeah. So we actually met in Toronto.
Yeah,
Oh, cool.
Toronto,
in
Canada.
Toronto, yeah.
Cool. Have you noticed the city change a lot since?
Oh, yo, that's
Yeah.
huge.
You always say that,
Seriously.
yeah.
Because I remember, like, I went to Canada around 2014, right? And then in the same time, like, I moved. I mean, I traveled back here and there, but not much. I only stayed here for like 2 weeks or, so. And then after this time, especially when I bring him back last year, April, it's totally changed. The whole
Completely
city,
different.
it's totally different.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I even
it's
feel like just
seriously-
living here just for a few months, you like constantly see like new things like
Just
popping
rapid
up.
development?
Yeah,
Yes,
just like
yes.
rapid. Like there's always something new at like every
New
corner. Like
pop-up,
yeah,
yes.
it feels like every like week something new is popping up. So the growth is just like crazy.
Yeah.
Especially coming from Toronto. Like it's like polar opposites.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, Western cities are just like at a crawl when it comes to development.
Right, yeah. It takes like 10 years just to like put up one building.
To fix a pothole.
Yeah, exactly.
If it happens.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well,
Well, sir.
yeah, thanks for
Okay.
joining us. Oh,
All right.
she's a Chongqing native.
Yeah.
And so I was saying, she was saying that the development has been insane in her lifetime.
Insane.
Yeah.
It's huge.
Hell yeah. We'll we'll throw up some YouTube videos to show what it used to look like as opposed to what you can see now. Originally we were supposed to go to the High Walk or whatever the
Skywalk.
yeah.
the Skywalk,
Yeah.
sorry. And as you guys can tell, the city is really living up to its name as the Foggy City. a lot of fog. So we're not going to be able to do that because you wouldn't be able to see anything because the visibility is not great.
You know, as someone who is terrified of heights,
Yeah.
I'm
stoked
stoked that it's foggy.
Well, if you're terrified of heights, you're cooked because this entire city is like it's carved into the side of a mountain. We're going to be walking up a lot of stairs today. We're going to be walking down a lot of stairs.
Looking down.
Suggestion about that type. Yeah, because since we're going to Jeffon Bay, right, to have the food there, and then because Jeffon Bay we have the cable car that we saw, like the Zhongshu.
Cable car.
So yeah, the cable car. So it's from Jeffon Bay to Nan'an because tonight, like this afternoon, we're going to the Wenchun kind of like.
Yeah, Wenchun, yeah.
So it's kind of all in that direction.
Yeah, so I don't want us to go like back and forth. So I think it's better to go from Jeffon Bay to Nan'an, take the cable car, but it's gonna take a little bit of time, right, to line up for the cable car. Are you guys okay with it?
Yeah, that's
fine. There's people who queue up for it?
Yeah, it might be like an hour. That's what we heard.
An hour
Maybe
in
an
the
hour.
in the queue? Jesus Christ.
But we're not sure right now because it's Sunday, so
Wow, that's
I'm not sure.
very
Really
capitalist
depends.
of you.
Also really earlier.
Let's just go and walk around the main city area in the morning, and then we
Yeah.
can maybe move in that direction later.
Yeah, whatever you want. Yeah, definitely.
Instead of just spending most of our time sitting in a line.
Yeah, right. That's fair.
Because these guys have not seen this city, and neither have we. Hassan doing Wing Chun will be so funny. Yes.
Wait, is that still happening today?
Yeah.
What time is that at?
In the afternoon.
Oh, 可以啊。
Okay.
没问题，没问题。So he's.
Oh, all right. We're also live on Bilibili as well. Hi, Bilibili chatters.
Hi, this is Lulu and Cameron.
Hello, 你好。
So the tour guide said that he can go there to line up for the queue, and then we can just maybe wait for like maybe 10-20 minutes.
Oh,
can you do
that's
that?
perfect.
Yeah.
Oh,
They'll
yeah,
let
because
us
he's
just
got the
cut?
flag.
Oh. How many people fit in the cable car?
A lot.
It's a fair
Because-
amount, actually.
because
Oh, okay, great.
Before, that's like the public transportation
Yeah.
they use for the city. So right now it's more like the tourist thing, but still there's local people still using that as a, back and forth to go
Okay.
through Yuzhong area and Nan'an area.
Right.
I don't think so. Because it's on the
wait.
overlay.
Haas, if you're in here, can you turn off?
Do you want to turn it off entirely?
Wait, no. Wait, turn what off entirely?
Oh, what are you asking?
No, Haas, can you turn off the social banner?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Morning.
What's good, King? Are you ready?
Yeah. Little ISO.
He knows ball.
Knock two.
Oh, there he is.
Is that an Army Logic fit? Thank you. Don't worry about it.
Good morning, everybody. Ni hao. We're back.
We're back. We thought we lost you there for a bit.
I had to. This looks. Look at this outfit.
No, it's cute. You guys look great.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Chinese maxing.
I just wore something comfortable today because I've been hot the entire
feel like
trip.
you're gonna step on your pants constantly?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that what's in
That's
now?
how you
Yeah.
know it's working.
Yeah.
That's why I said that's how you know it's baggy enough.
I was like, I feel like my pants are constantly falling off.
Do you want to put the Lululemons on?
No, not the tight Lulus. No. I'm just gonna roll my thing, roll it like this.
You could roll the ends. I guess that would fuck with the drip. Type shit. Right.
We just went to bed. We always get up.
I think I don't think they understood me that I wanted a single shot in each of the cappuccinos, and I'm like shaking because I think I had 4 shots of espresso.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
My heart is
Turn it
palpitating.
off, right? There's no more banner, right? I think, Chet.
You vibrating right now?
No, I'm just shaking because I've had too much caffeine.
What's up, guys? What's up, baby?
I saw you all swole in the lobby earlier with your tank top.
Oh yeah.
Getting that early
Dude,
morning workout in.
there were some Chinese dudes that were definitely throwing me looks in the gym this morning. Like,
Well, that's what you do it for.
yeah.
What were you doing? What?
He was throwing up.
Calvin and I were doing chest, and there were some Chinese guys. Yeah, we were getting in this morning. You gotta work out with Calvin. Oh man.
Okay, tomorrow morning I gotta work out with Calvin.
So we break it to groups. Is that okay?
Okay. Yeah, sure.
you got to work out with Calvin.
Yeah,
It's iconic.
the Chinese dudes in the gym were looking at us like American gladiators.
Yeah. Feed everybody? Yeah.
We can like so, as long as it doesn't start beeping out.
Lock in,
everyone.
Wow. Is this over the weight limit? Okay.
Squeeze.
It's only 42 stories out.
Yeah, exactly. Just a little elevator drop, like you guys had it.
Oh. Someone hit the button, I think.
I'm sorry.
Wow, Will.
I don't know where to put my body.
He's too brolic.
He's got that pump is so big.
You're gonna feel cold.
I would like to feel cold.
Oh, okay.
No, it's 60. It's 61
It's
degrees.
gonna be 65 today
Yeah.
too.
I'm gonna keep it a whole stack with you.
It's too cold in the morning.
We're
fine.
I've
so
been
hot.
hot the
It's so
entire.
hot.
Every store I go into, I'm like, oh.
No, they blast the heat when it's 70 degrees.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
China likes it hot. China, it's hot in China.
So where are we going first?
Oh, do you want a third pill?
Town center.
You're just a
Oh,
little
so we're
pharmacy.
gonna go to the town center. Okay, are we driving there?
Yeah.
Yes.
Just,
Okay.
Just a few minutes.
Yeah, Dr. Kwan.
That is. I loved your outfit yesterday.
Thank you.
This is one of your best outfits.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Well, you're dressed like them today. You're dressed
You
like
think so?
Asian, drippy, oversized. Yeah.
You look hot.
I feel like I'm swimming in these clothes.
That's the point.
Yeah, you're mini.
You're like, why isn't it showing my physique?
Yeah. I worked so hard to show my physique and only to swim in my clothes.
This is fashion.
Like my eyebrows are sweating. Like
Your eyebrows?
Yeah, 42 stories, and there's not even a blip in that. On the back. I drank so much coffee. It was great. Oh, you got that?
I got this.
Oh wait, that's Adidas Asian Chinese one.
Damn, okay, that truck is
no one wants it. Ooh.
Ah. Oh, okay.
These gays are obsessed by owls.
Have you learned how to do
What's
this
that shirt?
I got it today.
Wait,
Today?
I already went shopping today.
What?
That's-
Where? Wait, where?
I know, because I got a fraud alert on my credit card.
Giant mall.
Yeah.
How was the selection?
It's puss.
Really?
I said,
So much good shit.
and then I got a fraud alert, and I said,
Is
oh.
it Chinese?
Yeah. China Maxing. Yeah.
It's like a little.
Good for you,
I don't know.
young man.
It's this little owl logo.
Oh. Type shit.
Man, you're up early.
I gotta zoom in a
I
bit.
am. I woke up at 7:30 and I was
It's not
like,
gonna be my day. That's a bad omen.
Yeah. How did you get up?
put on your Sunday
10.
clothes.
Is the sun really up?
World out
It's
there.
This reminds me of the Pacific Northwest.
It does remind me of a little bit of Portland.
Portland, Oregon. Oh my fucking god.
If you're playing bingo at home, that's a Portland night.
Yeah. Shout out to the Portland baristas.
Shout out Nebraska chat.
Yeah. No, Nebraska. No. No, not a shout out. Hate for Nebraska from Chongqing, China.
It's gonna be a full ride, I think. I might need to come sit there. It's probably better, right? Or is it?
You're fine there. You're fine.
Well, will you come in water?
Yes, of course.
You're fine there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank God.
That's what the Portland should name their football team. The Portland Baristas.
Oh.
Throw on the BDB stream so we can read
Dude,
that.
if Portland had a football, if they changed the Seahawks to the non-binaries, I would rock with that
The
so hard.
non-binaries.
And I babysat for my first football game ever.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
Just a 1 and a 0.
Good morning.
Does
You know you can get your hair washed and blow dried for like $21. Wow. That's what I just did. Look at this shit. Crazy. Where'd you go?
Dude, I'll take you tomorrow. Okay. It's right there.
Oh, nice.
I need to get blown out.
What?
The hair.
Oh, got it.
Shit, it's not my day.
Can you send me the BDB link, like a URL link, so I can click on it on my browser?
Okay.
No.
Actually, I just asked
I was at the gym for 2 hours already.
Do you feel incredible?
I feel good.
I'm actually like I feel good. Went to the gym this morning.
I
been going every morning.
I have. I'm the only one who's
Morning.
gone every day.
Oh really?
I worked out with Calvin.
Oh nice.
You know, I'm bodyguarding too.
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you turn the reverb up more?
Can you sing?
for us?
It's fine.
Okay. You want to sing?
No.
Wait, give Christian the mic.
I want him to sing for us.
Okay, let's.
I think
let's
I need
listen to
to-
Albert. He's got some
Albert,
gems
woo,
for us.
Good morning, Albert.
Good morning. Okay, Jiefeng Bay, that is I call this place the center of the town center. So in the past, Chongqing, this is the only shopping center when I was young. But right now, Chongqing, every district have its own business center, like the pedestrian area. So that place also a pedestrian area. And also there we can see the Liberation Monument. That is the symbol construction of this city. And there's a saying, if you come to Chongqing and you didn't or don't come to the Liberation Monument, that means you never come to Chongqing. So when you come to Chongqing, we have to find some time to come to that place, to go around and take a look here. And Chongqing, yesterday I didn't tell you, Chongqing during the Second World War, this city served as the wartime capital of China. Do you know that?
No.
Really? Wow.
I got it.
Yeah.
Wow.
After Nanjing was occupied by Japanese in 1937, end of 1937. So at that time, the Kuomintang government moved from Nanjing to Chongqing. So from 1937 to 1945, Chongqing served as the wartime capital of China. So, and this means Chongqing has the international reputation. Sometimes when people mention something about the Second World War, must have mentioned something about the countries like United States, China, former Soviet Union, and Great Britain, and then mention something about China, then something about this city, Chongqing. This is the wartime capital, was the wartime capital of China. So, and the Liberation Monument also has some
Is that the
special
mermaids?
meaning. That place, that monument was first built just after the anti-Japanese war or after the Second World War. And here, later, I can give you some information about the monument. And there, that is the largest pedestrian area, or largest CBD area in this city, Jiefeng Bay. So lots of shopping mall around here. And what is more, we will come to the Bayi Road, the food street there to go around. Around 300 meters on both sides of the street, just the restaurants or some other small some peddlers sell some local specialties there. So we will go there to take a look. And this here on the way we passed this area, I want to give you some information. Yesterday evening, on the way back to our hotel, we passed this area. So as I mentioned, this is for the wholesale market here, because this is also by the riverside of Yangtze. Especially in the past, some products or goods just came to Chongqing from other places by shipping. Then early in the morning, maybe from 12 o'clock, 3 o'clock, at that time, all the shops open. And many porters just take some goods from the key area, from the boat to this place. And also at that time, many partners in Chongqing just come to this place to buy something and for sale in their own shops here. So this is the wholesale market here. This is Chaotianmen, the wholesale market here. Right now still, but unlike that in the past. In the past, really, that's in the early in the morning, maybe 3, 4, 5 o'clock, lots of people here. But after 2 in the afternoon, all the shops close. Right now, something different here. So Chongqing, this city I mentioned, this is the mountain city. Just I mentioned something about the potters. That is a special work of life here. And right now, still outside some big department stores or in some bus stations, sometimes we can see those porters. Those porters usually from the countryside. Their clothes not good, and usually with a thick bamboo stick and some ropes. Especially just outside some big department stores. Still, we can see this is a special walker bag here. So just to help the local people to take some heavy things back home. We call bamboo army. Local people, we call these people bamboo army. But right now here, compared with that in the past, because right now some change happened. First, the country, the government raised the agricultural, the price of the agricultural products to encourage them to go back to their hometown. And what is more, right now, as for the top buildings, we have the elevators. But in the past, some apartment buildings built before 2000 in Chongqing, you may still see some buildings like that, about 8 or 10 stories high. There's no elevator inside.
Wow.
Really.
How do you say bamboo army in Chinese?
Bam bam.
Bam bam.
Bam
bam.
Bam.
No, it's a tongue. Bambar.
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 Yeah.
Now, also for the bitty bitty audience,
So it's just the photos.
wait for the bitty bitty audience, you guys can now do auto translation. I'm seeing people write it in the chat, but if you hit the 3 buttons on the top right corner, I think you can auto translate. So you will have auto translation. Obviously, for people who don't speak English, this is going to be, I don't know how to say it in Chinese, but maybe Irene can help us. But yeah,
How do you translate it to English?
Oh,
in the subtitle settings, real-time subtitles are now available for our Chinese bitty bitty watchers.
Oh, you're talking about on the screen. Okay. I got you. That wouldn't make. I wouldn't need a train.
I don't know how to turn that on. That is now part
No,
of my
that's
life.
dope. That's dope. I'm
Is that what it's supposed to look like?
Yes.
With the words
Yeah.
across the screen. I'm
Yeah.
learning about Billy, guys.
Yeah, AI subtitles are now available. And apparently
Ni
it
hao,
takes a while
Billy
for them
Billy.
to turn
Yeah.
on. So
Yeah.
if it doesn't turn on immediately, don't panic.
I need whatever I send you.
In the web version is next to the graphics? Okay, yeah. Real-time translations are on now. This is crazy. We're living in the future, man. They got
Willy Willy Billy Billy.
Billy
Ni
Billy.
hao.
Billy Billy.
Oh yeah, give us the intro, Austin.
Billy Billy. Billy Billy. Billy Billy. Billy Billy. Ni hao. Ni hao. Wow. It's a Chongqing remix.
I see that.
Oh yes, now we.
The Chongqing, but like
Every
bootleg remix,
region
12
has a
inch.
different tune.
Yep. Yep.
I
Yeah.
didn't notice a difference.
Oh, okay.
A slight
Yeah.
pitch difference in the Ni hao.
Also for the chatters, we now have emotes in like the same Twitch emotes you can use on Bilibili as well.
This is huge for us.
Yeah. So there it is. We're still full tilt exporting our brain rot. Tell your tour guide to turn off the reverb? No, we like the reverb.
It's the voice
the
of
reverb
God.
adds a lot.
Yeah. I think
God
it's great.
Albert.
Someone said, is Will drunk? Is Will still drunk?
I mean, I haven't measured my blood alcohol, but
Did you drink last night?
No.
no.
So,
Albert, all you, baby.
yeah, we're back to you, Albert. You can continue with your tour.
Well, here, this place, you can see just on our right side, you may find some this building just with old style, just like the Western building. So this was built in 1920s and 1930s. Old building. Have you ever been to Taiwan or not? Yeah, some of you. Okay, if you come to Taiwan, I believe you will come to the museum in Taipei, and lots of things, small things, just from the museum. During the Second World War, there are 3 places we just hide, we store the articles of the museum right now in Taipei, just in Chongqing, 3 places. This is one of them. This place is one of them there. Okay, here this place is called Xiaoshizhi, Xiaoshizhi. And during the Second World War, this was called Wall Street in the East, because lots of foreign banks just located in this area. Wow. And now. If we go this way, we will pass the cableway station, Yangtze Cableway Station. I think today we will take this to the other side of the river. Okay. And this is in Chongqing. We have some special transportation tools, like the monorail, the subway, this is cableway. This is a Yangtze cableway. And ferry boat. And maybe you cannot believe it. In Chongqing, we also use elevator and escalator to be the public transportation tools.
Oh, kind of.
So some places really, that is this is a Yangtze cableway, and this cableway was put into use in 1987. The total length about 1,166 meters. And the speed could be 4 to 6 meters per second. So sometimes here we have to wait around 1 hour, sometimes even 2 hours wait here. So just to experience, but the experience only lasted for about maybe 4.5 minutes to finish.
Not the most efficient mode of transportation.
Efficient?
Or is it?
Efficient.
Efficient.
Not the best mode of transportation.
Not the most efficient.
This is just how say in the past as for this for transportation, I think that's okay. But right now, this is not just for transportation. This is for tourism.
You have cable cars as well, right?
Yes, cable cars. That's different from a lower place or higher place. That's in the past. But right now, in the town center of Chongqing, we do not have cable cars. In the past, we have several.
Are there any left that you can ride? Are
There's
there
a
any
cable
left?
car. Yeah, we're gonna. Oh, you missed it. We're gonna take a cable car later.
We were going to take the cable.
Albert, I have a question. Was Chongqing chosen as the wartime capital because of the mountainous terrain? Because
This
it was
is one reason. One reason. Not all. So, if you want to know, I do not have because very close to Jiefan I just make it short. So at that time, as for Kuomintang government, they have such notes about the meeting. Xi'an, Xi'an, the terracottas.
Yeah.
That place was the chosen to be the wartime capital. Just in the meeting in 1931, just before the war. And why Chongqing became the wartime capital for some reason. First, the terrain, the landscape.
Yeah.
It's hard for the Japanese army to reach. And another reason, that is Chiang Kai-shek. Chiang Kai-shek, he thinks Sichuan, this is a good place. And another one, that is Liu Xiang, the big warlord, the largest warlord. When he heard the news, he just flew to Nanjing and had to talk with Nanjing government and invited them to be here in Chongqing. And also, after the Kuomintang government came to Chongqing, he do something just to show that he do not want to interfere the affairs of the Kuomintang government, and he took the army to some other places to fight against the Japanese. He left Chongqing. So this is some other reasons why Kuomintang government choose Chongqing to be the wartime capital here. So right now in front of us we can see that is a liberation monument. So we will get up here. I will show you around.
This is the heart of the city, right?
Yeah, this is I can say this is the center of the town center. This place.
Oh, they got screet meat.
Okay, we will get over here.
I want some meat from the screet.
Oh God. Really. A leg workout sitting like that.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're gonna get more of a leg workout when we're walking up and down these streets as well.
I'm ready.
Pause.
No, I didn't eat any breakfast. I kept my stomach empty for that Chinese street meat. Billy, in the United States we call food served on the street, we call it street meat.
That way?
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are here in Chongqing,
Let's go for some snacks. Go,
and we're about to go have some snacks. What's the elevation here?
Elevation. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm lying.
All right. What's the elevation, Will?
Oh, it's a type of bean.
In Chinese, in Chongqinghua, fuder.
What is?
So Chongqing dialect is called fuder.
Yeah.
Fuder.
It's a type of bean.
Fuder.
And they coat it in some sort of like a crunchy coating. Yeah.
Ah, is it sweet or savory?
Either or, yeah.
Ah, okay.
Oh, there's more.
Fuder.
carry something. This is we call bench noodle.
Oh,
maybe
bench
this
noodle.
is not the most famous one, not the
Cameron,
most famous one, but in some other places.
Sorry.
Yeah, in some other places you can also see. They just have a small restaurant. They have a bench outside. People sitting there to have noodles. Noodle also very very famous in Chongqing.
Ah.
Just like Albert.
Okay.
What is the elevation of Chongqing?
Right now here, I believe around the 200, maybe 200 or 220 meters.
Okay.
So like that. So Chongqing, the lowest level, that is the water level.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So it's at sea level.
Yeah. No.
Oh, no.
The water
Yeah,
level
just
that is
the
about 160 meters above sea level. It's natural channel. Right
Okay.
now, after the dam field.
Right.
It's kind of cold. It's a little chilly, yeah. Oh.
1941 and now?
This is how they just showed on the 8th floor. There's a restaurant. Just the decoration, just like that in 1940s.
Ah, okay.
So here. Sorry, this is some cars. So we walk here.
Szechuan pepper.
You can see the bamboo army I mentioned.
With the bamboos.
Yeah, bamboo army.
What are they doing?
Porters. On the bus I mentioned, porters. Just the porters in Chongqing. They are just here from the countryside, just help people to take some heavy things.
Oh,
Yeah,
they carry it with the bamboos.
Bamboo army I mentioned just yes.
And how do you say it? Is it
Bang Jun. Yeah.
Bang Jun.
Bamboo army.
Can we get one of the bamboo? I want to join the bamboo army.
We're joining the bamboo army.
Are they recruiting?
他们可以试一下那个。You can't ask.
Okay.
To be the laborer. Join the people.
Yes. He can carry quite a bit.
This is my.
We give him 2 bamboo.
Yeah, I can put bamboos everywhere.
And here I want to do some introduction. You can see here a big pier of chopsticks, silver one. And on the bottom is some hot peppers.
Szechuan pepper.
People can see. This street, this is we call Bayi Road, the food street. Over 300 meters now. So on both sides, all the people here just sell different kinds of local specialties, some restaurants just in this area.
Marsh, what kind of food do you want to get?
I believe
I want something spicy.
Yeah. We will come to this place.
I want some from right here.
Something
local.
All right, let's go. What are we
One day I don't bring a jacket.
Are you cold?
Warm me up.
Yeah, I'll warm I am. I just radiate heat.
Will, was that is she cold?
Yes.
Do you want a jacket? You can have my jacket. I'm not cold at all.
Really?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Wow, true gentleman.
But if I asked for it, would you have given it to me?
What a gentleman.
I think you're getting cuffed, bro.
I'm getting mogged.
Hey, Will, how about you take off your shirt and give it to me? That way you can mog Austin.
I feel good.
Thank you.
Oh my god. Wow.
Oh my god.
No twinks go cold around me.
Yeah.
Double Zero is sat for that.
Yeah. Shout out to all the zeros.
With the plaid on and everything over there.
And the pointy fives. Pointy five representation is important.
Verse?
Slightly verse. Verse on a good day. Verse when the sun is shining. Verse when it's
I don't know if it's added.
There's a top.
Oh, look at Will's cheek.
I know I did, I saw.
Look at how high that Adidas is.
Wow.
Check out the size of that logo.
Oh yeah, eh?
Do you see they're making? Do you see the Boo Boo movie is in the works? No, it is. That's such a
So
waste.
you could really consider this this is like the definite heart of Chongqing.
Okay, so we are in the dead center of Chongqing.
Right, and as Albert said, so this was erected after World War II.
Okay.
And then they called it the
We
Victory
lost us on
Monument.
an hour.
Oh, the Victory Monument.
But then they changed
It's
it.
our stream now.
Okay.
When the
No, you went the wrong way, Western man.
We're taking it in.
Yeah.
All right, it's the Liberation Monument. It's a very important monument. Liberation, World War II, signifying the end of World War II. All right, we're going in this direction.
Okay.
Here he is.
It's classic Shiba tendency.
Can you see
True.
the word?
Yeah, what do they mean?
This means here. I want to give you some information. This means the People's Liberation Monument, and this one started to be built in 1940. At first, this is just a basement with a wooden structure. You know, from 1938 to 1945, meaning from 1938 to 1942, just before the Pearl Harbor event took place, the Japanese almost gathered all its bombers from these cities. So that was blasted. And finally, we just have a pool for just a few. And after the monument was called the monument to memorize the victory of the anti-Japanese war. And just after the Civil War, we changed the name to the People's Liberation Monument. So later, people just remember this name, People's Liberation Monument. But this century, some people suggest we have lots of monuments to memorize the Civil War, to commemorate the victory of the Civil War. And this is the only one to commemorate the victory of the war against of the victory of the war against the Japanese invaders. So we should restore the name. So in 2013, we restored the name. So we have two names right now. One that is a People's Liberation Monument, like this one. Another one on the other side, we can still see that is the monument to memorize the victory, to commemorate the victory of the war against the Japanese invaders, like that. So this is a symbol construction of this city, and around here you may find lots of big department stores or shopping malls. This is Times Square.
The Times Square of Chongqing.
Times Square of Chongqing, yes.
Chongqing.
The New York of China.
And the Western toilet inside.
All right.
Okay.
It's a tower.
Yeah, Albert, show us where that hot shit is.
Next time, Albert, guys, good way, camera. Yeah, let's go for some food.
All right.
Yay! Food!
You know what you guys like. So what do you?
I think we gotta try something really hot to set the pace.
Oh, sure.
All right.
Hot
We
and
definitely
sour
got
noodle,
some.
that's for sure.
Yeah.
So let's go this way. You want to the
Right, so my favorite, do you guys know what baozi is?
No.
It's like the steamed like Chinese
meatball.
bun.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
Yes, I
You
love
like that?
that.
Okay, so my favorite baozi is like here the OG location,
Yes.
like of
OG.
Chongqing. Yeah. It's amazing. It's my favorite.
Yes.
Is it like an uncle just flipping it up in the back room?
It's little aunties usually.
Yeah.
And then they steam it with like I think like pine needles, so it has like kind of this like a pine flavor to it a little bit as well.
All right,
Yeah, it's
lead
really
the
good.
way, kid. Let's go. Now we're talking.
Brilliant.
你要小朋友。
That was adorable.
That's sick. I thought we were going somewhere weirdly insensitive with that.
Wait, what the fuck?
I don't know. But yeah, you're right.
It's just around the corner here.
All right, perfect. What's in China? What are you guys talking
We still
about?
haven't ripped a McDonald's in China, but we need to at one point.
It's BDS, girl, the boycott.
Oh, true. Does that still apply to Chinese McDonald's?
I don't know. I guess.
True.
I don't think people will care.
I've never had McDonald's in my life anyway.
So fun fact about this area, once upon a time it actually used to be considered like the clubbing bar area of Chongqing.
Over there on the other side.
Yeah. But now it's really become like the shopping center, the food center.
Why did they
like for this
transition?
area?
So where's the new clubbing bar area of Chongqing?
It's called 9th Street. Yeah,
Okay,
9th Street.
that's what I heard too.
Oh, you've heard that? Okay, yeah.
But I'm getting it confirmed by locals, so that's good.
You did your research.
Yeah.
Okay, so this here is like considered the food street of this area. So they call it Haozijiao, which means like delicious food street.
Haozijiao?
Like literal translation is good eat street.
I like that. Straight to the point.
Yeah, exactly.
And I assume it's because it's like nearing the lunchtime. There's already lines formed.
Yep, and this is the baozi right here.
Oh, this is it.
Yeah, this is it.
What about that one?
This one is
Suro. So suro is like a fried, like pork. It's like a deep fried pork that has that numbing spice coming.
Is this it? This is it.
It smells excellent.
So pine needle bao and spicy noodles, same or just the bao right now?
So this right here is actually like a fried pork. So it's like a double deep fried pork, and it has like a numbing spice kind of flavor to it.
Oh, that sounds fucking fire.
A numbing spice, yeah.
Okay, so
Period.
you all to know, I introduced Will to bao.
Mala
It was one thing I brought into that man's life.
It means it's mouth numbing, so the peppercorns
Fuck
make
it.
your mouth go numb.
All I'm saying, you know. It was scary. You know. I don't know. Y'all, I had a very rough day yesterday.
Yeah, she
I
did.
shall not describe the details.
That
but she is
was
still
something
standing.
like I've never seen.
Like, how crazy was that bus?
It was crazy. No,
and that I am still alive.
Your body was laying on the ground shaking the entire time. We'd hit a bump and you'd be like, what's that?
At one point, I was like laying down. I made eye contact with this little Chinese girl as we were stuck in traffic, and she was looking at me with her big, beautiful eyes, and I was just like,
Hey, would you do me a favor? Get in that line so we can get both. Thank you.
I'll go with you.
The double deep fried pork.
so if I seem at all, if you're like, what's wrong with her today? Just know I've had a hell.
Oh yeah. How's your? I mean, they all know what happened to you.
What do you mean?
Yeah, we already talked about you being food poisoned
Okay, no.
and diarrhea, vomit,
Let's get a little
just coming out of both ends. What? Girls don't poop. I'm lying.
Soy sauce one is where it's at.
They don't vomit either.
He can finish the whole
Okay.
Is there a spicy one?
Apparently there are 3 flavors. There's a soy, there's like a stewed meat, and there's a sugar one. And we're gonna get a bag of each, and a bag has 8, so we can kind of all sample. And then we're gonna get the pork from over there. I sent my number 1 twink soldier, number 1 Bamboo Army twink soldier to go get us that pork.
The pork is my favorite.
I know Shushu is uncle, but what's auntie? Nyang Nyang.
有阿姨 that's in 普通话, so in Chongqing we don't call 阿姨.
Oh.
We say 娘娘.
Nyang nyang?
Yeah.
Like
叔叔, 娘娘. So when you say 叔叔, right, that's more in 普通话. So 叔叔.
Susu.
Yeah, that's
My mom's a big
it.
fan. I convinced her to.
The only other redhead in China?
Oh, what's up, brother?
Andy's wearing the merch.
My mom is a big fan. She volunteered for Kamala Harris.
Oh wow.
And in North Carolina, they threatened her with guns at the polls.
Whoa.
And so she was like really invested.
Sorry.
But then, but when she lost, it kind of was like a huge, like she lost her mind about it. But I showed her you, and she's been able to like contextualize why it happened and all that stuff.
That's good.
So she's a big fan.
Your boys are on time.
Thank you. If you could say hi, Christine.
Hi, Christine.
Hi, Christine.
If I could just.
Yeah.
Stream photo?
Yeah. Do you want to take a photo?
No, I'm good. I just.
Oh.
We got the stream photo.
Mogging
Very
them.
much.
Good meeting ya.
No, he took a stream pic.
Yeah, I know, I get it.
True. So,
I was feeling threatened by another redhead in our company.
I
you
noticed.
can't have another ginger here. Oh no.
It's like Highlander, there can only be one.
Yeah, you guys have to fight it. The only violence that'll happen in this is Chinese.
Just gonna fight.
Like there can only be one of us. Well, remember the play I was telling you about? Irene found tickets for us, and there's a showing tomorrow night at 7, and it's all about the history of Chongqing. It's called Chongqing 1949. Oh my God, my brain.
Yeah,
1949.
Motorcycles too?
Yeah, dude, we're doing motorcycles too, but I especially think it'll be really great because we're literally learning about it right now, and watching the play is gonna like bring it to life.
All right, chat is doing Ginger Eraser right now. Yes, I am a redhead. I'm sorry I'm not red enough for you. I'm sorry I'm not red enough for you.
Real redhead and immediately switched
Nebraska
up
chatters.
Yeah. Nebraska chatters. Yeah, you do that.
This is okay. We're about a little less than halfway through our trip, and everyone's kind of delirious. We're starting to get it.
I feel great. I worked out for 2 hours, took a cold shower, and I feel alive.
I feel great. I just got my hair done for $20.
Yo,
I'm tired. But I'll be all right.
I feel so strange. That coffee.
Did you already get it?
Yeah. This is his best. So how many?
Guys, they treated us. Yeah, they treated us.
Thank you.
Wow.
We're gonna eat on the shore.
Oh, honors. Oh, wow.
Grab you a pair.
It's gonna be good.
What's your welcome?
Oh, you're done with the line?
Well, it didn't move.
Told us to wait in it because it was in case it was
Buko
fast.
cheat.
They did. It was not fast at all.
What happened to my twin soldier?
They left the line.
He left his post.
No, mind you, the line did not move at all. We were at the back of the line perpetually the whole time.
We were just standing there.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Wow. Keep waving. So cute. Oh,
yes.
All right, which one's
So
which?
as you can see, that's the pine needle right there.
Oh.
Which one's which? That's a great question. We're gonna have to. Just
okay.
try it and see.
I'm just gonna go.
What is it? Pine needle?
Wow.
No, they sell.
Oh, that's the sugar one.
It's
Oh.
squirting.
So this is the sugar one.
What is this?
Wow.
That's also a sugar one.
Just sugar in it?
I didn't get this one.
That's the soy sauce one.
Fire.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
Let me get the soy sauce one.
Is there sugar one?
Yeah, this is the sugar one.
Oh.
It's like sugar molasses. I think peanut flavor.
Where's the soy sauce?
I'm so.
Oh, good.
Okay.
I got the sugar one.
This is decadent.
Oh, you got it.
Holding it down with a chopstick.
Wow. Is soy?
Okay. Yo. I thought Chinese people didn't like sweets. This is very sweet. This is the sweetest thing I've had in
That
China.
was really sweet. Yeah.
This one's also sweet. And it's soy sauce flavor.
The soy, yeah. There's a bit of a sweetness to it.
That's kind of the buns. I think the sweet one or the savory one is better.
I personally like this one.
He's rummaging through right now.
Yeah, he's in there.
Wow.
Really? Can you eat it in one bite?
He's locked in. All right, ready?
That's the best way to eat it.
Soy.
It's all really hot. Yeah, careful, guys.
All right. What else? Is
Oh.
What is that?
That the
Oh my
one?
god.
Yeah.
That the one?
Good, eh?
Oh my god.
That's phenomenal.
Good, eh?
That's the pine needle. Yeah.
It's Canadian.
Oh.
Wow.
Someone keeps asking what's the favorite food that you've had in China? And we've had some incredible decadent dining experiences at Michelin star restaurants.
Wild.
But my favorite food so far has been the noodle place that we got.
Yeah.
And also this. And the pancake, breakfast pancakes.
It's about the street meat in China.
It's always, I swear to God, it's more tasty. Like the street stuff that we have is more flavorful and more tasty than the very fancy dining experiences. Not to say that those dining experiences aren't great. They are.
But it's not.
But
I don't know. It
this
doesn't
is better.
satisfy the same way.
Dude, the Miu Miu's put on. The aunties go crazy.
Yeah. Yo, Will.
It's very sweet.
Yeah. Which one is the third one that I didn't have?
The meat one.
It's like a more like
I would
maybe like
agree.
simple, so like steamed.
Dare I say, I think this is too sweet.
This
Even
is
Asian
the steamed pork one. This is the third
It's
one.
like American food. It's
This
not like
one is
Asian.
steaming hot.
Yeah. What's that one?
Woo! This is the steamed meat.
Let me get in.
That is so good.
Oh my god.
Caroline, it's hot. Caroline! Caroline!
No, don't worry, we got you.
My
We know
chopstick
the
skills
spots, we know the
are
spots.
being put to my absolute limit right
We
now.
have one more sugar. The soy sauce one is all gone, and then just the steamed one. Yeah. Yeah, just go for it. That's the best way to do it. No, this one right here in the center. Yeah.
What does this mean?
Okay.
What does what mean?
The steamed meat one, you can taste the pine needle flavor more than any of the other ones.
Oh,
My meat fell out.
that is delicious.
That is a bottom problem.
My meat fell out.
Pause.
That's delicious.
Big fans from Germany. I just saw you here in Beijing, in Chengdu.
The soy sauce flavor kind of overtakes the other one a bit.
Yeah.
But it's nice, right? It's like kind of a refreshing kind of taste, right?
It's sweet. It's really sweet. Well, crystal sugar inside. Like a dessert.
Yeah, it's so cool.
Wait, which one's that one? Does anybody else want this? I'm okay. Too sweet.
I'm gonna go get us the other meat with Irene. I'll be back.
Caroline, he wants it.
I just don't remember what it was.
Have you not tried it yet? It's
Cameraman
super
never
sweet.
eats. Oh no.
I really do.
The sweet one is super sweet.
Yeah.
I didn't get a good grip.
Oh, don't worry about it.
The meat one's my favorite.
Just garbage now.
Pork is my second favorite. Sweet one's my third favorite.
That's too sweet, right?
It's really sweet.
Yeah, I'm becoming more Chinese by the moment. I tried it and I thought, too sweet.
You guys know it's a compliment to say something's not too sweet, right?
Yeah.
And also something like not bad.
Very good.
Oh, it's not bad. Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Fire.
Yeah.
You guys can, you can drop your chopsticks in here. There you go.
The whole time, I.
Yeah.
So we're gonna try something else here. Yeah.
That's the real Authentico way.
It's like the mop pork. Like
Use your hands like Zoran. Yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
I got my meat. It's meatless. Now what you want to do?
We're waiting for the pork.
Oh, we're actually going to that.
Where are we going?
We're actually going right to the...
Will is mission oriented. He wanted to have the double deep fried pork.
And you know what? He's probably right for that.
Yeah. Given the performance of this, I suspect the double deep fried pork is also going to be incredible. God damn.
I think the vibe might be to go to like small restaurants, food stalls, instead of like dining experiences anymore, you know?
Yeah, you can have more stuff this way too.
Yeah, because we also did all the nice dining experiences. It's time to now explore the street meats.
Yeah.
I love street meat.
Yeah, you do, but they're street twinks.
Where? There hasn't been that many. They said there's bad bitches and femboys here. I've not seen a single femboy or like a super.
Maybe it's too early.
I know.
Where the femboys at?
We were hunting.
If we went out last night.
We're the zeros.
We're the zeros.
We're the submissive zeros.
It's
Oh,
right
you guys
here.
went out last night.
Oh.
Bitty Bitty Chat said the black-haired girl is so pretty.
Aww, shish. Give me a Chinese name. I need my Chinese name.
Well, you're.
Yo, by the way,
Right now, like,
I was on Billy Billy, and all of them are saying Will is gay, and people are speculating that I'm faking being gay.
And Caroline is your beard. It's like it's his.
They're like, "Are you sure he's gay?"
You have. Do they not notice like this with you?
I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know if they're connecting us together. They know he's gay. They're questioning whether I am, and they think Will is 100%.
Bro.
Wait, Christian's not gay.
What the fuck?
He's a leader kid.
Yeah.
Well, he did have a girlfriend, which shocked us.
For 2
He
years.
had a girlfriend for 2 years. Like,
My name is Modi.
Modi, nice to meet you. This is sick, dude.
Thank
This
you.
is awesome.
Welcome
Yeah.
to Chongqing.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's a pleasure.
Yeah. You are yeah. Down to Wazoo, man.
Nice to meet you.
Christian.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Bro, you're dripping out, man. Sick.
Where's Will?
He's over here. He's getting his pork. He's getting the deep fried pork.
he wants some street
Yeah.
meat.
Harsh. How you doing, man?
Yeah.
My boy, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, man.
I'm a huge fan of the
Thank you very much. I
Cheer
appreciate
and
it.
mention.
Yeah, hell yeah. We're filming tonight. Really? Yeah, we're gonna film Free Ann tonight. We don't know where and when, but we will be.
In your room.
Okay, in my room. Okay, in my room we're gonna film. Okay.
What are you so
You're like,
Yeah.
it's okay, you can come.
Yeah.
They say that. It's all camera tricks. We paid him to say that. I'm actually.
I'm the Chinese propagandist.
Yeah.
I'm actually like 5'7", which means Austin is 4'3".
Which means I'm a hobbit.
Yeah, I'm 5'7". What does that put you at? Like 4'11"?
What's
You're still the cool one.
Thank you.
You're still the
Thank
cool
you.
one
At
in the
least
group.
somebody see. They know
No,
it.
he went
Everybody
straight
knows
for
it.
you. He went
I
straight
appreciate
for
it.
you.
I appreciate it. See, he's always wearing these boots, and I'm wearing boots right now, and I'm still
Wait,
up to
what?
his shoulder.
I'm literally not
You're wearing. I know you're wearing flats.
With all the cans and stuff.
Wearing flats. Do you want to get a photo?
No, I want to talk to you guys.
Oh, hell yeah,
I want to
all
have
right,
genuine conversations.
That's
with
what I'm talking
nerdy
about.
stuff.
That's what I'm talking
Politics,
about. That's
man.
right. All right. Well, you know, great. I love that. I love politics.
Hello, chat.
Well, yeah. What do you make of
How do you make out the new chopstick?
Oh yeah. You think he did it? You think he did it?
You think he did it?
Oh yeah.
Oh, he did it for sure.
Oh, I think he did it.
What do we got here?
So does it have more garlic paste to it? What is?
Wait, the pork rim.
Yeah.
What's the difference?
So this is like a straight
Different
meat.
cut.
Yeah, like a different part.
It doesn't have bone, does it?
I'm not sure actually. Maybe it has street meat.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, this one has bone. This one.
Oh my god, wait, oh my god, I skewered so much meat. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
That's kind of cool.
I know, goddamn.
Give me a piece.
Yeah, have the big meat. There you go. Oh.
Oh, I'll just take that.
Big meat for the
Maybe
big
put
meat.
on the side, put on the side here.
It might not be bone. It might be
Garlic?
yeah, garlic.
Will? This one.
I want one with a lot of spice on it. Oy.
What reminds me of
This one, right? Oh, here.
Very good.
Want to try this one? Oh, got it.
I'm not.
Yeah.
That dumpling was bomb.
Yeah, we started strong with the mountain.
Ah.
Have you had this one?
Yeah, they're both great.
This may have called it a dumpling.
This one might have bone in it.
They're saying Li Huan appeared in the. I don't know. Maybe they're talking about you.
Who's Li Huan?
I don't know.
Like a celebrity reference.
Cameron.
Sorry, what's your name?
I like it hot.
I like the bone. You got a bone? It kind of tastes like Taiwanese popcorn chicken. Oh. Yeah, but like the texture, not like the basics, but Taiwan province.
Okay. All right.
Want some sour noodle?
I think that was the right.
Oh, I don't.
Bakari sweat. It's all bro. It's a Chinese Bakari sweat.
Nice. Wow. Quarters are tight right now.
Mm-hmm. Oh wow. This is also delicious.
Yeah?
You want to try?
Ooh.
Not too sweet.
Spicy sour noodle, this is the OG one.
You want the spicy sour noodle?
It's potato noodle. So we're gonna wait here and line up here.
Okay. We can share.
Oh, yes.
Alright, I think we have different levels of spice. I think what we should do is get one like normal
each
spice
level?
and one like local spice.
I'm sure.
Like that crazy.
And also these have the tofu now, so it's like a tofu plus spicy tofu. Which is actually more like a, it's a Chinese thing. So because all the other regions, they have the sweet tofu.
Who else wants to try like the local spice?
That's gonna be really spicy. I'm not a bitch.
How bad is it? You're white? How bad is it?
I mean, I really like spice, so.
You're Canadian though, right?
Yeah.
That's the lowest spice tolerance.
No, actually.
No,
I was raised by like more Eastern European, or sort of Southern European, like I don't know, so.
Spicy white boy.
Yeah. We use some pepper. This one right up here in the picture, that's the good one right there. The big one. It's so good. It's sour and spicy.
Thank you so much for taking care of us again.
Of course.
This is awesome.
You have to understand, like, I love this city, and like we just want to show the best side of it. And personally, it's my favorite food in all of China, so I want to, get you guys on board with that too. Yeah, we've traveled a lot.
This is your favorite city?
Absolutely. And it's not just because Lulu's from here. It's it really is my favorite city. The first time I traveled here, I was just blown away. Absolutely blown away.
What do you
like most about it?
For me, it's the locals and the food. The people here are just so nice. Like seriously, like the most friendliest people ever. And then the food itself is just like packed with flavor. And the standard for food here is also very high. People are very picky about their food here. So it definitely reflects in the food,
We just came from Shanghai, and so I wonder how you think the city compares to that.
It's different. Shanghai, I would say the food is more mellow, maybe more rich in some ways. So you have a lot of those fatty crab dishes.
And what about in terms of just like the overall city itself?
In what way? Like
in terms of like general enjoyment, people, stuff like that.
I would say Shanghai is like a more international city.
Yeah,
it's a lot more international. Chongqing's more like really deep into mainland. So you know, with Shanghai being near the ocean, throughout the years you had a lot more of like imports, a lot of like maybe foreign influence. Chongqing's got a very strong personality, very strong Chinese personality, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that's the vibe I'm getting.
But all cities are like that. They all have their own unique personalities, and they're like just great qualities. Yeah.
Hey guys, I have some food here.
What is it?
I'm not sure, but it's fried. Here we go. We've got a fried.
We just ate that. We just all ate that.
Oh,
we already ate that.
I just got a bag of it. Somebody gave me one. So.
Oh yeah, no, you just fuck it up.
Oh, okay. Well. Okay. All right.
Get a load of this guy.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Are you eating the cartilage?
Irene handed me some, and she said to hand it out. So I thought it was something else.
We already have a real Asian person.
It's just you need a bowl, brother.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking a little
Body
weird.
shame. I mean, he's been self-conscious this whole trip.
There is a bone in there, right?
Oh, yeah.
The body dysmorphia, it never leaves.
I didn't get any either.
Yeah, one of
The
them.
aunties are rocking with us. The aunties love me. What can I say?
What is it? Ni hao, sister.
They see me in these sweats and they don't know what to do with themselves. They don't know how to act.
Oh no.
Shushu is uncle. Don't call him
No, that's right. What is it?
Meow meow.
Meow
Meow meow.
meow meow.
Meow meow.
Ni hao, meow meow. Meow meow.
Meow meow.
Meow meow.
Meow meow.
Easy spice? This one's normal spice.
Normal
The
spice.
nudes?
Normal spice people.
All right, all the pussies.
Oh, I want to wait for the hot one. Okay.
I mean, I'm
gonna eat it.
No one's having it. Here, I'll try it.
Oh!
May I take a photo with you?
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Right, so these are upside down.
That's okay.
Here you go.
You're doing.
Someone else take it?
Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah.
Chopsticks. So I
Will, this is the spicy one.
Oh shit.
This is the Chongqing local one.
All right, hit me with the local
for
spice.
dessert.
Oh, okay.
All right, I'll go first because I have a high spice tolerance. I'll tell you guys.
I wasn't expecting those spices.
You got the iron stomach.
Mix it up. It's not full of mix. Oh, you have to mix it. Yeah, you have to stir it. He's not getting the real flavor.
That's got a kick.
Oh, really?
That's got a yeah.
How bad is it?
That's got a kick. If you're not, I mean, it's not like unmanageable, but
Is your mouth going numb? It's starting to, right? Yeah, it's the mouth. I think I should maybe not, because
maybe. And that's banging.
Really?
Yeah, it's so good.
It kind of tastes like applesauce.
is that sweet potato noodle?
Oh, I'm okay. I'm gonna get the spicy noodles.
All right, this is spicy tofu.
It is spicy.
Describe
This is the
flavor.
Giga spicy tofu.
I mean, you can. Your entire mouth. You can
looks piping
taste
hot.
I don't know if it's Szechuan or peppercorn, but you can taste.
Let's try the tofu.
We got a kick too.
It's not numbing, but
Yeah.
it is. I can.
You guys, try this one.
That's puss.
That's on.
It's Puss in Boots?
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh shit. Which one's this one?
I don't know. It's light spice. Light spice.
Oh, that's for you.
With the whole thing?
Yeah.
Light spice.
Light spice?
Great.
Austin, did you try it?
I haven't tried it.
Here's some more of that.
Huh? I don't think. I don't know.
I want one of these chilies.
Yeah,
I want one of
eat
these.
it. You're gonna die.
I want one of these chat.
Oh,
It
oh,
like
that tofu is so good.
so it's like it's kind of got an oiliness to it. And it's kind of sour. So because it's oily, the spice
Okay.
sticks to your tongue. Right?
Oh,
Should I?
It's incredible. It's very salty.
I've already been having little stomach problems. Do you think I go for it?
No. Hey, Cameron, do you have any more chopsticks?
So good.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
It's great. It's not bad. It's like it's more of the like there's
Yeah.
so
This
much
is called
flavor.
cold noodle. So it has a tint of a sweetness to it. So it's different than the other. Yeah. So I want you guys to try it. One sec. Let me pour it.
Yeah.
Mix it up.
Oh, this is light spice?
Yeah. This
Oh.
is spice.
Oh my God.
You will mix up these desserts.
Are you sure you didn't mix something up here?
After the spicy one, this one is sweet.
Okay. Wow. Wait, should we get out of the traffic a little bit?
No, we're good here. We're totally fine here. Okay, Will, just give me a little bit of spicy.
That is busting.
No, just wait.
Okay.
My favorite. Are you okay? Hands down.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
I got a chili pepper down the gullet.
Careful, guys.
This is the best one.
This is the best one?
Yeah.
Okay. So Stella, I think this is the best one.
Got it. It's not spicy at all.
The sweet thing.
Oh, no, I do love dessert. So good.
Try one.
No.
Try one more.
Oh, one more bite?
Yeah, one more.
Oh.
Hold on. It's not even good.
Oh.
It's not spicy.
Every day.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I want to eat that all the time.
Are you guys gonna eat together?
That one is so good. That's crazy.
Not spicy one.
No, it's not
This
spicy
man
at all.
is dying over here.
No.
All right, let me try those noodles.
It's not spicy at all. It's good.
Can I try those?
Is this spicy? Oh. This is light spicy?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh.
Hold on.
Is this real spicy? Oh. Shishim. So this is real spice. Normal spicy?
Yeah, normal.
Okay. Actually, can I say something? This is less spicy than the other one.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, Austin, wait, hold this.
Oh.
I just got a chili flake down the throat.
I like this one a lot.
This one's really good, yeah. It has like a pickled vegetable on it, which kind of adds like a bit of like a sour kick to it as well.
Goddamn, that's
Like a fermented kind of flavor. Yeah.
I have to. I'm in Chongqing.
Yeah, Chung crap your pants.
Did you guys try this? Not yet. It's like a
Hold
dessert.
this for a second. I'm gonna throw this. You want me to throw this out?
I need water.
Dessert.
I did.
All right. It's very refreshing. It reminds me of libi in Turkish. No.
The dessert. It's a fermented rice on the top.
Okay, Hassan. This is my favorite thing we've had in China. This is crazy. Yes.
They got the spoonful of that.
Dude, rice cakes are so good.
Anybody else?
It's the best invention, in my opinion. It's the best version of rice.
This is rice cake.
Oh, it's a different rice cake.
Margie,
Rice cake.
that's gonna rock you.
It's very refreshing. It's very
So
Here,
good.
try this one. So good. Oh my god. The syrup is crazy. It's so good.
It's like a good mix, right? Good mix of
Oh my god.
It's burning. It's numbing.
Is this bottom friendly?
What is that?
Thank God for bidets, am I right? It's giving, I'm leaning into the 0.25 this evening.
It's really good.
Yeah, I don't know if you could be eating that. Did you get permission to eat that?
I've waived Austin's right to PTE this trip. Yeah.
My mouth is going numb.
This one is also super numbing though,
Somebody's
admittedly.
praying for the zeros.
Yeah.
Oh my, no, this is not bottom friendly. No, you can't fuck for like the next 3 days.
Ice chip soup only for you.
Right. We're going to hot pot later, but I'm planning on just eating ice.
That's amazing.
Someone watched your stream since 4 years ago. I still hang this on my phone.
What? Oh, wow. Look at that. That's so sick. Thank you so much. Nice to meet you. Wow, this is incredible.
Legend.
Yeah.
Somehow these noodles ended up in my hand, and now they're just here.
It's because
finish it out so it cleans out your body.
No, no. I have to be sparing, okay? We're eating a lot of spicy food this trip.
Yeah, you're about to. This is like a douche from nature.
Right.
Do you have a bag where I can put this in? Do you have a bag where I can put this in?
Yes, of course.
I'll hold it. I'll hold the
Hi, Marsh.
Spicy noodles.
Christian is?
Yeah.
Yeah, he.
Did you allow him to do that?
Yeah, of course. He can eat whatever he wants. All the time. Within reason. Come on. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I'm okay. I already had it.
It's incredible. All right, Cameron, what's next after this?
That is a great question. Where's Lulu?
I think she's throwing.
You know, because one thing about me, girl, if I wear a new shirt, I always spill.
Always.
I'm okay. Thank you.
You're on a streak right here.
I know. I'm doing pretty well.
You're doing really good. You guys just
Who's gonna tell him?
No, I'm saying.
Oh no, Christian! I got him again!
Dude, what's going on?
He just clocked my shit.
Oh.
No!
Dude.
Lick it off, Will.
That's gonna make it worse!
Make it worse, but it's okay. Hey,
He's a hero, you're on.
I'm not a hero.
is that what you're saying? Who's gonna tell him? Because I had to say this whole time I was hyping myself up. You let me do that in front of chat like that? Wow. Wow. And I thought we had something as double fucking zero. I thought we had something. Huh.
Getting yassified? No, my lips are literally getting bigger. It's giving you DSL. Like from
DSL from the spicy food?
DSL from the spicy.
More historical area.
Woo! Woo!
That's tofu, I assume. Right?
I'm gonna go ask him. Use your Chinese.
What?
Use your Chinese to ask him.
Yeah.
Dude, that was chaos, and I loved it.
Yeah.
There's so many smells and sounds, lights, food, people. Yeah.
It wasn't as spicy as I thought it was gonna be.
No.
It was definitely manageable.
The way that everybody talked about it made it seem like it was as spicy as of all time.
Sitting here with my shoo. This is dope.
Having hot pot with my absolute boys on the street.
The noodles.
Lotus fruit, yeah.
Or lotus fruit, not radish.
With the hot
Scallion
pot.
pancakes?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's tofu skin.
I like how he's got the crop top going on.
The Chinese
Shoo-shoo's rocking his
Oh! That's zero representation.
Yeah.
You guys could film Furion right here. With
Oh, we could!
Yeah.
He's got the Asian belly. He's got the bikini on.
And you know he's having a good time because the toe is pointing up. Like he's really loving it. He's enjoying it big time. Let's go to the historical neighborhood area.
Right.
Just like a straight
Okay. Sounds good. Are you guys interested in doing like any sort of shopping or anything? Because this really is like the area for it.
Yeah, but maybe later or
Sure.
not. I mean, because we have to think about everything in terms of like how it's streamed, right?
Right.
Shopping streams are kind of mid.
Yeah.
It's very it gets boring after a while. We've done it a bunch of times already.
Right.
What's up with all the statues? Do you have any idea, or is that more of an Albert question?
That might be more of an Albert question.
Like, why are there so many?
There's so many statues. What is,
That
is
was
there?
I think that was just like.
Dude, I'm vibing.
Maybe just the trend back in the day.
Yeah.
Yellow taxis. Very
Yellow Ferrari, as they call it.
Yeah.
Have you guys?
They drive very fast. What's
The highest point in the city.
Excuse me.
Take care, man. Lafufu. He got the.
The secret Lafufu.
Hello.
Never been better. You know what I'm doing?
Asia.
Such a good view.
Apparently, this is Hello, nice to meet you.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
Saying hi to your fans.
Lulu, what are some Chongqing slang you can teach us?
Chongqing slang? Oh,
Lots of that.
you don't like.
Okay, so I'll give you my favorite. Okay. My favorite is like, I'm not lying to you. You say, 我日后. 我日后. It's like, I'm not lying to you, or like, I'm being serious.
Or like dead ass.
Yeah, exactly, dead ass.
It's
Yes,
dead ass.
exactly.
Or like means like, you know, are you serious?
Yeah.
Like you for sure.
你日后. It's like, are you being serious?
我日后.
我日后.
我日后. 你日后.
So you really gotta like make all the words flow to you. It's like 我日后.
我日后.
There you go.
Oh, like sup instead of what's up.
Shit. 我日后.
我日后.
So you can be like, this food is really good.
On God.
On God.
Wow.
This food is really good on God. It's like, wait, how do
you
you?
learned how to say dead ass in
Yeah.
Chinese?
In Chongqing
That's big.
In Chongqing dialect. So if I drop 我日后 in like Beijing, they won't know what I mean?
No, they won't know.
That's so crazy. That like, so when I said shu shu, you said no, it's shu shu here. Like,
Yeah, it's
if
a
I
su
if
su.
su 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 su. If
So
I
because in Chongqing dialect we don't have the R, like we don't roll the
oh su su
su su.
su su.
Yeah, we
So-
don't have like.
So like, but like if I were to say that, if I called someone shu shu, like they would
They
know
also
though.
understand that, yeah, because it's a pretty
Yeah,
like a
it's
normal
not-
words,
okay,
right?
yeah, it's
But
not like
if you are
我日后.
if you are not in Chongqing, you call someone auntie. Normally you call ayi, right? So in
Mhm.
here, if you other place, you call them nyang nyang, they won't understand. So nyang nyang is only more like a Sichuan dialect, like a
Is that
Sichuan area
okay?
thing.
But
Yeah.
is that consistent for all other provinces and stuff, or is that just like a Chongqing thing where they have like their own language?
I think you know
Pretty
what
much
because
every province
yeah,
has like their
has
specific
their
dialect.
own dialect. Yeah.
Wow.
And each city might have their own slang and stuff as well. So it gets really complicated.
That ass.
We got more.
Okay, what else we got?
The place I want to take you guys to, I don't know, there's a lot of like underpass. All those underpass back in days, they're all bomb shelters.
Uh-huh.
So especially this area, they have like the biggest bomb shelter around this area. So underneath is all like linked to different places. Those are all bomb
Will the
shelters.
TVU survive the bomb shelter?
So, but here,
Put it to test.
We can test it out.
see here, that's the yeah, memorial of the bomb shelter, you know, because back in, you know, World War II, when Japan bombed Chongqing for over 200 times,
Uh-huh.
in this area, because it was so sudden, so full of people, actually, a lot of people died in here indirectly by the bombing, but they all like died in here over, I think more than 1,000 people died in here, indirectly by the bombing. So that's why we have this like a memorial like this area too. Also every year during June 5th, we have this siren going just to, you know, memorial the day. Yeah, of like, you know, people died in here.
Yeah.
Yes, because back in this, you know how Japanese bomb bomb Chongqing. They're not just using the regular bomb. They use fire bombing. A lot of people die from not just the bomb itself, by like, you know, fire. A lot of like, you know, suffering. So yeah, so that's the whole area of that like indirect bombing.
Right.
Yeah.
And that kind of ties in with what we were saying earlier, that this used to be the club area as well.
Yes.
There's a reason for that.
Because, you know, a lot of people
died here, so I guess it's kind of a feng shui thing. They didn't want to build apartments and condos here. So yeah.
So there's nighttime before this whole area.
Can you guys
was
wait
the
for like
fire
30
area on the
seconds?
top.
They want a very big, like.
I want to get the meat.
Oh, I was about to ask you guys if you guys want that.
Yeah.
I'll be.
I was pointing it out to you earlier. It's like,
So, okay, yeah,
Gotta get that
That is the
post-workout
most
protein.
sweetest of meatest.
So yeah, this is the place, and also down there there's a Shibati that's also kind of like the tourist area, because to show how, you know, 5D Chongqing was, right? But it wasn't like this now. It's more for like a tourist. Yeah.
Right. It's really become a tourist area.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
well,
Wow.
dude, the Chinese method of putting like letters on the side of the buildings is goated.
So we should
So we
go
can
there.
show
It's
you
just
guys
around the
there.
corner.
Actually, nighttime is really like a really
Okay.
yeah.
Maybe we could go there now.
Okay, let's go take a look.
Well, we gotta wait
Is the
for.
city more active at nighttime?
Chongqing has the biggest nightlife economy in all of China.
Yeah, because like
Yeah.
if all of the
Yeah.
LEDs are on, you want to go out at night.
Right. Yeah. And maybe that has something to do with the weather too. I don't know. It's like really foggy during the day and whatnot. So
Chongqing
things really come to life at night.
foggy city. It's not because of the pollution. It's because Chongqing is built on top of the mountain, right?
Yeah.
So you see a lot of like different layers.
Yeah.
So that's why it's called it because there's like a mountain fog.
Yeah.
Mountain fog. Yeah.
Damn.
Bitty Bitty Chat is learning W and L right now. They're saying L equals lose, W means win.
Yep. F is
And
win.
then someone said L and W are reversed. Why? Does L is a good thing in China? I assume because and then W is a bad thing.
No, W is not bad.
Oh yeah, L means lose in English.
LW, right? You're saying?
Oh, W Lulu.
W Lulu?
That's what someone said.
Hey, that's my girl.
In Shanghai, I run to the toilet all the time. Thanks, Chatter.
Okay.
That's what he said. Everyone's spamming L Japan. True.
Yeah, no, yeah. Right here specifically.
Yeah,
True.
right here. Yeah.
So that's why actually,
The energy.
area, when you mention like Japan and stuff, everyone, especially the older generation.
Yeah.
You can see a lot of bomb shelters, a lot around like the whole city, different areas. Yeah.
The energy can feel quite heavy here sometimes.
Yeah, that is the most
Insane statue.
That is the cutest statue ever. Dark. Yeah, they did not.
You see a lot of dressed up like
Yeah.
patriotism, but now you're seeing like what
They're on fire. Like they literally, there's an eye crying with tears.
Yeah,
There
you
are
see that
people
June
in
5th?
horror. There's people literally lit on fire.
history happened in a bad way, not just a good way.
Right.
Because back in the when Japan bombed
Came back with no meat stick.
they are kind of like a bombed indirect, like what do you call it? They bomb like everywhere. They don't care like which
We good?
area is there. Just call
They just bombed everything,
Yeah,
like a flyover.
The line was too long for meat sticks, so I came back.
Okay, let's continue then.
Okay.
Yeah, let's
to that
go
part.
around that side.
Sean was saying he likes the letters on the buildings.
Someone came up to me and took a photo with me, and they called me Willy Willy Billy Billy.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Willy Billy motion.
I got motion in China.
Wow.
Ni hao, China. Waterhole.
There you go. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Or was it the other? Was it Ni Erho? Ni Erho. Whoa.
At the same time.
Yeah, no, I love it. It's true. Like,
He's got that shit on.
and this really feels like it.
Right?
He's got
That's
that
what I
shit
was thinking
on.
too. That's swag.
Swag.
That jacket is sick.
We clean up way too much.
Just walk backwards into the street.
Wait, no, it says.
Wait, we have to
They count down to when it's time to walk. No, yeah. Not just when it's
They could never do that in the U.S. People be walking out in front of traffic.
Oh yeah.
They could never.
All right, so where are we headed now?
This area. So during nighttime.
Whoa.
Bar area?
Yeah, this is like a small bar area. Before this whole
We
place
gotta
is
come
literally
deep in
like a
here.
24/7, like non-stopping. Also underneath you see a lot of food place as well. So there's
Inside
like
of the bomb shelters.
Yeah, some are
Oh, he's dick out on the horse.
Yeah, what's up with
Can we just find like one outdoor bar like this and set up 4 chairs and one camera and just
is that
shoot the
Scratchers?
pod there?
Yeah, so it's like a,
I don't. That would be crazy, but I don't know if we can do that.
Do you want to
You
do
can't
Chinese
facilitate
gamble?
that? Yeah, like I
No.
They have scratchers.
Oh, you want to gamble?
Sure, let's do it. Lottery, let's do it.
Do you want to?
Okay. How much can you win in the lottery?
Not much, like. But what is the big prize? Maybe like one.
WeChat a scratcher, come on.
Oh man.
Rip a bogue.
Which one you like?
So they have like a different prize.
Even the scratchers
So
are
that's like a
WeChat.
20, this a 30. And then
That's just everything here is WeChat. What if you don't?
We
You
should
want a
get one of
scratcher?
this.
You trying
No,
to
I don't.
gamble?
No, I don't want a
Try
WeChat
scratchers.
scratcher.
So you don't want to gamble?
No, give my money away.
So, yeah.
One of these and one of these.
And there's hella
Are
scratchers.
you gonna do a Chinese scratcher?
Yeah. Austin.
Yeah, tell Daddy to buy you a WeChat scratcher.
I ain't gotta ask permission.
You have
You got
his card,
your
right?
money.
A scratcher.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go get yourself a scratcher. Come on, go get yourself a scratcher. Come on.
Of course.
And then
Oh, not on Billy Billy.
Oh, right.
Don't get it twisted. I think they know. How do you know if you've gotten
How much for these two?
100. Yeah,
You know what,
choose what
Chris?
you like.
Get yourself a scratcher, and I'm gonna go buy you a pack of cigarettes. Okay?
Okay.
What? Daddy's gonna get you a scratcher.
Why is he getting me cigs?
Because it's like the full Chinese experience. You're
Oh,
smoking
so
a
I can
cig,
China Max.
you're scratching.
Let's see the squat. Oh, okay. Let's.
There you go. There you go.
Heels on the ground. Comrade found. Heels in the sky. Western spy.
Oh my God, where the fuck?
So if those numbers are matching, you're gonna win. Also, any numbers matching with the number on top, you're gonna win.
That's from,
Is there a way to open it? Like,
That's off the dome. Off the dome. Do that.
okay, so Will, you got to scratch the number first. You didn't.
I did.
你刚说10和65，
10 is 65.
得中奖
10 is 65.
因为这个是款有现金，你的中奖。
哦，没有。
这里来3个数字相同。
Three numbers here.
Yeah.
Nothing on here.
Chinese Unk Scratcher ASMR.
All of them.
I know. I'm opening it up like this.
Get that real close to the mic ASMR.
How many yuan you get for this?
他可以赢多少钱一般？
出奖最低就是50的面。
哦哟，you got it！
看看多少钱？看看这里翻开多少钱
？50！哎呦 ，show it to the camera！
I got no 10s. And no
他妹妹再选不选一张？你是选一张还是赔钱给你？
I got a 50. Which one?
What does that mean? I got a 50.
You got a 50. We got a 50.
Whoa!
Show the camera.
How much do they cost?
They cost 50.
Do you know why? It's a picture.
I didn't win any.
Show this picture.
I got nothing.
You got nothing?
Wait, sing it again. Billy.
Yeah, please, let's get a photo. Let's do it. He wants a photo. Come on in.
God, spreading absolute cancer into China.
All right, get on in here.
Exporting our brain rot.
Let's get Hassan in here. Where's Hassan?
Doesn't matter.
Thank you. Nice to meet you. Thank you. Hey, nice to meet you, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Take care. Yeah, you too. Thank you.
All right, Mark. I took my winnings and I let it ride.
Oh, let's go. This is how you gamble.
你给他看他的记录。
没事。
Yeah, this is the spirit of a nation.
这张没中，这张中了，妹妹。
Let's go. We're gonna make it big. Will's paying for
The
everything.
top is 1 million, Will. The top is 1 million. 1 million, can you give some to me?
Yes.
So what's the number?
Oh no.
Nothing? Shit. Water hole. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Yay, gambling.
Don't get it twisted. You will not win.
You will lose. Is the steak logo on the screen?
It
What?
feels
The
it
steak
feels
logo on the
satisfying
screen?
to scratch it off. What did we learn today?
Wait, where's your
From
package?
this
Get it
lesson?
twisted.
Don't get it twisted after you twist it one time and you get it twisted.
Yeah, just twist it once.
Yeah, twist it once.
Twist it once, don't retwist.
Don't retwist.
No.
Yeah, let me.
You twisted it one too many.
I twisted it. I got it twisted one too many times.
You should have made him scat right then.
Let me tell you guys.
Water hole.
Okay, so you remember the Hunter Schafer? The Hunter Schafer ad where it was like a 1-minute short film and it was a horror film? It was a Gentle Monster glasses ad. I fell for the campaign. I just can't resist Hunter Schafer. She's too hot. She's too hot.
Gentle Monster makes them fire.
They do! She looks so good in the glasses.
Oh, looking time?
Yeah, white boys in China. Let's go.
They have a Demon Slayer.
Oh, where?
How you doing? Good to see you. Where y'all from? Australia. Nice. What part? Sydney. Nice. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, it's great. Were you guys going anywhere but here? Chengdu, nice. Yeah, nice. I hear great things about Chengdu.
Okay.
Yeah, it should be fun. Yeah. Did have a good time. Yeah. Not really. We've been so tired. We haven't had an opportunity to really go out at all. But yeah, is the nightlife here good? Yeah, it's nice. Yeah.
Where'd you guys go? 9th Street. That seems to be the spot.
What kind of coffee you want?
Oh, decaf.
Decaf?
Vanilla?
Okay.
Yes.
Do you want
Yogurt cow. Austin, they know you.
Wait,
he said, haven't you started looking for a toilet yet?
Oh. Hey, Billy, chat. I'm holding my bladder today, okay?
Well,
don't show it.
Fellow villagers meeting each other.
Dude, somebody came up to me. Did you not see? Somebody, Billy Chatter came up and they said, "Oh my God, Austin, I'm from Billy," and then he went Billy.
That really happened.
I swear to God.
That really happened.
I swear to God. No, I'm telling you, it's a jingle.
It's sweeping the nation.
It's sweeping the nation.
They're gonna call you up to be like, dude,
I'm telling you.
we need you to be
I
the
would love to see a big Chinese advertisement with Austin show. Do you use Billy? Austin show?
In English.
Yes.
Well.
It's not the same.
Well, let's go see. Let's go see.
Just see anyway.
Let's just see.
Let's just see.
Does it play the jingle?
When in Rome.
Was it gonna have the Family Mart jingle?
It's gotta have the jingle. I bet my life. Ready?
Oh,
hi.
guys, I'm not following you. I swear.
It's a different jingle.
It's a different jingle.
They did the jingle.
It's a Chinese version.
Yeah.
Whoa.
These Oreos are crazy.
We should do a stream.
What the heck? Peach flavored Oreos? Half blueberry, half raspberry?
We should all get to pick out one thing for you to try.
Oh, on a stream?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm down.
I'm choosing
And you
this.
have to.
Well, hold on. Let's maybe wait for another day.
This looks good.
No, this is a good time to do it.
No, I feel like I should be a little bit more hungry.
It's a good time to do it.
We just tried a bunch of food, you know.
We can do it.
A little bit.
Vlog it as well.
You know what I'll do it for?
Vlog.
I'll do it for Billy. A Billy exclusive.
He's completely abandoned the Fear and Patreon.
No, I haven't abandoned the Fear and Patreon. I've been vlogging for you too.
He has Russia or China. He's done with fear.
They're beating us at our own game, brother. They got more brains of Oreos in communist China than we do in America. What the hell is going on? I thought communism meant no
treats.
No treats, no snacks. I was wrong. I was wrong about it, brother.
I thought it was just bread lines.
I forget that the Bitty Bitty Chat has no idea what I'm doing here, but this is that's my Hank Pecker, conservative American persona.
Oh, duck claws. Austin would
Oh,
love
yeah.
that.
Oh yeah, you gotta get that.
We
Austin
had
would
duck
love
tongue the other night at INS. That was.
They're really using every piece of the bird.
No,
Yeah.
it's good for you in the collagen. That's how they prevent twink death.
Oh.
Yeah, you eat your collagen. That dude is.
Got to give you my white Chinese stand.
Oh, here you go. Oh, thank you. Dude, every time there's a Luckin Coffee, right next to it is the ice cream shop.
Yeah.
They're like inseparable.
It's made up of like different pieces.
Misha? Is that how you say it? The ice cream? Misha? No. Bing Chilling. Bing Chilling, but what's the brand?
Honestly, there's no
Oh.
So there's no vowel sound. It's just like this one picture.
like hot chocolate or like a chocolate. They have ice chocolate.
No, the ice cream.
Like
What is it called? Oh, it is Misha. Okay. I got it right. Never mind. Misha Bing Chilling. Misha Bing Chilling. I wasn't like the biggest fan because I feel like it's not too sweet.
Okay.
And I feel like
You guys as socialists, do you think it's okay to, you know, do the city walk and eat and drink all the time?
Perfect.
Yes. The goal is so that everyone has the same liberties that they can also enjoy the city as people
Socialism
do.
is when no food.
There's when no snacks. No treats.
Oh my gosh.
There's no corn syrup, no like hug.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
flying domestically, by the way, I'm going to save this for the Fear podcast, but flying domestically in China was so fucking cool. So cool. But you got to subscribe to the Patreon to see the footage. Anyway, so no, now theoretically, if somebody had to use the restroom,
yes,
but only purely
really,
off of the theoretically,
okay,
where would one be?
Because he saw Bitty Bitty Chatter.
It would be down the stairs over there somewhere.
Down the stairs over there.
Yeah. Did Bitty Bitty Chatters activate your bladder?
No. I have to go, but like it's not an emergency. But I don't want to get to a point where it is an emergency.
Right.
Because I have been known to pee my pants.
So theoretically, if you were to go to the washroom, you would theoretically walk down the escalator over there.
Okay. That's good. Good thing I don't have to use the restroom. Yeah. Actually, yeah.
I think Will and Justin are gonna head down there now.
Because they were asking me
Yeah, what is this place?
So, just because we didn't know if we'd have time tonight, we wanted to show you this area. But at nighttime, like this place really lights up. All these neon signs that light up like neon style.
Wow.
Yeah.
What is this place called?
Like
this area?
What's the actual name of like this plaza?
So, they used to call 德意世界. 德意世界, yeah. So it's like a
Something street?
Something, yeah.
This was popular before, but now not anymore.
So there's a lot of clubs and stuff here back in the day, but now it's like all food
a lot
pretty
of people
much.
come here, do the live stream, dance and stuff, right? So we're seeing
Yeah, you'll see that a lot at nighttime, like groups of like people just doing these live streams. Like you'll have like these girls dancing or people just like singing.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's pretty vibrant. It's very vibrant.
That's the thing I feel like happens in China a lot that we don't really do in America. It's like people just like straight up having fun on the street.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because there's nothing walkable.
That's also true. That's true.
You want to try that? That is
try mahua.
I'm so full.
You want to go to the washroom?
I can't go to the washroom after making fun of Austin.
Yeah, exactly.
Is Austin the toilet guy? Bitty Bitty Chatters asked. Yes. Move around to aid digestion. True. Did you invite Brother Rui? I don't know what that is. Is that a Chinese meme? The Mishu music, please. I don't think it's Mishu. I think it's another.
I think it's goes over there somewhere.
It's the cow one. I don't know what they're selling over there. Oh, ice cream. Probably. You guys know what Brother Rui? You know what that is? Is that like a meme?
Brother Rui? Like Rui Ge or something?
Oh, Rui Ge. Oh, yeah.
What is that?
Brother Rui Ge, right?
Is that just like slang or something?
No, Rui Ge is the person that Trump, the Chongqing Trump.
Oh,
Ryan. Yeah, right.
How do we find him?
Yeah.
How do we find him?
How do we find Ryan Trump?
You have his contact.
Ryan Trump.
I can message him on
Billy, reach out to you. Oh, you know him.
Yeah, this guy. He says, "How do we find him? You have his number." All right, don't show your phone on the camera.
Right.
We don't want to out Brother Rui's number.
Yo, we gotta get him on the stream.
Dude, we gotta go meet for meet. Brother Rui versus Austin. Who's got a better Trump? You know Austin's gonna get into it. You know he's gonna be like, folks, China.
How do you think Rui feels about the news that just came out?
Oh yeah, we gotta ask him that. Brother Rui, do you think Trump sucked Bill Clinton off?
Or no, can you do your best impression of sucking Bill Clinton?
Yeah, sucking him off sexual style. Bitty, you guys know about that?
Yeah, does Billy know? Put them on.
Meet Tony and Shenzhen. Coffee in the building.
You're used to paying to win, to cut the line.
No. I don't know what you're talking about.
No pay to win here. What the fuck is happening over there?
We're talking about Madame Butterfly and Orientalism.
This is really brainwashing. The difference in body size between the hyperthyroidism guy and the other guy is too big. Who's the other guy? Me? Or are you talking about Kelvin?
We got you coffee here.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, sir.
So they call this Meishu.
Meishu.
Meishu. Yeah, Meishu. It's like Americano. My tone's probably off, but
Meishu.
something like that. Meishu.
No. Your white tongue is similar to mine. It doesn't roll in the same way.
Right.
So it makes it easier for me to say it. Meishu. I feel like Chongqing, like there's more like there's more of a, there's not a lot of like, what is it? You don't say the R's? Is that what it is?
So the big thing that I've caught on to Chongqing dialect is that they're like SH is usually like just S. They drop the H. So like, you know, shushu is like kind of like susu. Right? And then manager in Putonghua, so like standard Chinese is laoban. In Chongqinghua it's laoban.
Oh yeah, they had the
Yeah, there's a bit more of an kind of like, you know, Beijing has their but it's like different. It's like that own Chongqing flavor to it.
Laober. When we say shishi laoban, it's no longer it's no longer shishi laober, or laober. Yeah.
Shishi laober.
Is that shishi? Wait, is it shishi or is it sisi?
Yeah, in Chongqing they kind of like say it a bit more casually, like shishie.
Shishie laober.
There you go, shishie.
Shishie. That's how they Beijing.
Yeah, Beijing's like
Beijing. Yeah,
like shishie.
Shishie.
Yeah.
Shishie. That's where I landed, so I have the Beijing accent.
Oh my god.
Luckin? Let's try this
Coconut latte.
Let me try it.
Yeah. Slapping.
That's fire.
Slapping.
Okay, so we got
Hell yeah.
We got a bit more time before we take the cable car, so we're gonna go to another area now called Shibati.
Yeah.
It's almost better just to show them. It's a very dynamic looking area.
Yo, we're leaving.
So I did find the restroom, and I just want to let you know, I do see a few chatters that do have small bladders, and I want to say I stand with you. I see you. I see you. I pee with
You're
you.
valid.
Wait, hold on. Not with you, like that close, but we, metaphorically speaking,
we piss together.
We must stand united against the larger body as well.
Wow.
We do not have a problem. You are. I see you. I see you.
Wow, so brave, Austin.
Exactly. Starbucks. Yeah. That a bunch of, and don't they have like a rewards program?
I believe they do.
Yeah.
Red stray dog.
Last night too.
The fuck is that? Where's he going? He was walking with intention.
Take him home, Hassan.
Where's he going?
He's walking with
What's
intention.
Street dog in China, they're really casual. They don't really give a shit.
They have a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was going somewhere like with intention.
Yeah,
exactly. They were saying that people feed them, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Same with the cats too. There's a lot of stray cats.
So especially in Chongqing, we're really friendly to cats and dogs. So you can bring your cats and dogs to go anywhere. So go straight.
Who is yelling? What are they yelling?
Oh, to say the tofu, the tofu thing that you guys ate.
You'll see one. They're saying best tofu, come pull up. I get it. I figured out Chinese already. It's fine.
They're saying best tofu, water hole.
Yeah.
His dead ass.
Water hole. Water hole.
Dead ass.
Yeah, spamming it.
Dead ass, B. Water hole, B. I need some Timberlands. Some water hole Timberlands.
Some Tims on wearing Tims and
Shit, labber.
Wow, that's like the sound. That's really great.
Too much or no?
No. Actually, right on point. Yeah. So we're gonna go around here.
Water hole. Stuck in my head.
So there's bar actually so close to Hongya Dong. So if we go all the way straight on that side, that's the Hongya Cave.
It's the what?
Hongya Cave. So the Hongya, like, you know, the nighttime. I would say the number one side in Chongqing. Everyone there to see the like night show there.
Wait, the drone show?
No, drone show. So it's like the whole area. It's like ancient town. It's like on the mountain.
There's a viewing platform.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, I have to go there. Go straight. Okay.
Sick.
We're gonna go over.
There's a probability that we spend extended time here too.
Yeah.
Because the travel has us a bit weary, and we wanted to get a real taste of this city. So I think we're gonna do an extended stay here, and I'm juiced on that because I am vibing.
I'm trying to hit 9th Street.
Yeah.
We haven't figured out what we're gonna do
Dead
after.
ass.
We might change some of our arrangements and maybe cut the end of the wing, the Shenzhen part, and
do more Hong Kong.
Potentially go to Hong Kong. Is this a GoPro? It doesn't look like a... No, it's a Sony FX3, right? Or no?
Yeah, it's an FX3.
It's a Sony FX3 camera. We have a professional setup here. Look, here.
Oh!
Look,
You gave Marsh a spank! Oh!
Oh, that was you.
Wow, I used to.
Yeah, let's go down there.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Christian, would you? I got touched. Whoa, what the? Never seen stairs like these before.
Okay. Yeah, I was talking about this before, but Chongqing is like not. If you have any sort of disability, if you're in Chongqing, you're kind of cooked, I think, because there are no ramps, which is the city of stairs. Which is also crazy because, like, if you fall down one of these, I feel like you're more likely. Yeah, you're more likely. I straight up asked our tour guide, I'm like, what do you do if you, like, are injured? Like, do you just move to a different city?
Whoa, what the fuck?
Oh, dude, what the fuck? Look at that. Whoa, Tim Hortons.
Check out a Timmy's. Yo, that's you.
Hey, that's why you brought us here. Canadians.
Guys, the Tim Hortons goes hard.
The Canadian naturally finds his way to the
How is the Tim Hortons here?
It's different.
It's different. Okay.
It's not as.
You're being Canadian nice.
It's
not like it.
It's not as bad as Tim Hortons in Canada.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Oh, so it's better.
So it's better than the Canadian.
Oh,
one.
it's
okay.
better.
Fire.
These, dude, look at the fucking.
I agree.
Okay.
The coffee here doesn't taste like
I didn't know if Canadians.
Dude, this is why it's like cyberpunk. Like this, from down, look at the traditional houses all the way to the fucking.
Yeah.
It's so sick.
Damn, just when you think you can't get any lower, there's another set of stairs. It's
Yeah, everywhere.
unbelievable. Wow.
Everything's better.
Wow, look at this.
Shall we go down, or we?
Are we going down, or are we? Which way are we going?
Like Kesha said, it's going. I don't remember what it was.
Let's go down.
Yeah, let's head down.
Did they have the Tim Hortons in 1400?
Yes.
You think?
Yeah.
That was a part of the
yeah.
original architecture?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I know.
The road is.
For women.
For women. Oh no, none of that.
No. This is misogynistic. We can't do this here.
What is that? What does that say? What is it?
I mean, you did the squatty toilet.
Watch your
You think you could do it again? You think you could do it
No,
again?
I said start the Chongqing trip. You are local now.
Watch out! Some of these are.
Careful now. Careful. What does this say? In the red. Watch your steps.
Yeah,
it's just careful. Okay.
So they're saying that people here are
What's the third character? Zhao Xiao.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because they walk a lot.
Yeah, watch your step, it says. I'm learning.
Oh, Phoenix is down there.
Yeah, damn, this is pretty. Well, wait, can I get a pretty girl here too?
I can try to take it.
It's very steep. Smells great.
Shit.
Careful.
Eat it.
Couple
Holy
Mark.
fuck.
Hold on to me if you need help.
Okay.
One step at a time. It's kind of like life, isn't it?
Wow, so deep. It's an ear cleaning.
Oh, ear?
That looks like top things, right?
Yes, it does.
Anyways.
Whoa.
This looks awesome.
We saw a white man vlogging.
I know. I see what he's
For
talking
fuck's
about.
sake, bro.
Like
Put the
this.
camera away, bro.
Yeah,
Just take it in.
Just experience it for what it is.
Yeah, seriously.
Capture with
Put
your
the
eyes.
camera down.
Like,
God,
come on,
camera
bro,
down.
just live in the moment.
No need to do all this filming stuff. Ugh.
No respect.
Hate influencers.
Yeah.
They're having tea.
There's so much food everywhere. You're gonna have to roll me out of China, bro.
Oh, really? Yeah.
How
far down do you think we go?
It's not too far. It's not too far, but it's definitely elevated.
Nuts. It's been. Oh, that's a nuts. That's the seaweed flavor.
What we got? What we got? What we got?
So there's like those. 我吃完会来跟他们
Crunch.
Mm.
Dang, that was crunchy.
吃完这个不辣 It's not spicy. You guys want to try it?
I can't have any
So
more.
there's
I'm
the
so
crab
full.
and explainer. We have to eat all of it.
Oh my god.
You like it?
Probably sweat or something.
It's crab.
Hello. Hello. Oh, bless you. Bless you.
Bless you, Mark.
I have long COVID.
How's Billy Billy doing? Are we still live on Billy Billy?
Yeah.
Hey, Billy Billy.
Say hi to your fans.
Hello, Billy Billy.
As the official brand ambassador.
Yeah, as the official brand ambassador from North America of Billy Billy, I would like to say we are loving Chongqing.
Oh, great pronunciation.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm working on it.
It is great.
My pronunciation of Chongqing.
You fucking nailed
No,
that.
Chongqing.
Listen to the man.
Is that right? Is that a good pronunciation of Chongqing? Chongqing.
Yeah.
Is that good pronunciation?
Very good.
Thank you.
Oh!
Chongqing. No. As
the official brand ambassador.
Chongqing. No.
Hassan is right. Hassan is
Oh,
better.
okay.
Chongqing.
Oh.
Chongqing.
Wow, Irene, I
What
didn't
the
really
fuck?
expect that.
She's from here. Don't you fucking doubt it. The Chronicles of Ba County, for those of you who don't know, there were about 10 statues of the Cliff Guanyin sitting on the cliff on the left side of the Shangguo lane.
Can you read it for us? Okay, she's gonna recite the poetry.
This whole this 巍巍巴山浩浩雨水. It's like Chongqing have a lot of great mountain, and this is about how great about the river. And this is 镇江筑城防，百姓人邦兴. It's like and this is 镇筑城防，百姓人邦兴. It's like the city built is very well, and people live here will be like happier and like.
So the better the city is built, the
Yeah.
happier people will be.
Yes. I can read all of it in Chinese, but I can read all of it in English.
Ah.
Yeah.
And these are people's wishes?
Yes. You want to write it? People make a wish.
You know I love a good flower, chat. Let me give you a fucking 4K flower.
Wow, Marsh. Are those real?
I think so.
No way. Those cannot be.
No,
those,
that's the famous Chongqing rose.
You're just making that up.
Yeah.
You're lying, bro.
You're a terrible liar.
yeah.
This is a wish. People make
Dear
wishes.
Orgil, hope to see you soon. Thanks for the amazing memories.
Do you have an English one?
Wow.
We should do one for Firat.
Yeah.
The wish is we beat the artist in perfect numbers.
Oh, this guy. Hey, this guy over here sells them.
Oh, I'll get one for Firat.
Okay.
We want one for Girly Pop Nation.
Period.
One for Girly Pop Nation.
One for Girly Pop Nation.
Thank you, Pocket.
Which includes
which includes Cutie.
Oh.
It's a Girly Pop Nation.
The Chinese locals are amazed by what you just did.
My Limbernese.
He couldn't.
Oh my gosh, she's taking a photo.
He couldn't take his eyes off. He still can't take his eyes off you.
Yeah,
he's like,
he's
I'm
infatuated.
They think you're like a celeb. They think you're a celebrity.
Yeah, yeah.
They think you're a little, pop star from America. Look at you.
Just One Direction. Dad.
With a crowd and camera.
Impromptu concert. Anyone heard of Wicked? Damn, tough crowd.
Is it wrong to say I thought Wicked was just okay? Like, do I get slaughtered by me?
That's my Cynthia Riva good.
Just say that it's good.
She is farming gifts right now.
Good, but
Every time I open a Twitter, it's a new Cynthia gift. My favorite one right now is.
See, I know your ass didn't even think it was great because you're like.
You ate that.
Wait.
Wait, give us a little more. 5.
No, I can't do it again.
More. Snail.
Firan.
Girly pop.
All right, Firan, what message are we gonna leave?
Lead us there.
Oh, wait, what?
What message are we gonna leave?
Fear and China tour. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Write something nice for chat.
Okay. Is that what I?
You have good handwriting?
Yes, of course. Fear and?
No, I would write something nice and then we'll do the Fear and logo.
Okay. For chat, what? Anything?
Yeah.
Beating the Arden subscribers.
No, this is for the chat. We have another one.
Oh, we have one for the chat.
No, the Girly Pop has theirs, but
okay.
make sure ours
let
is
me
more sentimental.
let me see what chat wants us to write. Beautiful and natural.
Do it, lady.
Oh, Do It Lady's a good one.
Okay, Do It Lady.
No, let's do
No, beautiful.
Fear in China tour.
No, that's
Right.
the okay.
Let's write Fear and China tour.
Okay.
Beautiful and natural. Do It Lady.
Okay. Fear. My handwriting's pretty good. Look at this.
We'll look at it after.
Yeah, we'll show them at the end.
Can somebody show me a picture of the and sign? It's a little challenging to remember.
An ampersand.
An ampersand, yeah. And sign. Just give me the logo.
There.
There it is. Hold on.
No, that's tough. Just up there.
Yeah,
up there.
up
Look
there,
up there. You don't know how to do it? It's like an 8 with
Hold
like a
on,
twist on
excuse
it.
you.
Okay.
We just found out Austin doesn't know how to put the ampersand sign on. He doesn't know how to draw it.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Okay. Fear and.
Open the school.
And then what?
Fear and.
Okay.
Tour. China tour.
And then 2025.
2025. Beautiful and natural.
Okay.
Open the school.
And then Do It Lady on the side.
And then right here, Do It Lady.
Do It Lady.
Here we go. Check it out.
And now, it's beautiful.
Oh, let me sign it.
Yeah, you want
Should we
to?
all sign it?
Sure. Sign it.
Let's just put our initials.
Yeah, for today's date.
2025. Okay. Let me just put. How about our initials?
Sure.
Okay. A.S.
Obviously.
And then W.N. And then
H.
Dot P.
And then
M. Dot
T.
Q.T. And then M.M.
Yeah.
M.
For today's date.
And then M.M.
And then 16th.
And then the 16th of what?
November.
Do I 11?
16. Oh, you did an American weight.
That's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
Now let him tie it because you all remember what happened in Japan. The 1,000-year curse, which is we're currently living under.
Anywhere you want. If you want to climb all the way up there, then you can.
Wow. Wait, we need Hassan then.
He's in the washroom right now. He went to the washroom.
He's in the washroom.
There you go. Wow. Really get up there, Will. Wow.
Go up there? I don't know.
A step ladder, perhaps.
She's perfect.
Fear and Tour 2025. 2025, beautiful and natural. Today's date, Do It Lady, and all of our initials.
All right, let's see what the Girly Pops did.
Okay. Wait, where's your guys's?
Don't worry about that.
Fear and Tour, beautiful and natural. What?
That is just something else.
We did a Chaperone reference on ours.
Okay, well, you hold it.
Girly Pop, Good Luck Babe. Nation was here. Caroline Kwan, Prince Shang, Stella. That's his Chinese name.
That's my Chinese name.
We added Cutie, and then
Cutie Cinderella's on there, and Chat.
Chat's on there too.
This chat is Girly Pop Nation. Let's be for real.
Let's be so for real.
It's beautiful.
Wow.
Minus 200.
Oh, hey. Whose pen is this?
Oh, there.
Oh. Okay.
You can't steal a pen.
No, I do that all the time though, where somebody will give me a pen and then I'll just completely walk away with it. But it's completely unintentional.
All right, tied up.
All right. All good. Wait, did you have to use the bathroom?
No.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Where did he go?
I was just walking
Oh,
just
turns
walking
out
around.
he pees too.
No,
Don't let him
I was
fool
walking
you.
around. I was walking around. I don't know what you're talking about.
This man too
No.
has a bladder that needs to be relieved every once in a while.
I literally contemplated purchasing something because I knew when I come back he was gonna fucking yell at me. I was like, no, I was just buying this thing.
Wait, hey, hold on. Somebody put the pee counters 1-to-1 right now. We're 1-and-1, by the way.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm only one time.
Yeah, no.
Only one
Since you
time.
started counting.
You did the perfect Russell Westbrook.
What?
Yeah. 1-and-1 since we.
Wow, another bridge. Chongqing, city of bridges.
Endless.
Dude, this area is insane.
This is crazy.
So is this like actually old ass housing or what?
Yes.
Huh?
Where'd they go? Son, we're missing most of the group.
Ah, okay.
Because the girls.
Okay, we're gonna keep going.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Look, Calvin's pointing to the bathroom for me.
Some business, you know what I mean? He was hustling.
Oh, yeah,
So I got some beans.
Some beans.
That's my shoo. Oh, glizzies!
Oh, Chinese glizzy? I mean, you gotta try Chinese glizzy.
Those glizzies are stinking up nice. This way, all right.
All right, let's see. Let's test out this shelter. Let's test the limits of this. We're boundary testing on the Iro backpack right now.
We might lose you, chat.
Hold me.
Yeah, I'm fine. No, it's just that the pants keep dragging on the ground.
Inlet. That's you.
That's No.
Chongqing is a city standing firmly and represents a perfect combination of rivers, mountains, and a city. It is with the special terrain and landform that smart air defense spaces like bomb shelters could be built. The Japanese invaders could never break the veins or the muscles of the city, let alone the unyielding, steel-willed attitude of the Chinese people in the anti-Japanese war. Chongqing people got much stronger in the grievous bombing of the Japanese aircraft with steel-like willpower and actions. They never gave up and finally got reborn in the hardship. Wow. American chat and the BDB chat are spamming L Japan. We taught them W and L. The subtitles are broken. No subtitles.
So we can go in here. So this is.
Oh shit.
Okay, this got F in here.
Wow, we are.
How is there no F in here?
This is crazy. This city is perfect. What's this?
I don't know. An air
It's a
conditioner?
heat. No, it's a heater, I think. They literally have to heat everything.
This. What's this?
Because it's down under the ground,
Oh.
so it's very bad here. So this is maybe dry air.
Oingo
You can
Gablogia.
still see the because this one of your.
I was doing my Frank Reynolds impression.
Oh.
There's more. That's the actual, yeah. Because before it was smaller, tighter.
Can Chad even see this? Oh god, watch your head.
It actually is perfectly for my height. I'm barely crouching right now.
That's crazy.
This place is made for me.
Wow. I want to tunnel in there.
I literally
Ow.
fit. Like I'm actually. Hold on, let me take my shoe off.
Ow.
You guys, I'm standing straight up right now.
Wow.
I'm not even bending my knee. This is made for me.
I can't even stand up back here.
Wow.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Wow.
Yo,
I'm trapped.
bend over.
Yeah, no, this is not a.
Buhao Isu. Buhao Isu.
I'd love to see it.
Excuse me, sir.
Because you see the bomb shelter is underground, so a lot of people actually link to different places.
Right.
But some, you know, because Japan bombed Chongqing for over like 3 years. Yeah. So it's like seriously, it's a back and forth, back and forth. People, you guys can come here to see this.
Of the city?
So because they're bombing, right? You would never know. This is the main city of Chongqing. So from Hankou is Wuhan, right? So all the way. So when they come in from that way, so they have a different areas to light up, like to signal the sign, to warn people, when the jet coming.
So they would only be in the shelters when those warnings would come.
What's the green light? What's the red light?
So it's like, they don't do anything. It's not showing anything right now yet. See how?
But yeah, these are.
So when they
the legend, from that time, the legend.
Yeah. So when here says that if you in the beginning, right, they will in the beginning will only line up the one of it, and then when they come around close to Chongqing, 200 to 300 kilometers, they will have two. So when they actually hear, that's the siren.
When it gets closer, it gets louder.
Yeah.
And then 3 means like it's the closest?
Yeah, 50 kilometers.
Yeah. So if it's 3, the red ones, that means that's already 50 kilometers. Yeah. So if it's if they left around 200 to 300 kilometers, they will do the green one. They will do the green button. Yeah.
That's like after they've left, right?
Yeah, it's not showing here. Yes. So that's why I'm telling you. So because of this area that died a lot of people, every June 5th, the siren will go in the city and daytime. I can't remember what time, but it's gonna go around like 10 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. So everyone during that time, most people will stand, just to show their respect. The cars will stop, the cars will horn as well. Yeah. Yeah, it's really a serious thing in Chongqing.
Yeah, the whole city stops for 10 minutes. Yeah. You'll find bomb shelters like this around the whole entire city, not just this area, the whole entire
city. I can't remember 10 minutes or 3 minutes. Yeah.
The entire city just...
Future Unk in the making.
People are walking, do their own thing, but some people, if they're walking on the street, you hear that. To show their respect. Also, there are a lot of people saying that Chongqing girls are tough.
Excuse me.
The whole 3 years bombing, you have to go out, still have your living, but once they're coming, everyone has to drop everything, come into bomb shelter, stopping here, wait till they leave. So everyone is they're having the hard time, but also still having their own life as well.
They say Chongqing girls are very spicy, and a lot of that comes from the history as well.
Yes.
The food.
Watch your step.
Fascinating.
Yeah, L Japan.
Reducing 3 years of brutal bombing campaigns and bomb sheltering and changing life to L Japan.
Yep. It's simple.
Dude.
Mm-hmm.
And they're very appreciative of your knowledge.
So I think someone was asking me about how many people can fit in this bomb shelter, right? So they have different sections. So different, you see, those are different bomb shelters, covered in the whole city. So I think this one, I can't remember which one is this. I know you can show this hand, what's the number.
So wait, so this is the amount of people, and then what is this?
So this is a public. So right now, there's a public the tunnel, and those are a private owned, I think. Okay. Yeah.
And then what's this?
Those are the people that you can fit in.
And then
so this this block. So how many right now? During that time, right? People can fit in. So fit into the public, the private, and this is the total number.
Wow. Yeah. How do they deal with ventilation?
A lot of people died because of that.
That's right, because they come and goes, right? So they go inside, they stay there for whenever they leave, they go. The problem is that the last one, as that was mentioned the whole time, is that because they stuck in there for so long. there's there's lack of oxygen. That's why a lot of people died actually.
The memorial place that we went to earlier.
Yeah, it's
So-
all because of that.
Is it true the majority of the deaths were actually from suffocation more than the bombings themselves directly?
I think after the World War II, the indirect die from the indirect death from the bombing. That's the number. That's the number one.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So in total, I can't remember how many, like 10,000. I can't remember how many people died. Yeah, thousands. I would say maybe there's a number. It's you see, we only stay here for a little bit. You already feel like stuck. Feel like so many people actually stuck in here, and then no one can go out. And also when you hear stuff, like people get panicking, right? In here, so they're gonna running around. That's even make the whole case worse. Yeah. So you see here. Oh, maybe later on that's a number, like how many people actually died on there. So the number is over there. But I want to show you guys here, especially. So you see, it's called 越炸越强. It's like the more you bombing us, the stronger we get. So that's why the whole Chongqing, it's like this is like deep in our heart that we're gonna grow, we're gonna get better. So that's why you see the Chongqing right now, the city right now. People are pretty tough here. Men and women were tough.
People all around are known for just being very perseverant and very tough, and a lot of that comes from the war.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Wow. That's
So
tough.
the number over there, you guys can come here to see it. See the number?
Mhm.
That's so for 6 years and 10 months, this is like how much number goes like. So they have 9,513 jets flying here to bomb Chongqing. So they bombed 218 times Chongqing, and then this is the amount of bomb that they actually dropped. It's 21,593 bombs that they dropped, and then so it's like every 4 minutes there's one bomb here, bomb Chongqing. So. In total, the injured people is 16,453 people, and then the total actually people get damaged, hurt, damaged from this bombing. It's 172,786 people. Yeah, that's the total number of people actually died. The 16,376 people died from this whole bombing.
Wow. It's a lot of people, goddamn.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
That's inlet, bro. Chill.
Sorry, right.
Term people use? Inlet, outlet?
I mean, it's a term.
Wait, what the heck? That's a real tree. Yeah, real tree. Growing off the side of the. It's resilient, like Chongqing people. Growing off the side, growing from the side of the stairs.
They have all the
One kind of canning. The tree of the city. Yeah, the tree of the city.
I ain't never seen a tree grow like that from the side of the road, from the side of the stone.
My housemate's a big fan from Melbourne.
Oh, nice to meet you. Hi.
Nice to meet you, I'm Fred.
Hi.
I just ran the name here. Oh, sorry, it's just
No,
not
no
say
problem.
hi. Can you say hi to Jordan, actually?
Jordan?
Yeah, Jordan.
Hi, Jordan. What's good?
Thanks so much.
No problem. Have a good one.
It's funny. Let's
Yeah, I
get
could-
some piss max.
Yeah, I could use a piss, not gonna lie.
What?
So there's everybody talking about going to piss. I'm like, I could use a piss. not
Yo,
gonna-
what is that frothy?
Okay.
家姐你飲唔飲啊？買間書梅湯俾你啊！
Oh, wow. Oh, I just don't know yet.
No,
It looks like it's gonna take too long.
No, I already asked him.
Irene said that it's gonna be like a long time.
4 hours.
Can I
No,
interest
it
you?
takes 5 minutes.
Some frothy brew.
But you gotta get the picture that you took in Tokyo of her.
Yeah, that's put it on your phone case.
I just feel like if you really loved her, that you would.
Yeah.
Just saying.
If he wanted to,
In fact,
he would.
honestly, Austin, you should also get a phone case with my face on it.
Ah, yeah, for sure.
See, this is what I'm talking about here. Like this kind of thing, you know? But me.
But
What
you.
about this? Like a
But
baby
me.
crying. This one, but your face on it.
No.
No? The SpongeBob?
No, I want the.
Yes. Oh,
Wait, what about the male piss
no one
room?
cares about you.
Oh,
guys.
okay.
Wait, you need to piss?
Yeah.
Here.
Where is it
Wait,
though?
is the male piss room here too?
It must
Is
be.
there a restroom for men here?
I'll
Maybe
find it
down
later. I don't gotta go
No,
to
no,
bed.
no, I'll hold
I have
it.
a strong bladder.
Unlike Austin.
Unlike Austin.
I think as I remember, there's
Aren't there signs over here?
Just oral farming and jump for no reason.
It's back that
It's
way.
okay, it's okay.
Just cuz.
Keep going.
What's with this water?
bathroom just lead back to that way.
Put that kid to work.
Alright, what's the
The
significance
kid,
of this room?
he yearns for the mines. Look at him. He yearns for the mines.
Actually, there's people get water from. So.
Is that Steph Curry?
Oh my god, it is.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, you can.
Wait, are they gonna do one with you on there?
I don't know
If you
about
pump some water.
Okay, I got a picture. All right, let's get him. Get him on the next poster. Oh, he's putting it back in.
Fun. This is fun.
Come see it. You can see it actually goes down.
Oh, here we go.
That's where people get water.
Yeah. Get back in days.
Is this them in the Europe or in the States?
I can fit in that.
Like
Yeah,
how
for
people
sure.
get water?
Yeah, I think it was like kind of across the board.
Dairy Queen. DQ. Austin and I had Dairy Queen last night.
Yes,
Actually?
it was Hassan's idea.
And it was not too sweet.
It was.
I'm good, thank you.
Didn't you guys go to a nice dinner?
Yeah, after dinner we
After
had
dinner, we went to
Dairy Queen.
and we tried Dairy Queen.
And
not
it
as
was the
sweet as
first.
it
It
is.
was the first Dairy Queen I've ever had in my life. I've never had it in America, and I really liked it. It wasn't too sweet, but it was sweet. Everything else that we've tried, except for that like one little
Fun.
bow that we had earlier. But Austin pulled me aside and was like,
No.
Wait, that's a Chinese brand too.
Oh wow! Look over here.
no. He pulled me aside and he was like, no.
No. I just said it
In
wasn't.
America,
no.
America, it's different. He went, no.
No. Look.
Be honest with
Did they
them.
do the
Yeah.
poster?
Be honest with
You
them.
know what? I will.
Yeah, apparently they
Billy,
did.
I will say I think that it was less sweet, more.
He
not
said,
as
not
creamy.
too sweet.
Not as creamy.
The brownies
Less
didn't
sweet.
really taste like
No,
brownie.
not as-
The brownie bites didn't taste like brownie bites. They're like cinnamon.
Are you looking to see what they're saying?
Yeah.
They hate you now.
So
They hate
no
you
surprise
now.
that, you know.
No.
The OG place doesn't.
Remember me, Billy?
Yeah, Dairy Queen also
Billy.
was like a lot harder.
It's me.
Is Austin 1 or 0?
Where's the subtitle editor? They're working on it. They're working on fixing the subtitles right now. Let me know.
So, also by the way, in Billy Billy they were saying that they were speculating as to that I was a 0.
Wait, do they think you're gay, or do they think you're straight, or do they think you're a bottom?
Well, they weren't. Well, all three. They're not sure. There's mixed opinions on Billy Billy.
Guys, they have a drink here that has like sticky rice in it. It's like yogurty. They said they could get it for us if we wanted it.
I'm good. I've had more food than I thought I would.
I'm always down for more food.
This one is a yogurt with sticky rice.
Yeah, it's like a
drink.
slush.
Oh.
Yeah, yogurt slush with a
The
sticky rice.
Libro Tao yogurt.
Are you sure you don't want some beans?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Wait, can I
Around is pulling up the Billy Billy stream and then pointing.
can I interest you in some
Really?
beans?
Yeah.
No, they're not.
Dude, I just saw that group. Why do you think I'm making? You think I'm making that shit up?
Are we huge on Billy Billy?
No. I don't
We might be number 1 on BBD. I don't know. BBD chat. How many viewers are watching right now? I can't tell.
Wow, that's so pretty.
Oh my God, I love you too, Billy Billy. Oh, you're so pretty.
11,000.
1,400.
4,000.
Oh, 4,000. Oh, yeah.
That's big, right?
Oh. All right, Billy Bay.
Wait, how do I say follow? Like and subscribe? 关注我。谢谢老板。
老板。
No, Lauber is the Chongqing one.
Yeah.
谢谢老板。
And
谢谢老板。
in Beijing, 谢谢老板.
You're Beijinger. So
Yeah, I'm a Beijinger.
You're Beijinger, so you say
谢谢老板.
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 Yeah, but we're Chongqinger.
Yeah,
By the end of our time in Chongqing, we're gonna have Hassan do a full fluent sentence.
Shushu did not appreciate
Don't misclick. Don't misclick.
He went. That guy was one moment short of spitting on the floor towards us.
This guy's pronunciation is pretty good. Hey, let's go. Wait, why are we? What?
Waiting for the girl.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Pretty good.
And then we go to the cable car.
Yeah, cable car.
Let's go.
Wing Chun.
So, and then we're doing the cable and then Wing Chun, right?
Yeah.
Do you have your stuff to stream with?
I mean, can we flip it over on this?
If we have juice.
Do we have juice?
Yes, we can.
We have a battery left.
What?
We have one battery left.
Should be good, right? 2 hours? 2 hours?
I hope. Do we have a backup? Do we have a do we have a backup? Just to be safe, do we have a backup?
I don't know.
Okay.
We'll figure it out. Find a wall to charge into or something.
Billy.
Oh, can you plug it in?
I don't have the charger.
Well, we can charge the batteries with somebody has a USB-C maybe.
Yes. We could do that.
Just like to look at all the buildings.
Like we did with we did a sumo in Japan.
It's an interesting bathroom experience.
Our pussies have an M.
Yeah, that's how that works.
I told you.
I knew it.
does, Austin.
I knew it.
Everything you've thought about women's bodies is true.
That's
And
what
you
I
know
thought.
a lot more
And
than
I
they
got
know.
look. All these straight men are trying to tell me how women's bodies
No,
work,
don't
and they
listen.
haven't figured it out.
The way that you have.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Is stored in the balls. Ours are stored in the pussy.
That's right. I always.
Right. Anyway, cable car.
Cable car town?
Yeah, cable car time.
Cable car time?
Let's go find out. Cable car.
Did stream a can? Irene gave me.
We're all by the end of this trip.
I've never seen so much piss on a boat.
Did we bring our streaming bag, by the way?
I left it. Remember I told you if I should bring it? I left it at the hotel.
Okay. Marsh, we gotta figure out how to make this viable for ours.
Yeah, you just turn it on.
We gotta charge it at some point.
We'll find a USB-C charger.
Yeah. Do you want to tell Irene what we need real quick?
Well, let's just see where this is that we're going to. If there's like an outlet situation or what.
I beg your fucking pardon.
Look at that lady throwing a look. Striking a pose. Serving cunt. Damn, this looks like a
There's a haunted house, yeah.
That's a
There's
haunted
a haunted
house.
house right here.
It's a haunted house.
You know, like
House tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm down.
Is it fun?
We've never done it. Yeah, I couldn't tell you. Ooh, a little MJ. I'm like, ooh.
You want to do the haunted house tomorrow?
Oh, sure.
Hold on, Will.
Will, he's snapping his fingers.
Uh-oh. Oh, you were singing? I thought you were about to pop into the
No.
You could do a Billy.
Oh, a Billy.
Billie Jean remix?
Billy. Oh. Wow, that's a good one. Oh, is this the tourist trap again?
The wild thing about Chongqing is like all of this clothes are so uneven that if you
Well, yeah, it's old as fuck.
you could easily just step on the wrong one.
What's that?
Whoa.
Is that a cheese?
It looks like toast.
Oh, that looks so good.
What is it?
It's a the Chinese, yeah, traditional, yeah. It's also like a fermented rice. You guys want to try it?
I want to try it. I said no to the food, but now I'm trying.
How many?
How many? Who wants one?
What is it?
Let's do two. Let's do two to split.
Okay. Oh, you? Oh!
Get a little. Let me pull this out. Get a little.
It's fermented rice with cheese.
Oh. Cheers.
Oh, there's no cheese in it. It's just fermented rice.
There's no cheese.
Oh.
Just fermented rice.
I was waiting for the cheese bowl.
Does fermented rice taste like cheese? Fermented cheese.
The name?
I thought there was cheese in it. I got excited.
You want to see a photo? Oh, here, get in.
Take one with the white.
Hey, jump in the middle. Good meeting you, brother. Hey.
What did you say?
Thank you.
Ah, very good.
Just meeting some of our Billy fans.
Yeah.
He was watching the stream.
Yeah, these stream snipers, bro. You're getting younger and younger. Shishi Lauber. I hit the Lauber. Oh my God. Mark.
It's harder than it looks to do this.
No, I know.
Yeah, it's a traffic area.
Your commitment is impressive.
That's fire. This place is fucking beautiful.
I'm just Chinese now. So, you know,
I mean, this song is just coming. It's like Austin scat. You just can't suppress it.
It just comes to me.
Through him.
Yeah.
What were you saying? Well, I was just casually singing my favorite song, Woman Cheat.
That's how it starts. You start singing in public. And then suddenly you start listening to school names.
Your favorite.
I love ducks. Wait, Austin does actually, it's like, this is not a bit. He loves birds.
He loves ducks, especially the male ones.
He loves birds. He likes birds in general. He thinks birds are so cute.
Yeah, I see the ducks. Austin loves ducks, especially the male ones.
Do you want to go? You like the male ducks?
Wait,
They're rapists.
are they?
Are they living?
No, they're not living. They're
Well, I know they're paper.
Are they living?
Well, I know they're not real, but what's the point of the
You want to go up and
display?
see?
No, it's okay. We don't have to do that.
Yeah, they're alive, Austin.
What the duck, Austin?
The duck. You love ducks, Austin.
But if I drink a lot,
Wow, it just keeps going.
I also, for the first time, maybe in my life, have geographically no understanding of where I am in the city.
No, this is the easiest thing to get turned around because, like,
yeah, the path we took makes no sense.
You know how, like, I feel like most cities have.
Take this little kid out.
So sorry.
Oh, almost killed a little Chinese boy.
He just
Dead on impact. He died on impact.
Most cities are built on a grid system. Chongqing is just, it's a zigzag system.
Oh,
Chinese Italian. We gotta try a Chinese pizza. Very good.
should we be crossing?
Nothing hits my soul like a Chinese pizza.
Just like a mama made it.
A pizza with Szechuan spice actually sounds crazy.
Bao Pizza Napoletana.
Oh, it's actually a pizza place.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yes. It's Chinese.
Chinese
oh
pizza.
my God! I'm gonna take a picture for Davide. He's from Napoli. I'm gonna send a picture.
Bro, Nandre said that we should get deep dish pizza here.
What?
He sent. He apparently recommended it.
Would it actually be good?
I don't know.
I feel like
Has Nandre even been here?
yes. Nandre.
Oh, okay.
Nandre's a Chongqing local.
Oh.
Yeah, they sing his praises.
I love that the pizza place is called Bro Pizza.
Oh, it's bro. I thought it was Bao. That makes even more sense. That's awesome.
Wait, it's bro pizza?
Hi. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, ni hao.
Yeah, kind of live stream.
Bilibili.
Oh, the United States, Los Angeles. Yeah.
We're streaming on Bilibili right now.
Bilibili and Twitch.
Yeah, sing the song.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not gonna sing.
Come on, do it. Do you know the theme song?
Why are you so shy? All of a
Do you know
sudden?
the theme song?
Do you guys know the?
Do you know the theme song of Bitty Bitty? Come on, sing it.
You know the theme song for Billy Billy?
Yeah, sing it.
He made up the song.
No, he
Ready?
didn't. No, this is actually
Ready?
the theme song.
Billy Billy, Billy Billy.
Wait, keep going.
I don't know. I'm a little
Keep going.
Billy Billy, Billy Billy.
Finish with me now.
Yeah, do it. You gotta do it again.
So embarrassing. What are you doing?
Come on.
Austin, great good job.
This is so embarrassing. Okay. What?
Oh, it's embarrassing. Yeah. You shut the fuck up if you're scatting in the class. Oh, this way.
So you want to be a Chinese celebrity, kid?
Well,
You gotta get ready to sing on demand.
Well, hold on. Now, when you know about the theme song, it hits different. But when you don't know, it takes a second. It takes a second to catch on. But
Just a
once it
really
does,
cute dog.
it's sweeping the nation.
Well, you had the opportunity to basically unveil the song in front of a live audience, and you kind of failed it.
That was crazy.
Oh, Australian Shepherd.
Oh, there's like, you guys see this?
All right, next time, Michelle, I'll be more prepared. Okay, good. All right, you gotta practice. I can't believe I got. Is this 10 yen?
They're saying Austin face red.
Oh yeah. Yes, Austin's face is very red. But I did get 10 yen. What can I buy with this?
It's yuan, but yeah.
Oh, yuan. Sorry. Excuse me. I'm so sorry.
A little insensitive.
Oh shit. I'm sorry. I didn't. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they're canceling you on video.
Are they for saying yen?
Yeah.
Right after we saw what the Japanese did.
Yeah.
Yuan.
Right after we saw what the Japanese did, you come in here and you're like, oh, 10 yen.
I'm sorry.
No, they're canceling you.
I'm sorry.
The sheep has to make a fool of itself.
Is that
Why
what
is
it is?
every Chinese netizen so poetic?
Like a proverb.
Yeah, they just like.
They had to go with a proverb.
Aren't you the white one?
Me?
Yeah, did
Yeah.
you say that? You're the white one.
Gave me a kiss.
The dog eat. Wait, what dog?
Oh,
That puppy.
The one laying over there?
I haven't seen a weenie dog since Beijing.
I know. I was promised all these weenie dogs.
No,
Everyone's like, there's gonna be so many weenie dogs.
Dachshunds
Where are the weenie
And
dogs?
fanboys.
Dachshunds are really popular.
Where are the
in Beijing.
femboys? Where are the weenie dogs? Where are the zeros?
Where are the bad bitches, the femboys?
Where are the bad bitches? The fem dog. Oh, wait.
And that's how we learned he was a furry.
Did you just ask where the fem dogs are?
Hey. Whoa. Hey. Oh.
We're boot smashed. Just like,
That little girl did not like that.
Change the trajectory of her life forever.
She's never seen a white man's knees do that before.
Scat all over China. Thank you.
down as
Like it?
Yeah. Are we going to the car now?
Yes. Hi.
Still, we have to wait.
I am Christian.
Lots of people.
Well, some of you guys did get molested by a clown today, so they're just...
Literally, we did.
Oh yeah, Will
He
did.
did get
Yeah,
sexually
Mark did
assaulted.
too, apparently.
Yeah, he got me first.
He was clowning around.
He clenched.
Just
Yeah, he
touched a
grabbed my
little?
entire
You got a little tap. He clenched Mark's
Yeah, he
ass.
liked that.
Like, did he hold it?
Yeah, he held
Yeah,
it.
he held
Yeah.
it for just a second.
Are we?
Wait to it.
Yeah.
Let it simmer.
Waited.
Are we getting picked up from here?
Yeah.
You couldn't believe how much meat there was there.
Did
On
he,
your
like,
slim,
make, like,
femboyish
did he
figure.
make a sound
Yeah, he made a
after? He's
noise.
like, oh, well, that's not okay.
Then those femboys really want to get out.
Is it fine?
Go to Kuwait.
China maxing.
What is this? Look at What is this?
Spicy beans.
May I interest you in some beans?
Spicy beans?
I'm good, man. Thanks.
Say that we are nothing, but you know the truth and That's actually not them banging, it's just them shaking ass on the side of the wall, but very commonly conflated and confused.
on pizza here.
Oh, that sounds
I don't know
interesting.
about
Oh
that.
hell no! I'm not even a pineapples on pizza.
You don't fuck with durian like that?
From
if you're
the
gonna convert
Subway.
to Chinese, if you're gonna race transition, you're gonna have to. You better,
So if I
you
want to
better
be the
get your
most
shit up.
Chinese, I have to eat durian pizza?
You have to eat durian while smoking a cig in a squat. Yep.
True,
with your stomach out.
With the, with the Beijing bikini.
I can't even.
That's me imitating it.
Let's see if I can hold the squall right
Get in
now.
there,
Let's see how.
Inflexible.
Let's see how Chinese I've gotten since I've been here. Okay.
Oh! Those heels are on the ground.
Heels on the ground.
Straighten your back
Comrade
out.
found.
Woo, Caroline doing the best. Yeah, guys. Yeah. My ass is so close to the ground.
Oh, you gotta relax. Oh, I feel like this is. Oh, yeah. I get the.
You have to lower your butt.
I can't do it.
My knees hurt when I do it.
Notice how when we put our pussies in the
Oh my god, all of your loop just came out of your body.
You're like Sonic.
They'll keep you young.
I'm too top heavy.
I feel you.
So we're cable carring over to the martial arts?
What are these guys doing? What do you mean? We're doing the Unk squad. The Shushu squad.
Heels on the ground, comrade found. Heels in the sky, Western spy.
Yeah.
That was a proverb.
Wow.
No urinating or defecating in public is prohibited.
The weirdest thing I ever seen was a little boy pooping onto a napkin while his mother held him.
here we
His
go.
dad yelled
Here we
at
go.
him. It was on the Great Wall of
it's here.
China.
That's crazy.
Relative pitch is perfect,
Oh.
Christian. Your relative pitch is perfect.
Thank you. That BFA girl putting her to work. Did not spend all the money on that for nothing.
I got it at the Adidas store.
Yeah, it looks very Chinese, so that makes sense.
Ah.
Yeah, it's sick. It was a good cop.
Caroline's China vaccine.
I think you recovered very fast, considering how
cooked you were.
How dead you were last night. You were literally sleeping in the back of the car.
Yeah. Oh, it got worse after you left.
It was crazy. Every time we hit a bump, she just go.
Yeah.
At one point, Christina Aguilera's "Beautiful" came on.
Yeah.
I am beautiful, and I'm just dying in the back. No matter what they say.
Come on.
Oh, here we go.
Words can
Oh, can we rock some carpool karaoke?
Wait, karaoke?
Caroline.
Caroline, there's a microphone for you.
No, Big Dog, you took it. You
No, no, no.
Yeah, it actually starts with you, Hassan.
Yeah, can you kite then? Kite
I only know how to sing
It's
"Red
your
Sun in the
stream.
Sky." This is the one place on the planet where they
Where
probably
the
have it on
one song
karaoke.
you know
Yeah.
is what they'll have.
Karaoke 怎么开啊？
Do they have "Red Sun in the Sky" on here?
Maybe. Let me search for you.
Wow.
他们那个开了吗？
Karaoke machine in bud.
I will sing it.
这个是不是没
I will
电了？
sing "Red Sun in the Sky" and I
这
will
个没电
impress.
了。
I will impress the bitty audience
Hmm.
with my prowess.
Wow.
With the one
Wow,
song
we will be
knows.
getting deported
When
shortly
we
after.
say one song, we're not kidding.
Oh, with the reverb and everything.
Oh,
you want a little warm up?
I feel like I'm Albert.
Are we going on the bridge?
As we learned.
What are you gonna sing, Hassan?
Red Sun in
What
the
do you
Sky.
think she's gonna sing?
哎，那个这个是什么的？红心，红心，红心。
It's just that's still.
Do you know how to speak in Chinese about the song?
Yeah, I know how to. I don't know how to say it in Chinese, like the name of the song, but I know how to.
Red star in the sky,
No,
right?
sun.
Right sun, 红
Well, I think star and sun are synonymous.
Yeah.
Oh, here it
sun
is.
in the sky.
Is this
Sun
it?
in the sky.
Oh my god, look.
Red sun.
In the sky. 这是哪一首歌呀？
Come on, Hassan, read
Hassan.
it.
China, are you still with us?
Tu Hong Gang.
What is that?
Tu Hong Gang.
哦，东方红。东方红，歌手是叫东方红。东方红 ，OK。
Wait, is that it? Dong Fang Hong?
Is this the one you're talking about? I have no idea.
Yeah, Dong Fang Hong. No.
No, it's not. Fuck, I don't
Which
know.
girl? You can show me.
I don't think it's Dong Fang Hong. It's
What
Tu
is this
Hong
one?
Gang.
红光。
Oh,
Oh,
Red Sun in the
okay,
Sky.
okay, I know that. 红光。
Oh, you know that? Okay.
Okay.
Tu Hong Gang.
We're getting deported.
Almost certainly.
Yeah, if I fuck this up, yeah, it's over.
You have to nail.
I'm gonna nail it.
You have to nail it.
I'm gonna nail it. I can only sing like.
Our Billy Billy careers are completely
so
dependent on
after that, I'm
Oh
gonna give
yeah.
up
Oh yeah.
instead of messing it up.
Just read it.
Well, okay, this road is Zhongxin Road. I just want to tell you
Chongqing
something.
Road.
Zhongxin Road. In around 300 years ago, when Muslim people came to Chongqing, because the barrier in this is not why. Here we can see some restaurants, Muslim restaurant here. In the past, this building, this is the only mosque in Chongqing. Right now we have one new, very, very good mosque in this city. And tomorrow, when I give you some information about
where is it?
Hot Pot, I think I will give you some. We were talking about this street. This is just the Hot Pot, Chongqing. Just originally just from this area.
Okay.
Wow.
There's no way it doesn't exist on here. This is the only karaoke where, because in America it's very hard to find this in karaoke. I've tried.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Yeah, but in
WeHo?
Yeah.
You're going to WeHo gay
Probably in
gay
a Korean
karaoke?
bar.
The whiplash from Lady Gaga.
Thank you, Janet, for that Lady Gaga rendition.
Up
Now
next
it's time
we have
for.
Jackie Chan. No, this isn't it. Where?
This is Jackie Chan. Red Sun.
Jackie Chan. This
Oh.
is
I think you could probably take it anyway.
Yeah, you
I
just
don't
do
know
it.
the
I
lyrics.
think you can take it.
Also, I don't think the subtitles gonna be romanized, so I have to read from my phone.
Is his music?
Oh my God!
What the heck?
Jackie Chan made music.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I fucking love Jackie Chan.
Yeah. Wanna see the video?
Yeah.
That's why Austin likes him.
Wait, what?
No, nothing. No, he's not.
I mean, he's kind of.
Oh my God, that's him singing.
Oh my gosh, he's got a great
Wow, it's so regal.
他们想唱红红光的那个。
What can't Jackie Chan do?
Be a good father.
True.
He can be a daddy to me though.
He was not.
Police.
What?
We're dropping you off there if you don't get this right.
Well, something I can't do it because I don't have it.
我知道那个歌叫什么？天上太阳红彤彤，天上太阳红彤彤。啊，找一下。
I feel like you should
I
be
want to
singing
shoot
right now.
something like
Hassan.
this in China.
The karaoke's going by.
Marsh, I need you to. You get shots of this.
Yeah, but we need to do it on like an old camcorder,
Yeah.
so it has that like
没有哈。
look to it.
Oh my god. He's doing push-ups.
No, it's all.
Alright, then what's
It's all
up?
good.
Push-ups on the boat railings.
I don't know any other Chinese.
Yeah, that was sick.
Skies are gone.
What?
Make it so
We could. Yeah, that's the song.
right?
Wait, what about the 飘飘 song?
He has a baby in a stroller. I don't know why. Just randomly was pushing a baby in a stroller.
He's yearning so hard. Look at him yearn.
The karaoke on the phone, and then you just sing into the mic.
But I don't know the lyrics to it.
哦，雪哦，一剪梅
Yes.
叶一剪梅
Oh, the East.
I read. Yeah.
一剪梅
Okay, that one you have this.
Yeah.
Oh, see.
Like the most China Maxing song we can find.
I know, but I don't know
It's okay. I believe in you. It's not about the lyrics.
What's it
it's about
called
the
in
vibe.
Learn it by osmosis.
雪叶飘飘。
No, but what's it called in English?
这不是这个。你刚刚
What the heck is
The
this?
hell?
Yo.
Is that country
How
music?
about 魔力花?
I know that one. 你可以把它，这个。
Is that one? What is this one?
What's the name of the
一
song
剪
so
梅
I can pull it?
This is the one that you're talking about.
Wait, how do you spell the song? I don't know it, dude. You're the one who knew it.
I don't know the song.
I believe in you.
I don't know the
China
song.
Max.
What's it called in
一
English?
剪梅。
But what's it called in English so I can find the romanized lyrics?
You mean the
He has to find the pinyin.
I thought it's like I don't know how to explain this seriously. It's like, you know, a cut of this like
Billy Billy chat right now.
Yeah, should we do some
Billy
Kate
Chat,
Bush?
give us the lyrics.
Billy Billy chat, lock in.
Bitty bitty chat. What's the romanized or what's the English?
Maybe you
name
can
of
just scat it.
Chinese scat.
It's coming out now.
Sorry, we are here now.
No!
I was about to.
Come on.
No.
We'll just have to do karaoke another time.
Oh, that sucks.
I was so excited to hear your
A
rendition.
spray of
Plum.
By the way, battery-wise, you'll be at least 2-3 hours. Okay. From this point right now.
You'll have what?
I think they'll be good battery-wise. If we're going cable car into that next activity, I think we'll have them choose. We can still look for an outlet, but I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I was kind of reading about it.
We'll see if it's outdoors. Here we go.
Give them the mic. Give them the mic.
Yeah. You can read it. No, I can't read it.
Come on, baby, come on.
You need to shout. No one else can read it. No, fucking you. Come on.
We'll do backup.
We'll do backup.
We'll do backup.
Oh, they're vibing.
Sing a song. Okay,
We're here. Oh God, thank God.
Whoa, where are we?
We're back in the cart thing.
Yeah, I genuinely have no idea like where we are, what part of town.
No, we're back. We're close to the hotel.
Yeah,
The meaning of that song, it's like no matter how cold and snowy outside, my love blossoms for you in the winter.
Yeah.
Which is why I didn't want to butcher it, you know. That's why.
You're a great singer, by the way.
Yeah, that's a great word.
Tell her she's a great singer.
You're a great singer.
Jesus Christ, man. M word, M word.
True. Flying Despicable Me's?
This guy's good. Wow. How we doing, chat? Y'all liking this shit? Y'all liking the Chongqing streams? We're to go in a cable car over a river.
Dude, that's sick. That's so sick.
Come, children. Follow the totem. I'm lost. There's a dead end.
Wait, what the hell?
There's a line to nowhere.
Is it this way?
Is it this way? Hello.
Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Mm.
Oh.
We got fans in the
Meet you? Billy fans or Twitch fans? Who knows anymore?
They're white.
So Billy.
How long is it going to be the wait?
Last time here, I just come inside and wait for around 20-25 minutes. But today, lots of people, I'm not so sure. Maybe around 40 minutes. Just this morning, she told me.
So these people are already in, right?
They're already in, yes. We will just every time, maybe 60 or around 60 people. Just the people car can take 65 people per one time.
Okay.
Should we commit to that?
I don't know if we should. If we don't do that, then we have to go by car, right?
Yes.
And how much longer is the car?
From here to the other side of the river, I think maybe half an hour, 20 minutes,
So
half
same.
an hour. So I think this is
These are like two really.
We're committed.
Well, in that case, I need a rocket piss.
So our time, you
So
can
I will
see
run
this
and
is
do that.
from,
You
I
wanna
just
take
bought
my mic?
tickets from
Kinda.
2 to
We
3.
can go piss together.
Yeah, this is
Well, someone else is taking back right there.
Yeah, I was sure you saw what I imagine, right?
Okay.
You should learn that song and sing it to Karen.
Irene, is there a bathroom near here for Marsh?
Okay,
If we're going to be standing
she
like
just
40
say
minutes,
if you want
Marsh
to
gotta rock a piss.
Marsh got to pay here.
Why don't
Another
you
use
piss on the ground?
business.
Could.
Well, I guess I just piss on the floor.
Oh, why don't you piss in his mouth? Sign of boy love. It's a sign of boy love. I saw you guys at the club. Don't make
Chad
me,
doesn't know about
don't
that.
make me pull out that video.
Chad doesn't know
Don't make me
that.
pull out that video.
It was
It was very intimate. Yeah, it was good. It was some good shit.
I don't know what they're talking about.
Which one want to go to the bathroom?
I'll go.
I'll go.
All right, someone else man the bag then.
Okay. Who's not going to the bathroom?
We need what?
Okay, give Christian the.
Christian, you're up.
In my cameraman era.
Go Girly Pop. You got
For Girly Pop Nation.
It's 2-2 now, by the way. All right, we'll be back.
2-2.
All right, let's talk about
all the men are leaving.
Oh, got Girly Pop Nation.
Thank God. Holy shit.
We already emptied our pussies, so now they're gonna go do their thing. Our
And
pussies are
I don't have to
completely-
pee because I'm built different.
No, because he got a pussy too. in his own
Exactly,
way.
that
Yes,
part,
yes.
period.
Hi, Billy Billy.
Hi, Billy
We use
Billy.
Billy
Ni
for
hao.
words.
Wait, we should ask Billy Billy to give us all names. Because they all have Chinese names.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Wait, okay.
Okay, Billy Billy.
We need some names.
Can we all have names? Okay.
Look at how beautiful Caroline is.
Caroline.
Mayhaps I recommend something with goddess in it because that's what she is.
Mayhaps. Well, I do have a Chinese name.
Yeah,
It's Tonga.
Tonga.
Tonga. Yes,
Okay.
it was given to
What
me.
does it mean? Oh no, they
Special
don't. Okay.
little one.
Oh, okay.
I don't
that's
know. My papa gave us all Chinese names.
Yes, my sister and my
What is your
my,
Chinese
my name? My Chinese name is Ting Ting, which means like home, like to be like 家庭的庭. So like it's all about family and stuff.
Okay. Cool. I have a Vietnamese name, which is My Lien, which means beautiful lotus.
Period.
So, period, yeah. So give me something like that. You know.
I don't know if I want Billy Billy to give me a name. I'm scared.
Why can't we be like White Dragon or some shit? Or only the cool names for men? Or what do they call you? Like, because they're calling you a monkey because you're a gay twink?
I think, well, they call Marsh emo monkey.
Emo monkey?
Yeah,
I think they call me
Why
dancing
does that feel
butterfly.
kind of racist?
I
every
know, it
time
just makes me
they
feel-
call someone a monkey.
I don't know what to.
It feels racist even when it's not.
Oh no. Yeah, I don't know if I want Billy Billy to give me a nickname. I'm scared. Hold on,
I think Chongqing has been my favorite city. What about you?
It's so
guys?
cool.
Yeah, it's so cool.
The food is so good.
It's so good. I'm gonna.
Everything's so spicy.
I'm gonna
I
pull
love
up chat.
Chong and my Ching here in Chongqing.
Are we gonna rip a girly pop stream later?
Oh, actually, Christian, what's your Chinese nickname?
We're gonna rip a girly pop stream later because the boys are gonna film Fear and.
Yeah, we're gonna go
So
run
if you-
around.
if you-
Oh gosh,
Be
they're
girls.
writing it in Chinese. I can't
Oh
even-
God,
Wait,
they are? Okay, yeah. Tell them what we are.
Oh, they say 姐姐好高. It means you are so tall. And
Ah, like a
Oh.
He said it's white hair and beautiful lady.
Okay, wait,
thank
go
you.
up again.
Yeah.
What was that one right there?
Oh, you said you want a nickname, right? And they will make it for you. Yeah.
Oh. A little Will
Come on, Billy
Nixon.
Billy. Let's get something more
White
offensive
snake?
in here.
Wait, am I the white snake?
I think
No.
you're the white snake.
Bicep.
Are you?
White Dragon.
Is that?
We get a little bicep action.
You are so hot.
You're
Oh.
so hot.
Oh.
So say it. Read it out loud.
姐姐好辣.
姐姐好辣.
Shisha, Billy Billy, shisha.
Oh, okay.
White snake.
Dude, the thing that you were.
They say three of you is both so beautiful.
USB-C for. All right, here comes.
Hey, Billy Billy Max, get the 3 audios together.
Wait, hold on. Let me figure out the
Ask
charger.
for our nickname.
Yeah.
They say your nickname is lychee.
Yeah.
Because it's a fruit in China.
Well, no, that's
Yeah,
literally
lychee,
my
lychee.
username on Twitch.
Yeah.
Is it lychee?
No.
How do you pronounce lychee? Is
My
lychee?
nickname is my actual Twitch username.
Okay.
Oh, I guess I'm camera twink now.
You're camera trick.
Oh, let me get to Hassan.
Run, twink, run.
No, let's go pop stream now.
Right, exactly. Clock it, Caroline.
Camera twink.
What?
Of course, I wash my hands every time.
That's true. They just be holding that thing and leave.
POV. You're a twink in China.
It's super simple.
Yeah, you just raid me, and then I'll go live.
Go live right now.
Wow, where Marsh Cam.
Oh,
chat.
shit. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to raid you and.
You just do a raid and then I'm
gonna
off
broadcast
live.
it straight up to your channel right now. All right, so here's what we're doing.
Sorry, hold on.
Bilibili and also Twitch chat. On the Twitch front, I am going to, on the Twitch side, what the hell? I'm going to raid Will, but on Bilibili we're staying on my Bilibili. Okay? So the Bilibili audience, the Chinese audience, we're still live. And on the American side, we will be continuing the broadcast from Will's Twitch stream. I think I can
They say you're a very pretty woman.
You should be able
add
to
yours
send
as
it
a
to.
destination.
Yeah, you should be able to send it to both places.
want me to give it For Billy Billy.
Okay, boom. Active destination set.
There we go.
It worked, right? Go check out if you
Yeah, I'm
yours
checking.
worked. And then on the Twitch side, I'm going to raid into yours.
The White Dragon.
And we will continue on your stream. Okay.